Welcome to Dreams of Europe, where we bring to you a 540-minute report on the winning journey of Dalkurd's FF in the Swedish Cup, designed to lull you into sweet dreams of European play for your team. Brought to you by Oddset. The two teams are neck and neck as the whistle for kickoff signals the start of the game. The crowd cheers in anticipation and the players rush onto the pitch. Njolby as Alexander London takes up his position between the posts, ready to keep any shots out of his goal. The much-awaited kickoff moment arrives, and Dalkurd's Jørgen Berglund kicks the ball off to get the game going. Players from both sides are jostling for possession as they close in on the ball and control it towards their respective ends of the pitch. The midfielders play a crucial role in this match, with Victor Gustafsson and David Lafquist pushing hard to keep up with their opponents while making sure they maintain defensive stability as well. The defenders Ivan Krajek, Rasa Rahmani, Arash Motoragab Jafarpour and Harun Ahmed Zubair provide an effective backline for their teams, efficiently keeping any attack attempts at bay. So far, neither team has found success in breaching their opponent's line, and so far remains scoreless as we approach halftime with a 0-0 draw. The whistle blows to signal the start of the match. Njolby immediately look to take control, sending the ball across midfield to Alexander Johansson. He's quickly closed down by a cluster of Dalkurd's defenders, with Victor Gustafsson making a pressing run forward to try and win possession back. The pressure is successful as Alexander Johansson loses control of the ball and it goes out for a throw-in. Dalkurds take their turn on the attack, with Rasa Rahmani launching the ball downfield. It falls perfectly into the path of Frank Arhin, who is quickly tracked down by Ivan Krajek from Njolby. As Krajek clatters into Arhin from behind, the referee signals for a free kick. The set piece is floated towards goal but rises just too high and skims off the crossbar towards safety. We've just kicked off, and it's already looking very exciting out on the pitch. Njolby have taken control of the ball, and Alexander Johansson has driven it forward with ease on the right side. He's passing to Herman Johansson, who has put in some well-timed runs through the midfield and is now setting up Momodou Moro in attack. Moro takes a shot from the left side of the box, but it's blocked by Dalkurd's defender Harun Ahmed Zubair. Zubair was quick off his feet and got in front of Moro just at the right time to deny him a scoring opportunity. For Dalkurds, Kerfala Sissoko is showing lots of skill as he juggles around defenders on the left side, playing some neat passes with a wad. They almost had a chance at goal, but Njolby's Ivan Krajek put in a massive tackle to intercept the ball before they could score. We go into minute 14 with no team having scored yet. Njolby as Momodou Moro just made an impressive run down the pitch and has the ball in his possession. He goes up against Dalkurd's Bakhtiar Rahmani and tries to force his way towards the goal. In a few quick moves, Rahmani manages to break away from Moro and runs with the ball. He now has the opportunity to go for a shot on goal. But Njolby as Victor Gustafsson makes an incredible sliding tackle to win back possession of the ball. What an impressive feat of skill. The players are now working hard to keep passing in order for either team to gain advantage. Meanwhile, Dalkurds forward Kerfala Sissoko is putting a lot of pressure on Njolby's defense, sending a barrage of shots that just narrowly miss hitting their mark. The teams are getting more and more competitive as they battle it out in this hard-fought match. No one is backing down. It looks like we're headed for an exciting second half as the score remains 0-0 at the end of minutes 2. Stay tuned for more live updates from this thrilling game. The ball is now in the midfield with Njolby controlling possession. The team moves the ball upfield quickly, Alexander Johansson making a timely pass to David Lafquist on his right. Lafquist plays the ball up to Momodou Moro near the edge of the box. Moro quickly shifts past his defender, taking it himself and lets off a shot ferociously. It's on target. But Jørgen Berglund makes a diving save. That was an electrifying attempt from Moro. What athleticism! Minutes later Dalkurds try to make something happen, with Kerfala Sissoko initiating a counter-attack upfield. He plays it out wide for Ahmed Awad, who charges forward towards goal. Awad makes a move around one defender only to be stopped by another from Njolby. Ivan Krajek instinctively intercepts and regains possession for his team, setting them up for another attack. At 9 minutes in, Njolby as forward Momodou Moro has made a smart move to draw attention from the Dalkurd defenders. He's moved across the pitch and about to make an attack towards goal. Dalkurds keeper Jørgen Berglund is alert, quickly coming off his line to cut off the angle for Moro before he can close in for a shot on goal. The Dalkurd defenders remain composed on their defensive line as Berlin Lund holds his ground between the posts. Moro, with exemplary skill, passes it wide to Alexander Johansson, who builds up a strong attack on the right flank of the pitch. Now outside the 18 yards box, Johansson looks to take a shot at goal and challenges Gad Berglund's position one more time. But at that moment Arash Motoragov Jafarpour rises above his marker and thrives forward with great agility. He intercepts Johansson's pass just 2 yards before the box, bringing back morale within the Dalkurd squad. The crowd roars loudly in approval as Motoragov Jafarpour battles it out against several Mjolbia players before he is forced away from his position by Victor Gustafsson. In that instant, Gustafsson, with some exemplary ball control, makes his way up to midfield as Motoragov Jafarpour regains balance for his team. Both teams struggle to break through each other's defense and keep up morale in this tense match. The crowd erupts as Momudo Moro receives a perfect pass from Alexander Johansson and takes it down the left sideline. He takes a shot from outside the box, but it goes just left of the goal. Dalkurds push forward and immediately counter-attack with Stefan Wolf at the helm. He passes to his teammate Harun Ahmed Zubair, who takes a powerful strike, but Alexander Lundin dives in for an incredible save. The energetic Mjolbia crowd cheers for their team's defense and keeps shouting encouragement to push harder for a goal. The players are giving 110 on each challenge and contesting every ball that comes their way. Back and forth they go, looking for gaps in the defensive lines with no luck as of yet. The intensity is palpable and each second brings more excitement as they steadily edge towards half-time. Mjolbia is attempting a counter-attack, with David Lafquist running forward and drawing a defender. He then passes the ball to Momudo Moro, who quickly turns past his opponent and heads towards the box. Moro takes a shot on goal, only to have it blocked away by Arash Motoragov Jafarpour, who anticipated the move perfectly. Dalkurd's defense is holding strong. Meanwhile, Alexander Lundin is off his line to intercept a dangerous pass from Kerfala Sissoko. His effort to cut off the attack was just in time, thwarting Dalkurd's attempt to score. On the other side of the pitch, Ivan Kryak misjudges a pass and it goes straight to Ahmed Awad. Awad pounces on it, giving Dalkurds an open opportunity, but Victor Gustafsson manages to get back in time and stops him from taking a shot on goal. Excellent defensive work by Mjolbia. The two teams are going back and forth, making powerful attacks in response to the other's offense. Players from both sides seem determined to find the breakthrough, but in this moment, both defenses hold strong. Dalkurd's defender Arash Motoragov Jafarpour is doing a solid job, blocking an attempted shot from Mjolbia's Herman Johansson with a quick slide tackle. The ball is quickly intercepted by Dalkurd's midfielder H. Zubair, who launches a powerful counterattack up the field but is stopped by Mjolbia midfielder Victor Gustafsson, who makes an aggressive tackle to gain possession of the ball. Referee awards a free kick to Mjolbia for a late tackle. The Mjolbia strikers are pushing for a goal, as Momudo Moro charges towards the Dalkurds' penalty box. He takes on Rasa Rahmani and Harun Ahmed Zubair but can't find his way past their tight defensive line. Herman Johansson joins in the action, trying to break through a gap between Bakhtiar Rahmani and Frank Ahin, but the attack fails to bring anything substantial. Both teams continue to battle without either side able to find any breathing space. On the damp side of the pitch, Alexander Lundin guards the goal from Mjolbia with cat-like reflexes, desperately trying to tip any shots away from his goal. As the match continues to wind down through torrid second-half conditions, each team's chances of scoring appear ever more remote, undercutting any optimism that had held court during halftime. In just a few moments, it appears as though a draw may be on its way. 0-0 still with 4 minutes left in gameplay. The fans are roaring in the stands as we see a great battle of skill on the pitch between two high-performing teams. Momudo Moro from Mjolbia with sheer determination is attempting to make a break through Dalkurd's defense, but Arash Motoragov Jafarpour is standing strong as he fights for possession of the ball. David Lafquist from Mjolbia receives the ball and cars it up the field before being tracked down and tackled by Stefan Wolf from Dalkurds. We now have a face-off in midfield, where we can see the dynamic duo of Bakhtiar Rahmani and H. Zubair fighting to take control of the ball, with each displaying impressive footwork. Suddenly, Alexander Lundin comes out of his area to show his goalkeeping prowess and manages to scoop up the ball as it goes out. It's an exciting game so far. Njolby A has control of the ball and they've been dominating possession early on. They're connecting passes with ease mainly through their midfielders Alexander Johansson and Victor Gustafsson. Dalkurd's defense is seemingly stalled, unable to show any sign of progress. Dalkurd's keeper, Jorgad Berglund, is struggling and looks uneasy in one-on-one situations. He just completely misjudged Mahmudo Moro's attempt, but luckily his shot bounced off the post. That was a close call for Dalkurd. The action has been coming thick and fast so far in this high-intensity match between Njolby A and Dalkurd. We saw Victor Gustafsson nearly score with a great strike from the edge of the penalty area, only to see his effort blocked by the defender. Now, Mahmudo Moro is taking on Harun Zuckerberg in a tantalizing duel. Moro breaks away with an electric run, evading multiple defenders as he drives towards goal. He has support. Herman Johansson is on his tail and it looks like Moro is ready to pick out the pass. He deftly slots it past the defender into Johansson's path and now he's facing off against Gad Berglund in one-on-one. The shot comes screaming toward goal, and it's in the back of the net. Home team Njolby A have taken the lead in this pulsating encounter. The crowd erupts as Herman Johansson registers his first goal of the season with a fantastic finish. The ball is now in play and Njolby A have it in their possession. Alexander Johansson, in the midfield, is now taking a shot at the goal, but it's saved by Jorgad Berglund. He showed some incredible reflexes there. Now we see a scramble on the pitch as both teams fight for possession of the ball. It looks like Victor Gustafsson of the home team has managed to wrest the ball away from his opponents and starts dashing towards the other end. But his run comes to an abrupt halt as he suddenly goes down after tackling a Dalkurd's defender with an apparent injury. We'll have to see what happens next when medical staff come out to assess his condition. Njolby A has possession of the ball and moves down the field. David Lafquist displays great skill as he controls the ball, dribbles through two defenders and finds Mahmudo Moro running down the right-hand side. Moro then delivers a cross towards Herman Johansson in an attempt to set up a scoring opportunity. But just as Herman looks to strike, a brilliant defensive sliding challenge from Bakhtiar Rahmani sweeps the ball away from danger. Rahmani's fine defensive work prevents an almost certain goal from Njolby A. Njolby A takes the initiative in this game and is pushing forward. Alexander Johansson is showing strong dominance in the midfield, brilliantly controlling the ball and dictating the pace of play. He passes to Herman Johansson on the left flank, who quickly tries to set up an attack but his pass is blocked by a defender. Moments later, Victor Gustafsson makes a dynamic run up the right wing, leaving two defenders behind him. He finds Mahmudo Moro at the edge of the area but his shot sails just wide of the goal. David Lafquist wins possession of the ball and drives forward with great strength. He makes a quick pass to Colin Rossler who passes it into Herman Johansson but his shot is blocked by H. Zubair's outstretched leg. The game has gone into a stalemate now as both teams have locked horns in midfield. Breaking through their defenses seems like a tough challenge indeed. The game is in full swing as the players switch from defense to attack. Alexander London of Njolby A flicks the ball back with a header and it's taken up by Victor Gustafsson with the midfielders now pushing forward. David Lafquist takes up possession but is quickly foiled by Dalkurd's defenders Rasa Rahmani and Arash Motaragov Jafarpour who force him to relinquish control of the ball. Harun Ahmed Zubair now passes to Stefan Wolf who crosses towards Ahmed Awad, but Adam Stahl of Njolby A intercepts with a crucial tackle, sending the ball back out wide. Mahmudo Moro is first on the scene, advancing down the right flank as Herman Johansson moves in support of her. Moro draws back and passes wide to Lafquist, who fires a hopeful shot towards goal but his attempt sails over the bar. The temperature on this cold day hovers around 5 degrees Celsius with a light breeze drifting eastward. The sun is out but visible clouds promise an encroaching stormy weather later on in the afternoon. Alexander Johansson from Njolby A is working hard to find space as he dribbles down the left flank, but is stopped by Dalkurd's defender Arash Motaragov Jafarpour who engages the winger in a tight one-on-one battle. Just as it looks like Johansson is set to get away and launch a cross into the box, Motaragov Jafarpour lunges in with a reckless tackle that sees him earn the first yellow card of the game, and a frustrated reaction from Njolby supporters. Now Njolvi A have an opportunity here to use their man advantage and try to take control of this match. Njolvi A is looking for an opportunity to score as high-flying Mamudo Moro takes a shot on goal and just misses, with goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund making an incredible save for Dalkurd. A wave of energy fills the crowd as the players seem to push themselves even harder now. The match is getting more intense with swift passing between midfielders Alexander Johansson and Victor Gustafsson, who weaves his way past the defenders before putting in a strengthening cross, but it's just wide. The Njolvi A defense stands strong, Ivan Kryak coming off with a huge slide tackle, denying Dalkurd one more chance to score. Both sides are working hard, but neither able to find that all-important breakthrough. Njolvi's Alexander Johansson passes the ball to forward Mamudo Moro, but an interception by Dalkurd defender Harun Ahmed Zubair stops their progress. Harun Ahmed Zubair is known to be a dynamic defender. His impressive work rate was on full display as he managed to pressure the attack and win the ball. Despite their efforts, Moro's shot was blocked by Dalkurd goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund. No team has been able to take the lead in this fast-paced game yet. The players of Njolvi A seem to be controlling the game, and their passing game is keeping Dalkurd on its toes. They have a few decent chances but never quite manage to get close to goal. The weather is still lovely and sunny, with a gentle breeze blowing across the pitch, perfect footballing weather. Now Ivan Kryak delivers a long ball towards Mamudo Moro in the box, and Moro heads it down towards David Lofenquist's feet. But Dalkurd keeper Jorgad Berglund comes off his line quickly to snatch the ball out of danger. The action is heating up on the pitch as Njolvi A and Dalkurd battle it out for possession of the ball. Dalkurd continues to press forward, hoping for a breakthrough, but Njolvi's defense is proving steadfast. Victor Gustafsson attempts a shot on goal, but it's blocked away by Darren Ahmed Zubair with a last-ditch tackle. What an incredible bit of defensive work by Ahmed Zubair. The crowd cheers in appreciation as Zubair rises to his feet, proud of his impressive reflexes that preserve the momentary tie. The two teams are facing off in a fast-paced match, with both teams matching each other in intensity. The defense of both sides is proving to be quite resilient, not giving much space to the opposing attackers. Midfielders on both sides of the pitch are struggling to get the ball passed around quickly and accurately. On the sidelines, fans are cheering as they witness some fine passing between players, only for the ball to be intercepted at the last moment by an alert defender. Njolvi A gets a corner in minute 28, but it's cleared away by Dalkurd defense. Mamudo Moro on Njolvi A makes a great burst down the wing, but his overlapping run is halted by a well-timed sliding tackle from Arash Motoragov Jafarpour to take possession back for Dalkurd. Dalkurd intelligently string together several passes connecting from midfield up to their forward line, only for an excellent interception from Colin Rossler, who sprints across and clears away the danger with precision. The match continues with tight passing and tough marking between both sides of play. As we approach half-time, the score remains 0-0. With neither team able to capitalize on their opportunities yet. Alexander Johansson, who plays as midfielder from Njolvi A, is looking to break through the opposition's defensive lines but finds his progress blocked by Frank Arhin, who is playing on the opposite side of the pitch in midfield for Dalkurd. He tackles Alexander Johansson with a strong force, pushing him off balance and much to the annoyance of both sets of players and fans in the stadium. The referee shows Frank Arhin a yellow card for his hard hit on Alexander Johansson. The action starts on the left side of the pitch with Mamudo Moro of Njolvi A on the ball. He quickly passes it back to Victor Gustafsson, who then delivers it to Herman Johansson with a long ball. Herman goes on a solo run and is being marked tightly by Arash Motoragov Jafarpour of Dalkurd. He turns sharply and tries to dribble past him. Arash fouls him, but somehow manages to block Herman's shot. The game resumes with a goal kick for Dalkurd and Jorgad Berglund launches the ball in field. Ahmad Awad chases for it, but David Lafquist takes possession from Njolvi A. The match continues in fever pitch as both teams battle fiercely in midfield and are playing end-to-end football. Alexander Johansson slaloms his way through defenders and plays an audacious through pass towards Mamudo Moro. Moro picks up the pass and sprints forward powerfully, but is stopped by Bakhtiar Rahmani, who makes an excellent tackle inside the penalty box. Play resumes with a corner kick from Jolby A, and Alexander Johansson whips in a cross towards Ivan Krajek, whose header goes high over the bar. Goal kick for Dalkurds again, as they look to push forward quickly. The atmosphere on the pitch is electric, with lots of energy as both teams give their all despite the score still being 0-0 at minute 33. The two teams are battling fiercely here at the pitch. Both teams have taken solid strategic positions, and it's been a tense match so far. Jolby, a keeper, Alexander London, makes an impressive save against a free kick from Dalkurds forward Kerfala Sissoko, keeping the scoreline level. Moments later, Rahmani from Dalkurds struggles to control the ball in midfield and loses it to Mahmudo Moro, who makes an attempt on goal, but Jorgad Berglund from Dalkurds is alert and denies him. The crowd responds with cheers of support for both teams. It's a nail-biting end to the first half of the game as both teams try their best to break through and get on the scoreboard. The crowd continues their enthusiastic chanting and roaring, making sure that every player feels their support. The two teams are locked in a stalemate as we approach the end of the first half, with neither team able to break down the other's defense. Jolby as Alexander Johansson on the ball for a spell now, finding himself surrounded by three Dalkurds defenders. He's able to wriggle free and continue running, passing to David Lafquist, who flicks it forward to Mahmudo Moro. Moro looks up and plays a dangerous ball into Herman Johansson in the box. Arash Motoragab Jafarpour clears it away before Johansson can get a foot on it. Jolby look increasingly desperate for an equalizer down the stretch, but Dalkurds are doing a good job at holding them back. Possession is being shifted from one team to another now, with short bursts of attack being quickly negated. It's clear that as we enter stoppage time here in the first half, both teams have their eyes firmly set on the second half for their chance at breaking through for a goal. The teams are battling for control of the ball in midfield as the clock winds down in the first half. Jolby, a midfielder Alexander Johansson, has battled hard to keep possession, while Dalkurds are pressing hard as they try to surge forward and take a surprise lead. Jolby's David Lafquist sends a long ball forward and Mahmudo Moro latches onto it, evading his marker with an agile turn and charging toward the goalkeeper. With Jorgad Berglund off his line, it looks like the chance from Jolby to break the deadlock. Moro takes aim, but his strike sails just wide at the last minute. The crowd can't believe it didn't go in. The game is starting to slow down now, with fatigue setting in for both sides. Both teams are struggling for an edge as defenders work overtime to shut down any opportunities that arise. Chances have been few and far between, but Jolby's Victor Gustafsson managed to create one earlier with a slalom run through two defenders before shooting just over the crossbar. However, their luck has yet to turn out positively so far in this match. It remains 0-0 heading into halftime. Jolby as Mahmudo Moro, while displaying great technique and perseverance, makes a run down the right side of the field. He sends in a powerful cross towards Victor Gustafsson, who takes a shot on goal. It's a close one, but Jorgad Berglund is able to make a spectacular save and deny Jolby an opportunity to take an early lead. Dalkurds immediately counter-attack and Ahmed Awad slices through the defense with an impressive breakaway effort. He sends a cross into the box, but Adam Stahl recovers in time to clear the danger from Jolby and keep the game leveled at 0-0. The weather outside is mild with sunny skies above, warm temperatures and gentle breeze, perfect conditions for a soccer game. The Jolby team is mounting a charge up the pitch as they move up their passing game to try and break the defenses of the Dalkurds. Victor Gustafsson is on the ball and drives it through the defense towards Herman Johansson in the box. He receives it, quick with his feet, and passes it back out to Noah Persson, who sends an ambitious cross into David Lafquist waiting in space. Lafquist sends a volley towards goal, but Jorgad Berglund anticipates it and clears it away from danger. The crowd is eager for a goal from either side, and the atmosphere in the stadium continues to build as Dalkurds try to defend their lead. Arash Motoragab Jafarpour has the tackle late on Mahmudo Moro, and both teams are getting more physical. Both sides appear to be feeling each other out still, but time is quickly running out for either side to score before halftime. The Danish star Herman Johansson takes possession of the ball, cutting through Dalkurds' defense with his impressive footwork. He drives into the box and unleashes a thunderous shot, but it's narrowly blocked by Jorgad Berglund in net. The crowd go wild with applause in appreciation of the amazing effort from both parties. Alexander Lundin is alive in net still, quickly reacting and smothering the rebound. Victor Gustafsson and David Lafquist put immense pressure on the opposing players as they try to drive upfield. The atmosphere here is electric. Both teams fight relentlessly to make something happen with no goals scored yet, but the crowd's engagement is palpable as every pass is cheered and every move applauded. It's a tight game here, but Njolby A is looking the more dangerous of the two teams. Victor Gustafsson takes possession and sends a brilliant crossover to the far side of the box. Herman Johansson is there to meet it, and his header is met with a powerful punch away from the goalkeeper. That was some quick reflexes from Gad Berglund that kept this score sheet still unblemished. The ball comes back into midfield where we see David Lafquist looking to keep possession and set something up for his side. He flicks it sideways as runners join him in support, only for Arash Motoreg Jafarpour to swoop in and dispossess him. It goes out of play and Rasa Rahmani takes a quick throw in. Looks like that didn't faze Lafquist though, a real trooper on the pitch today. Did someone say they need some lightening up? Looks like Stefan Wolf is ready with his bag of tricks to deliver, though we'll have to wait and see. Joking aside, he reminds me of an octopus today with how he seems to be everywhere on that pitch. The first half of this game between Njolby A and Dalkurd has been a highly contested but scoreless affair. Both sides have fared pretty evenly thus far and have worked hard on the defensive end. Alexander Lundin, the Njolby A goalkeeper, has made some strong saves in his box to keep the margin at 0. Meanwhile, the line of Collins Rossler, Adam Stahl and Ivan Krajek have been highly organized in keeping Dalkurd's Kerfala Sissoko and Ahmed Awad at bay. On the other hand, Jorgad Berglund has shown equal reflexes when called upon. Rasa Rahmani, Arash Motoreg Jafarpour and Harun Ahmed Zubair have stepped up alongside him to limit the chances for Herman Johansson, Mahmoud Moro, and Noah Persson. In midfield, Victor Gustafsson and David Lafquist in Njolby's side have put in a shift to control possession, while Bakhtiar Rahmani, Frank Ahin and Stefan Wolf for Dalkurd have looked to break down spaces with their sharp off-the-ball movements. It remains an open contest heading into the second half as both teams look to break their deadlock. Njolby's Alexander Johansson has the ball in the midfield and quickly sends it to forward Mahmoud Moro. He takes a shot, but it's blocked by Dalkurd's defender Arash Motoreg Jafarpour. A sloppy turnover gives Dalkurd's Bakhtiar Rahmani opportunity to counter with a long pass up the field to Kerfala Sissoko. He takes his shot, but again it is not enough to beat keeper Alexander Lundin, who makes a great save. The ball rolls out for a corner kick from Njolby A. David Lafquist takes the corner and finds Herman Johansson, who makes an impressive header, but unfortunately the ball misses wide of the post. We're still at 0-0 with 20 minutes left in this match. Njolby's Mahmoud Moro takes control of the ball and starts sprinting down the pitch. He passes to Herman Johansson on the left wing, and Johansson starts to make his move toward the goal. He dodges several defenders with a series of feints and tricks that leave them in the dust, then bursts into the box. One final defender stands between him and a chance at taking a shot, but it's too late. Herman shoots, and Gad Berglund in goal is completely helpless. It's a beautiful strike from Herman Johansson as he puts Njolby ahead. What skill from this attacking forward, what a remarkable play. The crowd is going wild. Njolby leads 1-0. The ball is now in Njolby's possession, as midfielders Alexander Johansson and Victor Gustafsson try to take it to their forwards. Johansson makes a beautiful pass to Herman Johansson, who then quickly steps up with the ball before anyone can react. He races into the box, but his shot is blocked by Rasa Rahmani of Dalkurd. The crowd gasps in anticipation as the ball bounces dangerously off of Rahmani's legs and out of bounds. The Njolby supporters here at the stadium are really getting into it now, and you can feel their energy. The atmosphere is electric on this sunny day as Dalkurd are doing all they can to fend off these Njolby attacks. The ball is with Njolby A, and David Lafquist shows off his incredible dribbling skills, pushing the ball forward and dodging tackle after tackle from the Dalkurd defenders. He's now at the edge of the penalty box and is looking for a good opportunity to take a shot. Just when he slams his foot against the ball, Dalkurd's defender Arash Motoragov Jafarpour comes sliding in with a perfectly timed challenge, depriving Lafquist of his chance to equalize and sending the ball out of play. Unable to contain his frustration, Lafquist throws up his hands in exasperation while yelling out in anger. Meanwhile, over on the opposite side of the pitch, Dolbia defender Ivan Krajek is doing an admirable job pushing attackers further away from his goalpost. His timing has been picture perfect so far as he's handled several dangerous attacks coming towards him. He's also snuffed out more than a few passes with tracking backpacks demonstrating excellent speed and commitment for each challenge that comes his way. There's no doubt that Krajek has been one of Njolbia's standout players in this match. Njolbia has a corner. Victor Gustafsson from Njolbia takes the corner. The ball heads straight to Herman Johansson, who takes a powerful shot from the edge of the box, but it goes just wide. The fans go crazy as Dalkurds take a fast break from their defensive formation and Bakhtiar Rahmani passes the ball to Kerfala Sissoko, who charges forward and puts a sublime shot over Alexander London, who dives for it but can't get his hands on it. Ooh! Dalkurds take the lead 0-1. The ball is back in play and Njolbia looks to rally their troops as they try to set up an attack. Alexander Johansson is looking to lead the charge, showing off his technical triangle passes with David Lafquist and Victor Gustafsson right alongside him. Morrow and Herman Johansson looking dangerous on the wings, winding up for a cross into the box. Dalkurds look to strike back quickly, however, as Kerfala Sissoko and Rahmani push forward on the break. The midfield battle is fiery as Wolf and Bakhtiar Rahmani have it all locked up in midfield without giving an inch of space to Njolbia's engine room of Alexander Johansson, David Lafquist, and Victor Gustafsson. The pitch is a carpet of lush green grass, with seasonably cool temperatures throughout the stadium making for perfect conditions for a match of this magnitude. Alexander London has been perfect in goal from Njolbia thus far, coming up huge with some acrobatic saves from point-blank range when Dalkurds look threatening. Right now both teams are neck and neck pushing forward for any sliver of hope that can give them the advantage in this titanic match. The Njolbia goalkeeper Alexander London is taking his position in goal as the second half starts. The sun is shining brightly on the pitch as Momudo Moro and Herman Johansson from Njolbia stand closer together in an attempt to create some space. Dalkurds keeper Jorgad Berglund has been alert throughout the game, ready to launch into action at any moment. Now, Viktor Gustafsson of Njolbia is running towards the center with the ball, protected from Dalkurds Bakhtiar Rahmani by Herman Johansson. Now, he attempts a pass towards Momudo Moro near the penalty box, but it's intercepted by Arash Motoragov Jafarpour and sent back towards midfield. Adam Stahl of Njolbia receives it now and sends it across to David Lafquist on the right flank, but it's quickly stolen away again by Frank Arhin of Dalkurds. With the fans roaring loudly in the background, Frank Arhin makes a quick turn and passes it to Ahmed Awad on the forward lineup, who takes off towards goal. He takes a strike from outside the box, but London confidently saves it out for a corner kick for Dalkurds. The commentator gesticulates wildly as Dalkurds' Kerfala Sissoko sprints into place for a corner kick, which he delivers magnificently towards Harun Ahmed Zubair, who rises up over Ivan Krajek, only to send his header wide of target. Goalkeeper Alexander London sighs in relief as play resumes at midfield yet again, with our scoreline 0-2 still intact. Njolbia gets a corner kick from the middle of the field and they send a cross. Viktor Gustafsson enters the penalty area and takes a shot, but it goes wide, but what an effort. The crowd is on their feet urging their team on. Substitutes come in as Njolbia looks for an equalizer. David Lafquist is replaced by Bruno Yu and Herman Johansson is substituted off for Christian Eriksen. Dalkurds are trying to keep the ball out of their danger zone using Amana Maui to help out in defense. His brilliant tackles are keeping Njolbia away from goal. Both teams continue to fight for every ball and great play is seen across both ends of the pitch. The crowd continues to cheer throughout, keeping up incredible support despite the score at 0-2. Njolbia are trying hard to bridge the two-goal gap, but the Dalkurds defense is staying strong and making sure that two-goal lead is preserved. Alexander Johansson launches a long ball into Dalkurds' half as an attempt to break through their defensive line, but Ahmed Awad snatches the ball up with ease. Johansson makes a tackle to try and win it back, but takes down Awad in an aggressive manner and Awad is clearly hurt and starts limping off the pitch. The referee signals for a free kick for Dalkurds and shows a yellow card to Johansson for his reckless challenge. Njolby A is pushing forward in pursuit of their first goal, but they find themselves struggling against the tough defending of Dalkurd. Alexander London has been keeping his team alive in some very dicey moments, but without any breakthroughs as of yet. The midfield has shown flashes of brilliance in the form of creative moves and sharp passes, but it just hasn't been enough to break through the stalemate of Dalkurd's backline. The crowd is getting quiet and there are long gaps in the action as both teams struggle to make something happen. Chances here and there have gone begging as both teams look for a goal, but none have arrived yet. The match is turning into a real warfest, and at this point neither side looks able to craft a defining moment. The action starts again with a great clearance from Alexander Johansson, sending the ball up to Momado Moro. He charges forward and passes to Herman Johansson, who races past two Dalkurd's defenders for a brilliant run. He takes a shot on goal, but Jorgad Berglund makes an astounding save. The crowd is on their feet cheering wildly. Alexander London scoops up the ball and sets up yet another attack. Victor Gustafsson moves forward, and he plays a precise pass to David Lafquist running in the opposite direction. He charges with speed towards goal, but Rasa Romani makes a crucial sliding tackle just in time. The Njolby fans roar even louder with enthusiasm as their team maintains possession. What an entertaining game this is. The fans are loving it. Njolby pushes forward in search of a goal and Momado Moro passes to David Lofquist, who takes it past Dalkurd's defense. He takes aim at the goal, but his shot is blocked by Arashmo Trarabafapor, who dives down low to make the save. Dalkurd moves forward on the counter-attack with a quick pass from H. Zubair, but it's intercepted by Victor Gustafsson. Victor then plays a bad pass to Adam Stahl, putting him under pressure from Ahmed Awad. Stahl attempts to clear away the ball, but he makes a weak effort and his kick goes straight into the hands of Gad Berglund in goals. The referee blows his whistle to signal the start of the second half, and both teams are ready to pick up where they left off. Njolby A is slowly trying to press on and recover the 2 goals they conceded in the first half. Alexander London, their goalkeeper, steps out of his area to launch a long ball downfield, but it's quickly picked off by one of Dalkurd's defenders. The play quickly shifts back and forth between both sides as neither team is able to find a real foothold in this game. The midfielders on both sides are finding it difficult to break through the opposing lines and create any real chances on goal, as passes often fall short or get intercepted by surveying opponents. Herman Johansson carries the ball into Dalkurd's penalty box and looks for an opening, but is crowded out by defenders before he can make a pass or shoot for goal. The tempo of the game slows down now as tempers start rising, with plenty of passionate shouting from both sides. It's a tense situation, with neither team wanting to give each other an inch of space. The Njolby players are desperately trying to break through Dalkurd's tight defense, while their opponents look content at keeping their distance and scheduling time until the final whistle blows. As we approach minute 67 in the game, it looks like neither side is going to shine tonight. Still no goals scored since halftime, with 0-2 remaining as it is right now. The match has heated up dramatically in the second half. Njolby are trying to claw their way back into the game, quickly break down the left flank as Momado Moro drives forward with the ball. He passes it off to Herman Johansson, who sets up for a shot at goal. He lets it go, but Jorgad Berglund dives and parries it away as Dalkurd dodge a bullet yet again. But Njolby's attack isn't done yet. They work the ball around in midfield and eventually find a pass out wide to Victor Gustafsson. He takes on his marker, jinking and dribbling skillfully past his man to take the shot, but it sails just wide of the post. As both teams start trading arms in an effort to gain a foothold in this nail-biting match, but still no goal either way. Fans are on their feet and both sets of players will have to dig deep if they want to break this deadlock. The ball is now at Njolby's feet and Momado Moro kicks it forward. Everyone looks for a break in the Dalkurd's defense, but the away team manages to contain Moro. Victor Gustafsson receives a pass from Alexander Johansson and goes on a run into the box, but Arash Motoragab Jafarpor was always one step ahead and manages to clear the danger. The ball takes a deflection and finds its way to David Lafquist, who takes a mid-range shot, but it goes wide of goal. Now Dalkurds get their reach on the game as Stefan Wolf has managed to outpace Ivan Krajak and finds himself in the box with an opportunity to score, but his shot is deflected by Adam Stahl, who got back in time just in time. Njolby as Herman Johansson takes a crack at goal from a fairly long distance, but his shot narrowly sails over the crossbar. Jorgad Beglud for Dalkurd is in luck. He makes a diving save off of Alexander Johansson's kick from just outside the penalty box. Now Dalkurd have it in their own half, and Bakhtiar Rahmani passes it off to Kerfala Sissoko, who surges down the side but is forced to send it back after a tight tackle by Njolby as defender Adam Stahl. The stadium is abuzz with activity as the match intensifies. Lingering rays of sunshine highlight Njolby's grandstands, which are adorned with banners emblazoned with support blue. On the opposite end of the pitch, Dalkurd supporters holler and howl in unison as their team defends its 2-goal lead. Thousands of spectators are packed into the stands, while flashes of red and white from Njolby and gold and blue from Dalkurd's energy blankets every corner of this massive arena. The action is still underway at Njolby Stadium, and the crowd has been brought to their feet. Dalkurd have possession of the ball in the midfield and look dangerous with it. Stefan Wolf is pressing forward and exchanging a series of quick passes with Bakhtiar Rahmani. He's just barely blocked by Viktor Gustafsson, sending the ball back to Arash Motoragov Jafarpour at the back. He threads a pinpoint pass through the defense towards Kerfala Sissoko on the left wing, who takes it and sprints past his marker. His dangerous low cross is deflected away by Colin Rossler and cleared into touch outside the box. The enthusiastic roar of the crowd is only beginning to die down as Njolby take possession again. The stadium here at Njolby holds more than 20,000 spectators, and is one of Sweden's most iconic venues, renowned for its beauty and atmosphere. The grandstands are decorated with blue and white painted terraces that burst with the sights and sounds of an eager home crowd, quite a sight for both players and supporters alike. Alexander Lundin just made an incredible save from a shot from Bakhtiar Rahmani, keeping his team in the game. The crowd roars its shared excitement, with both teams' fans on their feet and urging their side on. The defenders of both teams battle hard for the ball, kicked around fiercely while the midfielders keep pressing forward, the ball moving within seconds between their feet. Noah Persson outruns Harun Ahmed Zubair and is almost one-on-one with keeper Jorgad Berglund, but is just denied by a perfectly timed tackle. Possession quickly switches to Dalkurd as Herman Johansson mislays a pass and Sissoko races down the pitch. Both sides clash as they battle for possession, keeping up a thrilling momentum that has the crowd cheering on with each touch of the ball. The Njolby side takes their place on the field, making their way down the left flank. Viktor Gustafsson is speedy and looks to pass out wide to Mahmudo Moro. He connects with a nice through ball, but Dalkurd's Harun Ahmed Zubair quickly shifts over to block the move. Alexander Johansson picks up possession, dribbling at Ahmad Zarbeli. He cuts it back, finding David Lafquist in midfield, who attempts a shot high from just outside the box but can't keep it on target. Dalkurd regroups and launches an attack from the back, with Bakhtiar Rahmani making a piercing run down the right flank. He reaches the end line and does a cross into Kerfala Sissoko in front of the post, who heads it straight for goal, but Alexander Lundin reaches out to grab it just in time. The crowd erupts. Njolby clears and we're back underway. Njolby is Herman Johansson making a run down the left wing, beating two Dalkurd defenders, but his cross into the box is intercepted by defender Arash Motoragov Jafarpour. He gets a loud cheer from the crowd as he clears the ball out of play. On the other side of the pitch, Dalkurd's Stefan Wolf is pushing forward, trying to extend their lead. He skips past another Njolby defender and passes to Ahmed Awad, who looks to be in prime position to score, but Ivan Krajek dives in with perfect timing to take away Awad's opportunity and get the ball back from Njolby. Krajek gets a well-deserved pat on the back from his teammates for his impressive defensive work. The action on the pitch has slowed down as both teams prepare for a second-half push. Alexander Lundin of Njolby sends the ball forward towards Viktor Gustafsson and Mahmudo Moro, but the pair can only force it out of bounds. For Dalkurd, Ahmed Awad fights to win back possession near the center line and sends it out wide to Stefan Wolf, who creates some space with a few nifty moves. He tries to break into the box with a fake shot, but Collins Rossler is right there to cut off the pass. The ball is played back upfield where Harun Ahmed Zubair is waiting. He looks up and plays a through ball towards Kerfala Sissoko in the final third. Sissoko shows good speed to run onto it but can't quite connect as Adam Stahl arrives with a slide tackle to clear it away. 0-2 remains on the scoreboard as we approach minute 69 in this match between Njolby and Dalkurd. Njolby A is pressing for a goal and their urgency can be felt by the crowd. Alexander Johansson fuses past two defenders, rifling in a shot that whizzes just wide of the net. The crowd roars in approval of the effort with anticipation that their team might still turn it around. Momudo Moro is next to come close to goal when his powerful header goes narrowly over the bar. Meanwhile, at the back, Ivan Kryak and Adam Stahl remain alert and resilient, closing down any potential attacking opportunities that their opponents present. It's clear that Dalkurds are determined to hold on to their lead, however Njolby A are not giving up just yet. The atmosphere of the stadium remains electric with everyone engaging in the match. The crowd buzzes as Ahmed Awad draws a foul in the attacking third, and both sides eagerly await the decision of the referee. With eagle eyes they scan the penalty box, as the referee raises his arm and points to the spot. It's a penalty shot for Dalkurds. Kerfala Sissoko steps up to take it. He takes his running start and strikes with force, only to be denied by Alexander London in goal. The home fans erupt with cheers, as their team successfully defends the penalty shot. In an attempt to launch a counter-attack, Herman Johansson makes a daring run forward, that is until Rasa Ramani collides into him unexpectedly. The Njolby player falls to ground in agony, holding his shoulder and wincing in pain. The referee stops play immediately and signals for medical attention. It looks like it may have been an intentional foul, maybe even a red card offense. P. As the second half gets underway, Njolby A are looking to mount a comeback in this must-win match against Dalkurds. Alexander Johansson is causing all sorts of headaches for the Dalkurds defense with his feisty forward runs, and it's not long before the midfielder finds himself in prime scoring position. However, despite putting on a great ball across the face of the net, Therese no one there to convert it into goal. In the meantime, David Lafquist has been busy making his presence known on both sides of the ball, energetically running up and down the pitch in determined fashion as he challenges for every tackle and helps to hold up play. Everyone notes with admiration his tireless effort. As we approach minute 72, it looks like neither team will be taking all 3 points today, with no additional goals being added to the scoreboard, still standing at 0-2. Njolby are desperately driving the ball forward in an attempt to get one goal, but Dalkurds is quickly responding with a swift counterattack. The defense of Dalkurds is working hard to clear the ball out and disrupt Njolby's offensive thrust. Victor Gustafsson of Njolby quickly intercepts the pass and launches an attack towards the opposing goal, passing the ball to Momudo Moro. Moro makes a powerful strike at goal, but Jorgad Berglund makes a miraculous one-handed save to keep it out of the net. A stirring moment generates energy on both sides of the pitch as tension and excitement rises. Therese only 10 minutes left on the clock. The pitch is looking muddy after all this rain earlier in the day, affecting both teams' game plan as it slows down their movements. The midfielders are having difficulty controlling possession for either team as droplets of water launch off their boots every time they force a tackle. Referee gives his decision and play continues. Will either side be able to score? Both teams seem energized and determined to make something happen. The Njolby players press high up the pitch and make a quick run towards the Dalkurds' goal. Moro leads the attack, passing the ball to Herman Johansson with speed. Johansson takes a shot at goal, but his effort is blocked by Gad Berglund in goal, who dives and gets a hand to it. The Njolby crowd roars in anticipation. Moments later, Sissoko sprints down the right flank with the ball at his feet, leaving defenders trailing behind. He drives into the box and whips in a cross that finds Awad unmarked, who skillfully chests it down before quickly volleying it into the back of the net. Dalkurds score. The away team celebrates as their fans cheer wildly. The Njolby players surge forward in search of an equalizer as their crowd passionately cheers them on. Alexander Johansson slides in a slick pass towards Moro in the box, but Ramani bravely steps forward to clear it out of harm's way. Victor Gustafsson tries to launch an effort from outside the box, but his shot is off target, flying well over the bar. As Dalkurds transition into attack, Sissoko drives down the flank, ducking and weaving past two defenders before sending a low cross to Awad at the far post, but London is alert and pulls off a magnificent save to keep his side's deficit at 2. The architect of the stadium, built in 1920, still stands proud today with its elaborate Art Deco style evident from every corner. From its sprawling terraces extending from each side of the pitch to its curved roof providing cover for the seating areas below, the stadium radiates a rich history and grand character. Alexander Johansson controls the ball in midfield and sends it in towards Momudo Moro up front. He jinks around a few defenders and attempts a shot, but it flies narrowly wide of the goal post. A huge near miss from Jorby A. Now Frank Arhin gets possession of the ball, threading through a few opponents on the way. He passes it out to Stefan Wolf on the right wing, making an impressive run. Wolf goes in for a cross, but Ivan Krajek steps in with a clean tackle and clears the ball away. Both sides are putting everything they have into this game. With only a few minutes remaining, will either team manage to find the back of the net? Jorby A. with Alexander Johansson in possession in the midfield, he has a chance to pick out a pass to his teammate Momudo Moro. He quickly takes it in his stride and sprints forward with the ball. He passes it to David Lafquist on the wing, but overshoots him and Dalkurd intercept the ball. Defender Harun Ahmed Zubair gets it for Dalkurd and makes a dangerous attack upfield. He has Arash Motaragab Jafarpour on the left wing who is steaming ahead in pursuit of goal. Motaragab Jafarpour surges ahead and crosses into the box where Fritzson is waiting, but Herman Johansson gets back in time to clear away the pass before it reaches him. Great defensive work by Mjolby as Johansson. We have a thrilling moment here as Momudo Moro is taking on the Dalkurd defenders, dancing around them with a dizzying array of dribbling moves. He's got the ball under control, opens up a highway to goal and he's going for it. A huge cheer from the crowd erupts as Moro makes an explosive cut to his right and unleashes a powerful strike, but it's off target and skates just wide of the post. Still 0-2 in this matchup between Jorby A and Dalkurd. You have to admire Moro's unparalleled athleticism though. He never fails to amaze us with his footwork and agility, even in challenging moments like this one. The referee blows the whistle and the second half of this intense match is back underway. Mjolby a kick-off and they are going on the offensive. David Lafquist rides a tackle, passes the ball to Noah Persson who makes wide pass over to Momudo Moro. Moro turns with it and looks up, spots Herman Johansson making a run down the left flank. Herman's feet move faster than lightning, taking him towards Dalkurd's goal line as he takes possession of the ball. Moro sends in a pinpoint cross into the box and Therese Johansson, soaring through midair with an exquisite aerial effort. He gets his head to it and smashes it into the far corner. Gual! Mjolby A have done it again. What a beautiful finish for Herman Johansson, taking this wonderful opportunity with both hands and scoring the decisive goal for his team in this thrilling matchup. The score remains 0-2 in favor of Mjolby A. An absolutely majestic performance from away team. Alexander Lundin just made an incredible save, diving down to his right to keep the ball out and deny Dalkurd a chance to increase their lead. Players on both sides are starting to look tired, and the game is beginning to slow down. As we come into the final stages of the game, the crowd is urging Mjolby forward in search of a goal, but Dalkurd are defending doggedly. We're seeing some great passing from both sides, but no clear chances at goal yet as we enter stoppage time. Mjolby A are desperately trying to pull one back, attacking in numbers and pushing upfield. The crowd roars as Momudo Moro cuts inside, hurdling multiple defenders before releasing an inch-perfect pass to Herman Johansson, who takes the shot. All Mjolby heads drop as the ball narrowly misses the post and is taken away by Dalkurd's goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund. The match is in its dying minutes and Dalkurd are playing for time. Not wanting to let their opponents have a chance to build any momentum, Arash Motaragab Jafarpour shows terrific energy in getting back with the ball, sprinting across the pitch at full speed and narrowly avoiding being blocked off by Momudo Moro. He sends in a long ball towards Baekthai Rahmani who controls it beautifully before losing control of it due to a stellar tackle from Ivan Krajek. The crowd roars once again, delightfully impressed by the tenacity of both players. The ball is in the midfield as play resumes, with Dalkurd in possession. They advance forward quickly, with Arhin leading the charge up the right side. He maneuvers his way around London and takes a shot, but it's blocked by Stahl in the nick of time. Njolbia tries to regroup, but they just don't have the energy to keep up anymore, as Dalkurd continues to storm upfield. Romani plays a perfect through ball to Sissoko, who takes off down the left flank. He darts past two defenders before unleashing a brilliant strike that arrows straight into the back of the net. It's a goal for Dalkurd. Despite their best efforts, Njolbia has no answer for this brilliant display of offensive precision as Dalkurd extend their lead to 3-0. The Njolbia defense looks to regain some control of the match, but Dalkurd's attackers are relentless, battering the Njolbia backline with wave after wave of attacks. David Lafquist is on the ball now and he looks to set up his teammates with a well-weighted ball, sending it inches over the outstretched fingertips of Jorgad Berglund, who just manages to get a fingertip on it. The resulting corner is well defended however, and eventually cleared away. The air hangs heavy as both teams fight for control on a pleasant afternoon under an intermittently cloudy sky. The players seem to pause a second before they pass or take shots as they are met with silence from the stands due to COVID protocols in place. Victor Gustafsson sends a long cross-field pass, but it's intercepted at the last second by Ahmed Awad, who sends it back upfield. Njolbia's defense doesn't seem discouraged and they maintain their composure even though they are still down 0-2. The fans are on the edge of their seats as the players enter the final 5 minutes of the game. In goal from Njolbia is Alexander London, and he will have his work cut out for him. As the seconds tick down, both teams are pushing forward with all they can muster, but neither team looks like they will get the decisive goal. For Dalkurd, Kerfala Sissoko looks particularly threatening as he races down the left wing, but Ivan Krajak is able to make a great sliding tackle to block his attempt at goal. The crowd's cheers are echoing throughout the stadium as both teams battle it out for a winner, but so far no success. With just seconds remaining on the clock, Dalkurd's midfielder Frank Arhin takes a shot from outside the box which sails just wide of London's reach. He bangs his fists on the ground in frustration, but time is nearly up and it looks like we're going to head into extra time. Njolbia is making a last-ditch effort in search of an equalizer and dare pressing hard on the Dalkurd's defense. Alexander Johansson just received the ball from the left flank. He's got it under wraps and is charging into the box. He attempted to deliver a pinpoint cross, but his attempt went wide, scattering across the sidelines. He had all sorts of chances to score but wasn't able to connect it with a finish. As the supporters in Njolbia stand series at their chances disappearing before their eyes, Dalkurd's fans scream and cheer with excitement as another imminent victory looms large. Victor Gustafsson was feeding Momudo Moro on the edge of the box, who then chips it over to David Lafquist, who crosses it towards the center, and it almost connected but was cleared away by Arash Moteraji Bafepa at the last minute. There's a flurry activity as Alexander London tries to keep them in this game with a few saves, but Dalkurd looks confident that their defense line would hold on long enough for them to secure a win if this continues. It's minute 87 of the game and Njolbia looks determined to get back into the game. Momudo Moro is playing defensively on the right flank, tracking his man and making sure he doesn't have time on the ball. He hasn't had much of an opportunity going forward so far today, but he's holding up well at the back. In midfield, David Lafquist is really starting to push up in a more advanced position. He knows that if they can create chances, they have a chance of getting back into this game. At the other end, Benny Romani is doing everything he can to slow down Njolbia's attack. He's clogging up passing lanes and not giving Moro any room to move. Dalkurd are doing everything they can to soak up the pressure and see out this victory. The Njolbia players are pushing hard to score, but the Dalkurd's defense is standing firm. Momudo Moro gets the ball on the right wing and makes a long, looping cross that sails towards Herman Johansson at the back post. Jorgad Berglund executes a brilliant leap and tip save, keeping the ball out of the goal and keeping Dalkurd's 2-goal lead intact. The stadium is full to the brim with passionate fans, who cheer wildly despite their team's slight deficit in this match. The stadium's modern wraparound architecture provides an almost theater-like viewing experience, as there are no bad sight lines from any of its 55,000 capacity crowd. The orange brickwork of the building stands tall in contrast to the grass patch below and highlight how far both teams have come over years to secure their place in this historic venue for this game. The players are pushing hard, now in the 89th minute, as the clock starts to run down on this intense second half. Dalkurd's Arash Motaragab Jafarpour makes a decisive cross into the box, and Bakhtiar Rahmani takes a powerful shot. But it's just too high, and it sails wide of the goal. The Mjolbi defenders are quick to recover, and they clear the danger away from their goal. The crowd here is absolutely electric, roaring with fervor at every touch of the ball. They're adding so much energy and excitement to this game. What a great atmosphere. The away team is on the attack. Sissoko sprints up the field, gracefully dodging defenders as he moves forward. The entire home team defense is scrambling, desperately trying to make a last-ditch effort to block this shot. But it's too late. Sissoko belts the ball into the back of the net, making it an impossible angle for London to reach. What skill and precision by Sissoko. It's now 0-2 and Dalkurd has taken a seemingly insurmountable lead. It's been an amazing display of athleticism, and fans are going crazy in the stands. With only a few minutes remaining in this match, Mjolbi A have brought all their players back into defensive positions in hopes of protecting their 3-goal lead. Dalkurd have desperately been pushing for a goal to get back into the game, but the Mjolbi defense has held strong. The action on the pitch is tenacious as both teams battle for control. Alexander Johansson of Mjolbi is battling midfielders Bergman and Ahin for possession of the ball, his feet flying across the grassy field as he desperately tries to keep it away from Dalkurd. His efforts set up a dangerous cross-field pass that just missed Mamudo Moro by a whisker at the far corner flag. The linesmen raise their flags to indicate an offside and play is stopped temporarily while they clear up the situation. On the sidelines, you can hear raucous chants of excitement from the spectators who hang on every move made by the players on both sides. With time running out, there is no telling how this game will end. The whistle blows and the teams are back on the pitch, ready for the final few moments of the game. Alexander London of Mjolbi clears the ball upfield to Mamudo Moro, but his attempt to break up the field is blocked by a large wall of Dalkurd's defenders. Both sides are looking a bit weary as they trudge across the pitch, trying desperately to get something out of this game, but neither team has been capable of unlocking the other's defense thus far. The referee has blown his whistle and it appears that he will soon be bringing this rather forgettable game to a close, with no goal scored and Dalkurd leading 0-3. It's certainly been boring, with neither team able to create any real chances for themselves or their opponents. The minutes drag slowly by and it looks like this match finally is heading towards its conclusion. The referee checks his watch and blows his whistle once more. Mjolbi versus Dalkurd. It is all over. The teams are whittled down to their last few minutes of play. Mjolbi A is struggling to make a real breakthrough against the formidable defense of Dalkurd. As Mamudo Moro takes on the ball, he weaves his way past two defenders but is steamed off by Jorgad Berglund just in time. The goalkeeper dives towards the ball and clutches it, preventing it from reaching its target. Noting Mamudo Meru's relentless energy and drive, it's a feat he manages to perform throughout this entire game. He races around like a strong machine, inspiring his teammates all along. Mjolbi A have their goalkeeper defended in the 6-yard box with their defenders spread out strategically. Dalkurd have possession of the ball but the Mjolbi defense is keeping them at bay. Victor Gustafsson of Mjolbi gains possession of the ball and drives forward. He is checked by Harun Ahmed Zubair, who gets a yellow card for his challenge. Nearing the end of this match, there is an enormous sense of anticipation within the stadium as everyone is rallying around the Mjolbi squad to make a comeback. Alexander Johansson MJ taps a short pass to Mamudo Moro MJ. Moro brings it forward with some slick dribbling and sliding right past Bakhtiar Rahmani DK with incredible agility that makes for an awesome spectacle in front of the packed stands. The Dalkurd goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund is quick to come off his line, staying focused on Moro's attack. He isn't deterred as he continues thundering ahead, but a few strides down the pitch and Frank Ahin DK steps in and skillfully dispossesses Moro using his body strength. The players are still giving their all despite fatigue setting in. So far neither team has been able to break through in this 0-3 match. It looks like it's going to stay like this until final whistle. The architecture of the stadium includes large stands that can accommodate up to 25,000 people, with terraces scattered around it forming a football-friendly encircling that adds to the electrifying atmosphere around the game. Several big monitors located around it broadcast replays and highlight packages, ensuring you do not miss out on any key plays during or after the match. The game is winding down, with the score remaining 0-3. Both teams are making exciting runs, but they can't seem to finish them off. From Jolby A, it's all been going downhill since Alexander London made that costly error in the first half. He tried to dive and get a ball but completely missed. It was an amateur mistake and he should have known better. Dalkurd's defense has been playing phenomenally all game, and that's why we haven't seen a single goal from Jolby A right now. Both teams are playing relentlessly as the minutes wind down. Will we see anyone make something happen here in the final minutes? The referee calls for a stoppage in play as the ball is out of bounds. Jolby brings in some fresh legs to try and spark their offense, while Dalkurds remain unchanged. Throwing back into play, Rasa Rahmani finds Kerfala Sissoko on the right side, who cuts through the defense and takes a hard shot at the back post. Alexander London is quick and makes an incredible save. His reactions are too fast for curiosity seekers. The Mjolbia defenders collapse inward quickly to pressure Sissoko. Unfortunately, Teresa coincidental foul called on Herman Johansson. The referee isn't being lenient today, despite no one being injured and the defender staying upright throughout the play. He blows his whistle and gives the foul against Mjolbia. Dalkurds are given a free kick from a good spot. Both teams have been battling for 90+ minutes, and it looks like Dalkurds might have the upper hand here. Alexander London dives to his left to keep the game at 0-3 from Mjolby A as Mjolby puts on a late pressure in search of a goal. Momudo Moro takes a shot from outside the penalty box, but Jorgad Berglund is able to make the save. On another wave of attack, Herman Johansson has a shot at goal that just misses wide right. The home stadium of Mjolby A is packed full of fans looking to see their team put one in the back of the net. Its 20,000 seats are encircled by bright green grass and tall trees. The spacious stands and VIP boxes overlook two multi-tiered grandstands flanking each side of the pitch with two massive video scoreboards towering above each end zone and cheering 80s music echoing through the stadium walls. The atmosphere is electric. The players return to the pitch, as Alexander London makes a crucial save on a powerful shot from Kerfala Sissoko, denying any chance of a goal. Viktor Gustafsson, making his debut in the Mjolbia lineup, is looking determined and full of energy as he runs towards midfield. He passes the ball to Momudo Moro, who takes on and beats Stefan Wolf in a one-on-one duel, narrowly missing to put his side up on the scoreboard. Persistence pays off for Dalkurds, however, as Ahmed Awad breaks through Mjolbia's defense and passes to Arash Motoragov Jafarpour, who strikes it past London's reach and makes it 0-3. As we enter injury time, Herman Johansson shows heart, bursting up the wing and forces Gad Berglund to make an outstanding save off his low shot. Despite not getting on the scoreboard today, Johansson's performance has left a deep mark with fans of both sides in this match. The game is poised on a knife edge as the teams go into the closing stages. Mjolby A have to find some inspiration if they're going to break down the implacable Dalkurds' defense. Momudo Moro takes possession of the ball and succeeds in driving past two opposing players with his impressive dribbling skills. He races forward but unfortunately loses the ball to rival forward Kerfala Sissoko, who begins a counterattack for Dalkurds. He plays it wide to Stefan Wolf, who then sends in a dangerous long ball looking for Arash Motoragov Jafarpour deep in the Mjolbia half. Herman Johansson expertly intervenes, making an incredible tackle to win back possession for his team before clearing it out for a throw-in. The pitch is now bristling with energy as Dalkurds launch another attack. Bakhtiar Rahmani advances with the ball, but his shot from outside the box is saved by Alexander London, keeping Mjolby A in contention and stirring up the home crowd. The ball is quickly intercepted by defensive midfielder Viktor Gustafsson of Mjolby A. He takes possession of the ball and appears to have few options in front of him as defenders from Dalkurds close in on him. With remarkable skill and dexterity, he maneuvers past every opponent, using swift cuts and feints to create an opening for himself. He then effortlessly passes the ball to forward Herman Johansson, who swiftly moves it towards goal before his shot is blocked by Abdul Rahmani of Dalkurds. Rahmani does well to close down that potentially dangerous attack, but he has been a valiant player for Dalkurds tonight, always active and solid in defense with his interceptions and tackles. Showing good defensive awareness, the defender clears up anything in front of him, allowing his team to keep a clean sheet and control possession despite Njolbi's dominating performance tonight. It's been a tough game from Njolbi A, with Dalkurd leading 3-0 so far, but they're not giving up without a fight. Alexander Johansson sends a long ball to Victor Gustafsson on the wing, and he takes on two opponents who challenge him for the ball, but he cleverly dodges them and makes his way towards the penalty area. David Lafquist makes an explosive run into the box and Victor gets his shot away quickly, but it's blocked by Harun Ahmed Zubair, who sprints back to make an absolutely incredible stop just as the ball was about to get past Jorgad Berglund in goal. Bakhtiar Rahmani quickly clears the ball with a powerful kick upfield. As he does so, Kerfala Sissoko bursts forward from his position up top in search of another goal for Dalkurd. He twists and turns on Adam Stahl in the Njolbi defense until finally overpowering him and in a way an excellent shot on goal. Alexander London dives full stretch and gets two hands on it. Hell, keep that one out of the net. At that point Noah Person joked, "Hey, at least I didn't get beaten like Adam. No one likes getting owned." Everyone on the field erupted in laughter as play continued around them. Well, the final whistle has blown here at Central Park, and what a game it has been. It was a tight match between Njolbi AF and Dalkurd FF, and we can safely say the crowd has been witness to some very impressive football from both teams. In the end, however, Dalkurd FF have come out triumphant, and it is no wonder either. They certainly put on a show from start to finish, dominating possession and putting on a defensive masterclass as well. With this win, they will continue their path in Svenska Cupen, and what a triumph this is for them. I'm sure this is just another stepping stone for them being able to compete with the big boys on Swedish football. So congratulations to Dalkurd FF on their impressive victory today. Keep your eyes peeled for them as they face increasingly challenging opponents on their journey to glory in Svenska Cupen. The crowd is going wild as both teams race to make one last effort to win the match. The ball is in play. Njolbi's Momudo Moro takes a shot on goal, but a brilliant save by Dalkurd's goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund keeps it out. He punches the ball away from danger, and everyone in the stadium cheers in appreciation. The clock winds down quickly as both teams battle to find their winner. They get one last chance for a cross into the box, but Dalkurd clear it away and the game ends 0-3. What an exciting match, with neither team able to get the winning goal. Kudos to the marvelous crowd for staying engaged until the very end. The ball passes from Dalkurd's Bakhtiar Rahmani to Stefan Wolf, who makes a drive towards the goal, but Njolbi as Ivan Krajek is able to block it. Both teams are diving for the ball and fighting hard in extra time. Alex Johansson of Njolbi dribbles forward, but his pass is intercepted by Armin Awad. It's a furious, closely contested matchup, the ball zipping up and down the pitch as both sides scramble for control. The game intensifies as Herman Johansson of Njolbi receives a brilliant pass just outside of Dalkurd's goal. He dribbles past two defender and shoots at the goal post, but Jorgad Berglund makes an incredible save. The crowd roars with excitement as both teams battle fiercely for a break in the scoreless game. The crowd is energized as the teams take to the pitch in the second half of extra time. Njolbi applies pressure as they look for a way back into this game, with Herman Johansson showing good ball control and serpentine dribbling. He takes the ball through midfield, but his shot is blocked by the Dalkurds defense. Dalkurds are working hard to protect their 3-goal advantage and contain their opponent's offense. Kerfala Sissoko drives forward from midfield and makes an incisive pass that releases Ahmed Awad in space on the left flank, but his shot goes wide, much to the disappointment of Dalkurds fans. The crowd is on their feet cheering both teams for their effort, showing real enthusiasm for this thrilling match. The tension is thick and palpable as the teams approach the dying minutes of the game. Both Njolbi A and Dalkurd are trying to maintain their respective positions on the pitch, neither eager to give the other a chance for attack. Players are seen taking calculated steps trying to outrun and outmaneuver their opponents, but with no success as everybody seems to be familiar with each other's strategies. Up in the goalkeeper box, Alexander London is on alert covering any potential shots from Dalkurd, while Jorgad Berglund from Dalkurd is determinedly guarding his post too. Outside, the air is chilly but not too discomforting under a clear sky dotted by stars. All eyes are on this final play of the game. Who will make that all-important decision? Will it be Mjolby A or will it be Dalkurds, this time? The clock keeps ticking while seconds become minutes. As we reach extra time, no team has scored a goal yet and we're still stalled at 0-3. Who will walk away as victors? We'll just have to wait and see. That extra time is ticking away quickly and Mjolby A are really running out of chances to get something out of this game. Victor Gustafsson advances down the field, dribbling past two defenders, but his attempted cross is just a bit too heavy and it rolls out of bounds. Ahmed Awad is up next for Dalkurds. He breaks through the defense by cutting across the box from the left, but his shot goes high and wide. Hey folks, here's a joke for you. What did Alexander Johansson tell his mates before this game? I'm gonna make Dalkurds feel like him double teaming them. Extra time is coming to a close and the Mjolby players can feel the results slipping away from their grasp. With only moments left in this exciting match, Dalkurds keeper Jorgad Berglund leads his team in a brilliant defensive performance, beating back multiple advances by Mjolby A with sheer determination and brilliance. One player that stands out on both sides is Ivan Kryak. He began the game with a lack of urgency to his play, but as things began to heat up towards the end of the match, Kryak seems to have found an extra gear. He played relentlessly against Dalkurds seemingly everywhere on the pitch. He could be seen taking on defenders all over the pitch and ever willing to receive passes from his teammates. In extra time, Ivan was not about to let Dalkurds take control as he made several vital interceptions and tackles that shut down their offensive plays. Alas, it was not enough and Dalkurds holds on for a 0-3 victory in this epic match. The players are feeling the pressure and the tension on the field is palpable as Mjolby A and Dalkurds head into extra time. Both teams are pushing hard for that crucial goal, but it's proving elusive as time runs out in the second half. Alexander Lundin dives low to make a perfect save against Dalkurds' Ahmed Awad, whose shot went just wide of the post. With Ivan Kryak and Alexander Johansson leading him, Alexander Lundin manages to keep Dalkurds from making any breakthroughs. Mahmudo Moro nearly gets through the defense, but Bakhtiar Rahmani is there to make a tackle to stop him in his tracks. The midfield clash between Herman Johansson and Stefan Wolf draws a huge cheer from the crowd as they go head-to-head with no quarter given. Victor Gustafsson launches a powerful shot that nearly finds its way into the goal, but Jorgad Berglund pulls off an outstanding save. As they press forward, both teams are giving it their all in search of that decisive goal, but so far it has eluded them both. The score remains 0-3. As extra time runs out with no team making a breakthrough. The referee's whistle blows and play resumes in the second half of the game. Mjolby needs a goal to make this game exciting, but they don't make an impact early on. Dalkurds keep up the pressure and dominate the midfield, with Stefan Wolf at the center of it all. His precise passing and agility make it difficult for Mjolby A to create chances. Herman Johansson gets the ball on the wing. He cuts inside and bursts through a narrow gap in barrier set by Arash Motoraghibi. Ahmed Awad makes a timely challenge to stop him in his tracks, bringing out a huge ovation from the crowd. As time winds down, both teams become desperate as they frantically search for any advantage they can get as they go into extra time. Both sets of defenders have been tightly marking their men, not leaving room for much space for either attacking side to exploit. The intensity boils over as players from both sides become physical with each other despite warnings from the referee. The score remains 0-3 as this final extra time period reaches its climax. Who will come out on top? Well, the final whistle has blown here at Central Park, and what a game it has been. It was a tight match between Mjolby 8th and Dalkurds FF, and we can safely say the crowd has been witness to some very impressive football from both teams. In the end, however, Dalkurds FF have come out triumphant, and it is no wonder either. They certainly put on a show from start to finish, dominating possession and putting on a defensive masterclass as well. With this win, they will continue their path in Svenska Cupen, and what a triumph this is for them. I'm sure this is just another stepping stone for them being able to compete with the big boys on Swedish football. So congratulations to Dalkurds FF on their impressive victory today. Keep your eyes peeled for them as they face increasingly challenging opponents on their journey to glory in Svenska Cupen. The match is underway and Sirius has kicked off with a swift pass as they send the ball to their midfielders. Lee Marson takes control and pushes the ball forward towards Tashreeq Matthews. Matthews dribbles deep into Dalkurd's half, but is quickly challenged by Zubair and Motaragab Jafarpour, who manage to gain possession. Motaragab Jafarpour passes to Ahin, who takes a shot at goal, but David Mitov Nielsen dives to save it, keeping the score 0-0. Sirius fight back with Widgren switching play towards Olsen. Olsen moves forward and crosses to Roche, who sends it soaring over Gad Berglund's head before hitting wide of the far post, so close. Both teams pushing for an opener here in this match between Sirius and Dalkurds. The ball is now in play and Sirius is in possession, with midfielder Emil Özkan looking for a way through the Dalkurds' defense. He's trying to find Christian Kwaku streaking up the right side, but his pass is cut out by Kerfala Sissoko. A great interception from the Dalkurds forward. Now Jamie Roche takes control of the ball and begins moving forward. He passes to Tashreeq Matthews in the middle, leaving Arash Motaragab Jafarpour trailing behind. Matthews advances into the box and takes a shot towards goal, but it's blocked by Harun Ahmed Zubair. A great save from the Dalkurd defender. It looks like Zubair was a step ahead on that one, anticipating Matthews' move before he even took aim. The game begins. The two teams are battling for early possession, Dalkurds looking to gain control of the midfield. Jorgad Berglund quickly lays off a through ball which falls to Bakhtiar Rahmani. He looks up and spreads the ball out wide to Harun Ahmed Zubair, on the flank. Zubair darts into the box, delivering a perfect cross into the danger zone. Kerfala Sissoko finds himself with an open look at goal and buries it past Mitov Nielsen. Dalkurds surge ahead with an early lead. The crowd roars as Sissoko celebrates his first goal at Rasunda Stadium. Merbek is in despair. All of his hard defensive work is undone in a single moment of brilliance from the away team. The game kicks off and both teams come out of the tunnel with a lot of fire and energy. Both teams are looking to press high and dominate the midfield. On the second minute, Lee Marson takes a tight pass from Emil Özkan and makes a quick move to his left, leaving two defenders behind him. He then flicks it over to Jamie Roche, who is out wide on the right-hand side. Roche races up the field, beating his defender before cutting into the box, stepping back slightly and making room for himself just outside the penalty area. With defenders closing in on him, he lets loose an absolute thunderbolt that flies into Jorgad Berglund's far corner of his goal. Sirius have taken an early lead with a brilliant long-range strike. Sirius has the ball and pressure is building on Dalkurds. They are trying to make their way deep into attacking territory, but Dalkurds is doing a good job of defending and keeping them out. Lee Marson just sent in a long pass across to Tashreeq Matthews, who takes possession of the ball and makes his way down the pitch with skillful dribbling. He's moving closer to the box, but defenders from Dalkurds close in quickly and force him wide. Jamie Roche moves in to receive the ball, cross-passing it to Philip Olsen now, who's making his mark with some quick passing play. His shot sails wide of the goal, drawing a roar of disappointment from home crowd at Sirius Stadium. The whistle blows and that's it for first half action. Sirius has possession and looks to break through the defensive line of Dalkurds. Jamie Roche is leading the charge, pushing forward with incredible strength, showing great determination and skill. He passes the ball to Christian Kwaku, who attempts to make a run at goal. But Arash Motaragab Jafarpour of Dalkurds is too fast for him and manages to take the ball away. Dalkurds get their chance at attack, but Stefan Wolf's poor decision-making causes him to lose control of the ball and it ends up in the goalkeeper's hands again. Sirius are having the upper hand in possession, but it's been Dalkurds who have made most of the chances. Marcus Matheson from Sirius advances forward and sends in a glossy pass meant for Christian Kwaku. He did his best to jostle his way into the box, but Rasa Rahmani of Dalkurds defends brilliantly to intercept and clear it away. Tashreeq Matthews then takes a long-range shot, looking to find the back of the net. Unfortunately, it goes wide of Jorgad Berglund's post. One fan shouts out, "Not even Jamie Roche could have saved that one," referencing Sirius midfielder's known ability for saving shots on goal, sending everyone into a fit of laughter. The ball is with Sirius, who are making a move up the field. Lee Marson has the ball, playing it through to Tashreeq Matthews. Matthews takes on his defender and lays off the ball to Emil Özkan. Özkan receives the pass and quickly shifts it to Christian Kwaku before being taken out, giving a free kick in favor of Sirius. The referee immediately blows the whistle. There is an issue here as not all players are back in position yet. Sirius take their set piece. Freddie Olsen takes the kick, but his shot going wide of the post. Dalkurds manage to race away with it from there. Kerfala Sissoko holds off defenders and finds Stefan Wolf in midfield. Wolf plays it through to Frank Arhin, but he's quickly ushered off by two Sirius defenders. Arhin takes a tumble, but the referee waves away his protestations. Tough luck for Dalkurds there. Sirius is controlling the ball, winding up a well-planned build-up. Emil Özkan shapes up for an ambitious first touch, but he's quickly closed down by Dalkurds' Harun Ahmed Zubair. The midfielder swoops in with an intelligent interception, and now it's Dalkurds' turn to take possession. Zubair effortlessly navigates his way past three defenders and sends in a grounded pass towards Bakhtiar Rahmani in midfield. Rahmani takes the ball with confidence and drives forward, but he's quickly swept off the pitch by a well-timed slide tackle from Marcus Matheson. The Sirius defender executes it perfectly to regain control for his side. The action is fast and furious on the pitch as the Sirius midfielder, Lee Marson, charges upfield with the ball at his feet. He easily dispenses of one defender before pushing the ball past another. But his run ends in a heap as he collides hard with Dalkurds defenders Arash Motoragov Jafarpour and Harun Ahmed Zubair. Immediate medical attention is required for the home team's Marson as he is left writhing in pain on the ground, clutching at his right thigh. The referee soon stops play and both teams' medical staffs rush over to tend to him. After some brief treatment on the side, it looks like Marson will not be able to return to play this half either, having suffered a nasty injury. As we wait for Marson to be safely taken off the pitch so that play can resume, it's important to note that despite all that action, no goal has been scored yet and still stands 0-0. The game is starting to heat up as both teams are playing aggressively and trying to gain possession. There's been a few close chances on either end of the pitch, but it's Sirius that's looking more dangerous so far. Matthews has seen a lot of the ball and is proving difficult for the Dalkurds backline to contain. Olmarsson creates some room on the edge of the box to send in a cross, but Gad Bergland makes an impressive save at full stretch to keep the score level. The home crowd seems energized as they roar their team on with every move, encouraging them to push forward for that all-important opener. The players look determined as they battle for every loose ball, both sides desperate for that first goal. It's been an exciting half of football with plenty of great play from both teams, and now we will see who takes momentum going into the break. Sirius midfielders Lee Marson and Emil Özkan are making an effort to start a powerful attack as they move forward with the ball. They make a quick pass to Jamie Roche, who makes a precise pass in between Dalkurds defenders Arash Motoragov Jafarpour and Baron Ahmed Zubair. The crowd cheers as Tashreeq Matthews breaks away from Dalkurds' defense, but his shot just goes wide of the post. The crowd roars in delight at the near miss. The stadium is set amidst a picturesque backdrop, with tall hills that provide a breathtaking view for spectators. The architecture of this venue has been designed to connote the stadium experience and bring football fans together like never before. The pitch is brilliantly illuminated by lights hovering above, while rows upon rows of terrace seating accommodate over 10,000 supporters. Significantly, the size of the pitch itself allows plenty of room for creative play on behalf of both teams playing today, Sirius and Dalkurds. The Sirius goalkeeper, David Mytov Nielsen, is determined not to let any goals through for Dalkurds. He quickly charges off his line and smothers a ball that was threatening to head towards goal. Meanwhile, the Sirius forward, Tashreeq Matthews, is looking hungry for a goal. He spots an opportunity and charges down the pitch with the ball at his feet, but is overwhelmed by Dalkurds' stifling defense and must fall back to secure possession for bandmates in midfield. With just minutes left of the game, it's clear this match could end 0-0 or maybe even an upset victory by either side. The stadium is filled with anticipation as both teams fight desperately for a goal that could win the match. At the 8-minute mark, Sirius forward Tashreeq Matthews earns a corner kick, sending the ball towards the near post. The keeper leaps in attempt to punch it away, but Emil Özkan manages to get ahead on it, sending a dangerous ball flying into the penalty box. The Dalkurd's defense scrambles to clear, but it's too late. Jacob Vol curling person is there in an instant, blasting a shot towards goal. Jorgad Berglund manages to get his hands up and make the save, keeping the scoreline at 0-0. The match is getting more intense as both sides continue to battle for control of possession. Both sides look eager and determined to take the lead, and each challenges one another with gritty tackles and close marking. Xerius strives forward with Tashreeq Matthews and Christian Kwaku spearheading their attack while Bakhtiar Rahmani and Frank Arhin try their best to hold back the tide for Dalkurds. Will one side break through before the half ends? Stay tuned and find out. Xerius have won the ball back and are moving forward quickly with Jamie Roche, who plays a perfect pass to Christian Kwaku. Kwaku takes it around the defender and crosses towards Tashreeq Matthews in the box. Matthews takes a powerful shot at goal, but his effort is blocked by defender Harun Ahmed Zubair, who clears the ball away from danger. Dalkurds launches a counter-attack through Kerfala Sissoko. He races down the left flank before sending an ambitious cross deep into Xerius half. His cross is met by Frank Arhin, whose header is denied by a diving save from goalkeeper David Mytoff Nielsen. What a stop! The crowd roars in appreciation as Nielsen denies what would have been certain goal. With 1 minute left in the first half, the score remains 0-0. The action picks up on the pitch as Xerius attempts a breakaway move with a long ball pass to winger Tashreeq Matthews. Matthews controls the ball nicely and takes off down the touchline, leaving Dalkurds defender Arash Motaragab Jafarpour in his dust. As Matthews approaches the defending third, he's confronted by Dalkurds forward Kerfala Sissoko. The two players go in for a strong tackle and it looks like it's injured one of them. After a few tense seconds amidst the raucous crowd, it's evident that Xerius midfielder Jamie Roche is down on the pitch in some distress. The referee has quickly stopped play and beckons for medical assistance to attend to him. It appears that Roche may need to be substituted away out of this match as his injury looks quite severe. No goals have been scored thus far, but it looks like the fans are in for an especially dramatic second half. Xerius have a corner kick, and Dare hoping to find a breakthrough. Lee Marson launches it in, but gets his timing wrong. The ball sails way too high. Great chance for Xerius wasted. Dalkurds are looking to capitalize on the counterattack, with Bakhtiar Rahmani trying to get past the Xerius defense. He goes for a powerful shot from outside the 18-yard box, but Marcus Matheson is there to make the block. What a pivotal tackle from Matheson that stopped Dalkurds from taking the lead. Now we see Xerius looking to launch an attack of their own as Jamie Roche gathers possession and surges forward down the left wing. He sends a cross into the penalty area, but it's intercepted by Rasa Rahmani, who makes an impressive clearance. An alert piece of defending by Rahmani, preventing what could have been an opportunity for Xerius. The two teams are locked in a stalemate as both sides struggle to gain control of the pitch. Xerius have been looking the sharpest, launching quick offensives, but so far they have been unable to find the goal. The star midfielder of Xerius, Lee Marson, is playing a fantastic game so far. Just now, he delivered a brilliant sliding tackle on Dalkurds' Bakhtiar Rahmani to suppress a promising attack from Dalkurds and reclaim possession for his team. Such superb defending from Lee has been instrumental in keeping Xerius in the game. But as yet neither side has been able to get ahead as the score remains 0-0. The Xerius strikers are pressing hard and looking for an opening, with Tashreeq Matthews relentlessly seeking a goal. After creating several chances, his shot is saved by the goalkeeper. Moments later, Jamie Roche is one-on-one with the keeper, but his shot sails wide. Dalkurds are pressing back, and their midfielders are working to break up attacks from Xerius and not allowing them any space. The game has settled into a subdued rhythm of play, with neither team giving any space to their opponents on the pitch. Both teams continue to search for breakthroughs, but neither have been able to find a headed goal or penetrate the defense. The atmosphere on the pitch is becoming increasingly frustrated as we stay at 0-0 with no signs of progression. The game has become tedious with few clear chances and no successful finish in sight. The game is in full swing as both Xerius and Dalkurds fight tirelessly for control of the ball. The midfielders are giving it their all as they battle for possession, arm to arm with their opponents. Stephen Wolf and Ole Omarsson have been having an intense tussle in the center of the field, the crowd cheering on each player in turn. Next up is Emil Özkan for Xerius making a deft pass towards the outside of the box, but Dalkurd's Ahmed Awad quickly scoops it up and dodges out of several challenges to make his way up the left flank. He sees Tashreeq Matthews looming ahead of him with only defender Arash Motarek of Jafarpur between them. The crowd gasps at this daring move as Arash gets a vital block to send Awad spinning away from Matthews. It looks like neither side will be able to break through just yet. The two teams take the middle of the pitch, ready for yet another fierce exchange of plays. After what can only be described as a moment of relentless back and forth, Xerius managed to regain possession in their own half. Jamie Roche carries the ball forward before passing it off to Emil Özkan just outside of Dalkurd's penalty area. He quickly lays it off to Lee Marson, who takes his chance, launching a powerful shot towards goal. Jorgad Berglund pulls off an outstanding save with fingertips, pushing the ball wide and keeping Xerius scoreless. Now the away team regains control and pushes up the field in pursuit of a goal. Bakhtiar Rahmani dribbles past several defenders and gives an inch-perfect low cross into the box. Stefan Wolf slides in just in time and sends it straight into the back of net with a thunderous strike. The away team explodes with cheers as they have taken the lead 1-0. It's been a tight match between Xerius and Dalkurd so far, but no goal has been scored in the first half. Goalkeeper David Mytoff Nielsen for Xerius and Jorgad Berglund for Dalkurd have both pulled off some impressive saves to deny their opponents of scoring opportunities. Both sides have created chances throughout the match, but strong defending and sharp goalkeeping skills have kept the scoreline at 0-0. Both Lee Marson, Emil Özkan, Philip Olsen and Jamie Roche from Xerius and H. Zubair, Bakhtiar Rahmani, Frank Ahin, Stefan Wolf from Dalkurd have showcased their abilities on the pitch as they attempt to break through their opposing defenses. Xerius midfielder Lee Marson sends a long pass over to Jamie Roche, who skips past two defenders. He takes a shot on goal, but his attempt is saved by Dalkurd's goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund. Dalkurd's forward Ahmed Awad counters and takes a shot from the edge of the penalty area, but his shot flies just wide of the post. The defenders from both teams battle for possession in the midfield. Xerius defender Marcus Matheson is able to recover possession and sends a lobbed pass up to Tashreeq Matthews up front. Matthews takes a strike on goal, but Gad Berglund is quick off his line to make another save. Dalkurd's midfielder Frank Ahin has the ball now and looks for an outlet. He plays a curling pass into the path of Bakhtiar Rahmani, but Wigren slides in with a great defensive tackle and steals the ball away. The Xerius players mount a counter-attack as Özkan passes it to Matthews, who drives downfield with purpose until he is foiled by Rahmani with some smart defending. It's been an intense battle between these two teams so far, and neither side has been able to break through. The score remains 0-0 heading into the final minutes of play. The away team is on the attack and looks to set up a goal. The ball is passed from Bakhtiar Rahmani to Ahmed Awad, who takes a shot at the goal. David Mytoff Nielsen dives for it, but it's too late. The ball hits the back of the net. What a spectacle from Dalkurd. Ahmed Awad scores during stoppage time and his team is celebrating in style. The crowd erupts in delight as the players rush towards their midfielder in celebration. It's 1-0 for Dalkurd. The ball is right in front of Stefan Wolf. He takes a shot, but it's blocked by Marcus Matheson. A great defensive effort there. Matheson makes it look easy, and his positioning allows him to make that stop without breaking a sweat. Lee Marson is swiftly pushing the ball upfield now, aiming for a distance shot. He passes it to Christian Kwaku, who immediately loses the ball with the intention of outplaying Bakhtiar Rahmani. It was not to be. Bakhtiar steps up and puts an end to that attempt at creativity. Dalkurd's goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund claims a high ball out of the sky to relieve pressure from the serious attack. He quickly launches a long ball upfield, which is intercepted by defender Marcus Matheson. He hoofs it back up the pitch to Christian Kwaku, who takes on Rasa Rahmani before firing in a low cross towards Tashreeq Matthews, but it's blocked by Harun Ahmed Zubair. Referee's whistle brings play to a halt as the Dalkurd's defender was clearly holding back his man for an extra beat. Referee has his hands full today and gets yet another one wrong as he decides against awarding that foul. The teams are pushing hard for the next goal, but only effort and determination can decide the winner of this game. The ball is with Dalkurd. Ahmed Awad takes the ball and looks for a gap in Xerius defense. He passes it to Romani, who then passes it on to Zubair. Zubair is charging with the ball, quickly maneuvering his way around Mirbeck. Just as Zubair is about to shoot, Matheson comes from behind and makes a crucial tackle, sending the ball away from danger. Moments later, Tashreeq Matthews darts forward with lightning pace towards the opposition's defense. He cruises past Harun Ahmed Zubair, maintaining control of the ball effortlessly as he runs through. Zubair frantically chases after him, but Matthews has full control now. His agility and expert footwork leaves him in prime position to take a shot at goal, but a desperate tackle from Rasa Romani sends it painfully out of bounds before he even can try. Both teams stand still in awe of Matthews' display. It was truly breathtaking. Both teams appear intent on making something happen as the clock winds down. Xerius is pushing forward aggressively, determined to score the tying goal. Dare putting on a clinic of ball control, using coordinated passes to move around the defensive line of Dalkurd. Emil Özkan is operating in between the lines and trying to find space in behind to create goal-scoring opportunities. Marcus Matheson is also making an impact going forward, taking on defenders one-on-one and looking for an opening for a key pass or lethal shot. On the other end of things, Dalkurd have been stubborn in defense, with Harun Ahmed Zubair leading the charge at centre-back, while goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund stands tall between the sticks and makes key saves. Bokhtiar Romani has done well and has looked dangerous at times with his runs forward into attack, but hasn't been able to make his presence felt in the game just yet. It's a tense affair out there right now as both Xerius and Dalkurd battle it out, each attack met with swift defense as they continue their efforts to find a breakthrough. The grass looks lush despite its drying color, suggesting that this pitch wouldn't offer up many surprises as far as surface quality is concerned. The second half resumes, and immediately the game picks up speed. Xerius launch an attack on Dalkurd's goal. Lee Marson has the ball and plays a pinpoint pass to Tashreeq Matthews, whose first touch takes him into shooting range. Matthews sends a shot on target, only for Jorgad Berglund in the Dalkurd's goal to make an incredible reaction save. What a skillful piece of goalkeeping. Now Dalkurd's charge back up the pitch, with Bokhtiar Romani leading the way. He darts past his opponents with remarkable speed and precision. What sublime dribbling ability. Before delivering a perfect through pass towards Ahmed Awad. But Marcus Matheson of Sirius is no slouch either. He dives elegantly to deflect Hussein Zubair's pass before it can reach its intended target. Fantastic defending from Matheson. Xerius David Mitov Nielsen looks to launch a long pass up the pitch, but it's blocked by Dalkurd's Harun Ahmed Zubair. He sends it back down Xerius end, and Jamie Roche moves quickly to intercept. He dodges a couple defenders and launches a shot, but his effort sails wide of the target. A huge sigh of relief from Jorgad Berglund in goal. Xerius will have another chance now as they win a corner kick. Emil Özkan stands over the ball, crosses it into the heart of the box. It awkwardly bounces between two defenders before being cleared away by Dalkurd. Now they break away on a counter-attack. Bokhtiar Romani sprinting with the ball towards Xerius goal. He strides past two defenders and fires off a shot. What a save. David Mitov Nielsen dives across his goal line to make an incredible stop and deny what seemed destined to be a goal for Dalkurd. The two teams take their positions in a tense atmosphere as the second half of the match resumes. Sirius keeper David Mitov Nielsen stands confidently between the posts, ready to face any incoming shots. In defense, Jacob Volkerling-Persson makes a dynamic lunging tackle to intercept a pass from Dalkurd's Bokhtiar Romani, clearing the ball and creating a chance for his team to counterattack. Lee Marson takes on the challenge and swiftly controls the ball with his chest before firing off an exquisite pass to Christian Kwaku in front of goal. Kwaku attempts a shot, but Jorgad Berglund of Dalkurd makes an exceptional save, diving low to protect his team's goal. It's still 0-1 as we move into extra time. Xerius have a strong attack as Tashreeq Matthews plays the ball forward to fellow forward Christian Kwaku. He flicks the ball past the Dalkurd's defense and bursts towards goal, unleashing a powerful shot from an acute angle, but it goes just wide. The crowd groans in disappointment, but X-Sirius push on with their attack. Marcus Matheson takes the ball and drives it up the right wing, quickly passing off to Jamie Roche at the edge of the box. Roche receives the pass and plays a swift 1-2 with Matheson before sending a low cross into the box, but Dalkurd's Harun Ahmed Zubair manages to get his foot to it, clearing away the danger. Back at midfield, Lee Marson looks for a way through Dalkurd's defense, but they are standing firm so far. The match continues. The ball is rolling again after the referee's whistle, and suddenly, Dalkurd's Stefan Wolf makes a strong move down the middle of the pitch. He splits through X-Sirius defense with a deft touch, then passes to Bakhtiar Rahmani, who advances to the edge of their defensive box. The crowd is at its feet, their cheers echoing off the stadium walls. Rahmani looks to cross the ball into X-Sirius territory, but Marcus Matheson is ready and clears it out of danger. The passionate supporters of both teams show no signs of fatigue as they continue to encourage their players. The competitive match continues with Tashreeq Matthews taking possession for X-Sirius this time. He unleashes a powerful strike deep into Dalkurd's territory, but keeper Jorgad Berglund is equal to it, making an impressive diving save. The crowd is chanting as the players move into their positions for the 58th minute of the matchup between X-Sirius and Dalkurds. Dalkurds have one goal in their favor and are playing with fast and aggressive action. X-Sirius is fighting hard to keep up, but unable to find an answer past Jorgad Berglund. Captain Marcus Matheson takes possession closer to midfield and passes it along the line towards Pierre Smink, who drops it back to Jacob Volkerling-Persson. He quickly fires off a shot heading towards goal, but his aim is right at Gad Berglund, who smothers it with one hand. The fans cheer that near miss as Gad Berglund punts the ball back upfield. Now it's all hands on deck for both sides as they battle over control in the midfield. Bakhtiar Rahmani is deep in Sirius box and centering the ball across towards Kerfala Sissoko. Merbek races across to meet him and deflects the pass back out. A caught breath from all in attendance as he narrowly avoids conceding another point for Dalkurds. X-Sirius continues their attack with a few quick passing plays around midfield before losing the ball again to Mataragahebpour, who quickly brings it upfield and passes it off to Stefan Wolf on his left side. Wolf sets off eager towards goal before slotting it along to Awad, who fires straight into Nilsson's outstretched hands. X-Sirius is pushing for an equalizer in the last few minutes of the match, but Dalkurds are holding strong in their defense. Defender Marcus Matheson intercepts a pass intended for Dalkurds forward Kerfala Sissoko and drives the ball back upfield. Midfielder Lee Marson takes control of the ball and picks out an inch-perfect pass to Christian Kwaku. The forward takes a perfectly timed strike with his left boot and sends a rocket towards goal. Jorgad Berglund in goal dives to his far side, making an unbelievable save. What an incredible effort from X-Sirius Christian Kwaku, that was truly close to scoring. The players rush back into position and restart the game. X-Sirius is quickly taking control of the ball, looking for an opening in the Dalkurds' defense. Tashreeq Matthews slides past Rasa Rahmani, but his shot barely sails over the crossbar. Lee Marson goes for a long-range strike from outside the box, but Jorgad Berglund dives in to save it. The crowd is ecstatic as this game reaches its dramatic conclusion. Every tackle and pass is met with deafening cheers as both teams fight for victory. It's a truly spectacular display of skill and determination from both sides. The players on the X-Sirius team roar as they push up the field, with an intensity visible in every one of their eyes. Lee Marson, Emil Özkan and Philip Olsen are controlling the midfield and linking up with Tashreeq Matthews, who is using his pace to great effect. Jamie Roche continuously finds himself in space and his crosses into the penalty box cause danger for Dalkurds defenders. The defensive line of Marcus Matheson, Dennis Widgren, Jacob Volkerling-Persson, and Andreas Merbek stay strong and defend their territory, repelling wave after wave of Dalkurds attacks. The excitement reaches its peak as Tashreeq Matthews times a gorgeous pass to Christian Kwaku inside the penalty box. He takes a composed first touch which freezes Dalkurds goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund in his tracks. He then calmly tucks it away in the bottom corner to send the X-Sirius supporters wild. The stadium trembles amid cheers of celebration as the players jump up and down with joy. They have taken the lead and never looked back. Xerius is staying on the attack, pressing the ball hard in search of an equalizing goal. Defender Marcus Matheson charges upfield on the counterattack, beating Dalkurd's defender Frank Arhin to the ball and heading into Dalkur's penalty area. He finds teammate Christian Kwaku with a brilliant pass, but tragically for Sirius, Kwaku can't control it and ends up sending it out of play. Poor play from him there. He needed to make much better use of that opportunity. It's a close one right now, but Xerius is on the attack, trying to break the deadlock. Christian Kwaku sends in a curling through ball down the left flank of the pitch. Marcus Matheson takes advantage of it and sprints forward towards the box. He takes a shot at goal. Gad Berglund dives full stretch, but it just squeaks by him and into the back of the net. Goal for Xerius. The home crowd erupts with joy and are willing their team on for an equalizer. They'll have to be fast though. If Dalkurd scores again, it could be all over for them. The match continues. The energy on the field is intense as both Xerius and Dalkurd fight for control of the ball. Lee Marson is doing a good job at midfield for Cyrus, retrieving the ball whenever Dalkurd try to move it forward. However, his accuracy is off today. Several passes to his team members were misplaced, costing Xerius precious time as they try to equalize the score. On the opposite side, Stefan Wolf from Dalkurd is making excellent plays with some amazing passes to keep their lead. The ball is currently with Wolf and he decides to take it himself instead of passing. He dodges past a player from Xerius and advances towards their half, but ultimately tripping on his own feet. Even though Wolf's attempt for goal failed, his dribbling skill on that play was remarkable. The crowd is buzzing with anticipation as we enter minute 66 of the match. Xerius are hustling to keep on level terms as Dalkurd lead 1-0. The game resumes, and Dalkurd have the ball near midfield. Bakhtiar Rahmani collects it and quickly looks for a pass. He finds Kerfala Sissoko, who makes a swift turn down the flank. His pace gives him a good opportunity to take it into the box, but Andreas Merbeck is not far behind him, defending with razor-sharp precision. Merbeck is closely attending to Sissoko, cutting all his options to shoot or pass. But then Christian Kwaku appears from out of nowhere and puts pressure on Rahmani, who didn't expect two players to chase after him at once. With no time left, Rahmani takes a strange lobbed pass which falls ahead of Sissoko. Merbeck spots his chance and slides in with a perfectly timed tackle, winning the ball cleanly away from danger without taking out his opponent. The dauntless defender has saved Xerius in what looked like certain danger. The ball is now in play, the crowd cheering as Sirius looks to mount a comeback in this crucial match. Lee Marson charges forward with the ball and unleashes a fierce shot on goal, but it's blocked by Dalkurd goalie, Gad Berglund. The save energizes the Dalkurd crowd as Dalkurd push back with a swift counter-attack. Jamie Roche of Xerius battles fiercely for the loose ball, but he lands awkwardly after a strong challenge from Harun Ahmed Zubair, clutching his leg in pain. The referee quickly stops play and calls for the medical staff. There's a hushed silence around the stadium as we wait to see the state of Roche. The two teams have been locked in an intense midfield battle for the last few minutes, neither team gaining an advantage. Xerius are looking for a way to break Dalkurd's defense and score an equalizing goal, but they can't seem to get past the defensive line. The momentum is building towards a climactic finish as both teams fight for possession, Xerius pressing forward while Dalkurd's back four refuses to give up any ground. Philip Olsen receives a pass from Jamie Roche, sprinting down the left flank with speed and agility. He cuts into the box and unleashes a powerful shot. Gad Berglund dives in front of it and deflects it away. It's an incredible save by the Dalkurd's goalkeeper and keeps them ahead 1-0. As we enter the final stretch of the game, both teams are looking for that crucial goal that will determine who takes home 3 points from this matchup. Everyone is on their feet watching in anticipation as these two sides continue their tug-of-war on the pitch. The ball is played forward to Lee Marson, who has plenty of time and space to make something happen as the Dalkurd's defense is pushed back. Marson plays a pinpoint pass across the pitch to midfielder Emil Özkan, who takes one touch before firing a shot from outside the box. Jorgad Berglund is equal to it, reading the shot early and getting down low quickly to make a crucial save. The whistle of the referee resonates through the stadium as he stops play for an infringement from Tashreeq Matthews, seemingly harsh on Matthews this time around, as he had every right to be where he was in that moment of play. The match is heating up as players from both teams battle for control of the ball. Xerius is pushing forward down the pitch, with Lee Marson leading the charge as he dribbles forward against several Dalkurd's defenders. Alf Verlander comes off the bench and makes a breakaway, passing the ball off to Philip Olsen, who is waiting just outside the box, ready to shoot. Jorgad Berglund dives to his left and blocks the ball with a great save. The crowd erupts into cheers. Now both teams are struggling for possession as they try to outwit each other in attack and defense. Meanwhile, a bright sun shines down on the pitch and a gentle breeze rustles through the air. It's a perfect day for soccer. The score remains 0-1, and the Xerius side is looking to close the gap. Both sides show formidable strength on the pitch, but they are both searching for an opportunity to break through. In particular, Jamie Roche from Xerius is really making an impact in the midfield, working hard to create a chance for his team. Just now, he takes a shot at Jorgad Berglund in goal for Dalkurds and sends it just wide of the post. It was a magnificent attempt from Roche. He really put in some great work to get into such a powerful position and test out Gad Berglund. The ball is back in play and Xerius are pressing forward in search of an equalizer. As they attack the goal, goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund smothers the shot with a diving save. The crowd roars in appreciation for another valiant effort from the Xerius side. Captain Lee Marson continues to lead his team with attacking ferocity, picking up the ball and tracking it all up the pitch as he looks for an opportunity to cross it into the box. Dalkurds remain vigilant though, defending their box with determination and composure. Meanwhile on the sidelines, the fans are remained engaged and supportive with cheers echoing in the stadium. What an incredible atmosphere. And here we go. Xerius has the ball. It's clear they want to turn this game around. The midfielders and forwards are looking to mount an attack, but Dalkurds' defense is standing firm and keeping them from making any progress. Lee Marson passes it back to Marcus Matheson, who swiftly sends it over to Philip Olsen. Now he brings it forward, but Rasa Romani is tracking him closely, not giving an inch. Olsen makes a feint left, then cuts right and tries for a deep shot on goal. Jorgad Berglund is ready and dives for the save. It was close, but the keeper manages to prevent any chance of a goal. Meanwhile, the referee can barely keep up with the play, making some questionable calls here and there. He's given one warning already for unsporting behavior and looks set to give someone a red card if they push their luck any longer. He needs to be attentive as this match continues to heat up. The ball is kicked by Lee Marson and it's headed over to Christian Kwaku, who runs into Bakhtiar Rahmani. He trips over, seemingly deliberately, on the Dalkurds defender and the referee blows a foul. As Christian Kwaku jumps back up, trying to get the game going, the referee reaches for his red card and shows a straight red card to Bakhtiar Rahmani for obstruction. It's a truly harsh decision as replay shows that there was barely any contact between the two players. The crowd roars its disapproval from the stands as Dalkurds lose a player prematurely. The kickoff has been taken by the home side, Xerius, and they immediately launch a counterattack. Emil Özkan wins the ball in midfield and charges towards goal with Tashreeq Matthews running in close support. Özkan lays off a neat pass to Matthews, and he's in the Dalkurds box. But before he can get his shot off, Arash Motoragab Jafarpour flies in with a desperate slide tackle to stop the attack. In a costly mistimed effort though, Motoragab Jafarpour takes out Jamie Roche as well. Heard it all the way up here in the commentary box. The referee calls for medical attention immediately. Looks like it could be quite serious. Roche is down on the ground and they are carefully getting him back onto his feet now. He looks to have taken a hard knock and won't be continuing here today. It looks like Xerius is trying to push forward and close the gap. They take a shot from outside the box, but the shot goes just wide of the goal. Now, the players from both sides are anxious for the ball as it bounces around midfield. Dalkurd's midfielder Bakhtiar Rahmani manages to gain control of it and quickly passes it off to Frank Arhin. The crowd gives a cheer as an ex-Sirius defender launches himself in an attempt to make a tackle, but in doing so he appears to have taken a bad tumble. Play's been temporarily stopped as medical staff rush out onto the field. It looks like left-back Marcus Matheson has suffered an injury, as he isn't getting up right away. We'll have to wait and see how this one pans out. The score remains 0-1 in favor of Dalkurds. The ball is now in ex-Sirius court and Dare looking to level the score. Jamie Roche sprints up the pitch, looking to make something happen, but he's quickly closed down by Dalkurd's defense and his left-footed shot goes wide. A loud sigh arises from the ex-Sirius crowd and they urge their team forward. It appears as if Tashreeq Matthews has found a way through. The winger is causing all sorts of trouble down the left flank, picking out Philip Olsen in midfield who passes it back to him with a neat pop pass. Matthews races into the box and takes it past two defenders, but a tackle from Harun Ahmed Zubair brings him crashing down. The referee points for a free kick. An atmosphere of anticipation hangs heavy in the air as Matthews lines up for the free kick. He surveys his options carefully, looking for a way around Dalkurd's wall, but he can't seem to get it around them, so he skies it over the bar instead. The Dalkurd fans erupt in jubilant cheers as their team holds on to their hard-earned lead. The game has been in Dalkurd's favor for the majority of the match, and the ex-Sirius players look to have run out of steam as we enter into the last 10 minutes of play. The ex-Sirius goalkeeper, David Mytoff Nielsen, rushes out to meet a long ball from Dalkurd's midfielder Frank Arhin, but is just beaten to it by striker Ahmed Awad. Nielsen scrambles back and manages to make a last-ditch save, preventing what could have been a certain goal. Both teams appear to be feeling the strain of playing 80 minutes and are conserving their energy on either end of the pitch, with neither side looking likely to score in this second half. Dalkurd's defenders Rasser Rahmani and Arash Motaragab Jafarpour are cutting off any attempt of an attack from the ex-Sirius offense, remaining vigilant in their defensive duties by snuffing out any potential counter-attack on either flank. Meanwhile, midfielder Jamie Roche for ex-Sirius looks determined yet exhausted as he fights for every loose ball on midfield as he looks to inspire his team onwards with conviction. The referee blows his whistle one final time and signals for full-time, marking an end to what was a hard-fought yet uneventful match, which ends 0-1 in favor of Dalkurds. The fans in the stadium are beginning to murmur as the clock ticks down and ex-Sirius desperately search for an equalizer. There's a defensive stop from Harun Ahmed Zubair for Dalkurds as Marcus Matheson darts down the left flank with the ball. He crosses it into the box, but it's intercepted by Rasser Rahmani. Lee Marson steps up and takes possession, picking out Jamie Roche with a superb through pass. He goes up against Frank Arhin, but is outmuscled and robbed of the ball. Bakhtiar Rahmani is quick on his feet, picking up the loose ball before sending it deep into their attacking third of the pitch. Ahmed Awad charges towards goal, but he's tackled brilliantly by Dennis Widgren and his shot goes off target. The stadium erupts with cheers of appreciation for Widgren. The ex-Sirius offense have been all but absent within this past 5 minutes, desperate to create something, anything to get them back in the game. Minutes are ticking away, and they know they need some magic. Suddenly, winger Jamie Roche receives the ball and darts forward gracefully. He passes it off to a blurry figure on the right side of his field of vision. Only once he gets there do we realize it's Christian Kwaku. The speedy forward builds up momentum and goes for a shot on goal. But Dalkurd's goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund stands tall and makes an impressive save. Both teams put up an incredible fight tonight but just couldn't find the back of the net. It's minute 83, and the game is entering a critical point. Ex-Sirius goalkeeper David Mytoff Nielsen charges out of his box to stop a blistering counter-attack from Dalkurds. He collides in midair with their forward Ahmed Awad, and knocks him over. The referee blows his whistle, and signals a free kick for the away side. The ball is laid down, just outside of the edge of the 18-yard box. Harun Ahmed Zubair takes several steps back, preparing to unleash his shot on goal. He takes a powerful strike at the ball, curling it around ex-Sirius wall, who stand like statues as if they were frozen in ice. The ball soars past two diving defenders and glances off of Jamie Roch's shoulder as it comes hurtling towards David Mitoff Nilsson's net. The X-Series goalkeeper dives for the ball with a seemingly superhuman leap. He catches it just before it crosses the goal line. What a save! The crowd erupts into wild cheers as David flings his hand triumphantly over his head in celebration. The atmosphere on the pitch is electric, with both sides doing their all for a last-minute goal in this nail-biter of a match. Both teams are putting everything on one last big push. The crowd is going absolutely wild with every tackle and every pass. You can feel the energy radiating right there in your living room. It's anybody's game at this point. Who will come out victorious? The players on both sides seem to be tiring as the clock ticks down in the second half. X-Series have been dominating possession, but Dalkurds are still fighting tooth and nail to hold on to their 1-0 lead. Dalkurds keeper Jorgad Berglund is alert to punch away a dangerous cross, denying X-Series an opportunity to equalize. The ball goes out of play and we're now into minute 86 of the match. Christian Kwaku of X-Series battles and wins a long ball in the midfield, but his ball forward is blocked by Arash Motoragab Jafarpour, covering well for Dalkurds' defense. He's able to clear the ball and temporarily avert danger for his side. With just minutes remaining, both sides are clearly fatigued and Therese a bit slower pace to what had been an energetic game until this point. Dalkurds are still pressing forward when possible, looking to sweep up any loose balls or mistakes from X-Series in order to keep their slim lead. The whistle blows and we are now deep into the second half of this hotly contested match between X-Series and Dalkurds. Both teams have been pushing forward, eager to find the net, but they're still stuck on a goalless draw. We are at minute 85, and possession is still in the hands of X-Series, with Tashreeq Matthews leading the charge up front. He receives the ball on the edge of the box, but his shot is blocked brilliantly by Arash Motoragab Jafarpour, who slides in for a superb challenge. The ball is sent back downfield in an attempt to break through Dalkurds' defense, with Philip Olsen racing past his marker to receive possession in midfield. He feeds the ball through to Kerfala Sissoko, who attempts to split X-Series defense with a sublime pass intended for Ahmed Awad on the flank. Onlookers witnessed a pinpoint accurate pass that just bounces out of bounds before Awad could get there. The crowd cheers in response to this exhilarating action taking place on the pitch. The X-Series have been desperately pushing for an equalizer as the previous 85 minutes tick away. Keeper David Mitoff Nilsson is making himself busy launching long balls in a bid to create scoring opportunities, but the defensive line of Dalkurds are proving hard to crack. Corner after corner has presented itself, but to no avail. The intensity of the game is cranking up, with both sides fighting hard for every inch on the pitch. Midfielders Lee Marson, Emil Özkan, Philip Olsen, Jamie Roche of X-Series and H. Zubair, Bakhtiar Rahmani, Frank Arhin, Stefan Wolf from Dalkurds are working double time to win a tight possession battle deep in their opponent's half. The entire stadium is holding its breath in anticipation as both teams stand toe-to-toe in an unrelenting search for a breakthrough. All eyes are glued to the pitch as players of each team compete fiercely for the ball, and fans cheer on every attack. It's now or never. The crowd bellows with anticipation as X-Series and Dalkurds fight for control of the soccer pitch. The players battle fiercely, covering every inch of the field in a bid to break the deadlock. Lee Marson of X-Series sends a soaring 1-2 pass with Emil Özkan and sends Jamie Roche streaking through Dalkurds' defense. Keeper Jorgad Berglund charges off his line to thwart the advancing attacker, but it's to no avail. Roche sweeps his shot into the back of the net. The crowd erupts as their team takes lead 1-0, rejoicing wildly at the goal and celebrating each pass, tackle and shot. With just a few minutes left on the clock, X-Series can surely hold on for victory. The teams restart the match, and X-Series is determined to come back from this deficit. Marcus Matheson drives up the pitch, dribbling his way through defenders and finally sends an inch-perfect cross into the box. Tashreeq Matthews makes a late run towards the ball and gets there before any of the Dalkurds defenders. He produces an outstanding header that sails just under the crossbar and beats Jorgad Berglund. The stands erupt as X-Series take a well-earned lead. What a fantastic team effort from them to claw back from 0-1 down. The ball has been bouncing up and down the pitch in an electric back and forth with no team yet to break the deadlock. As we reach the 89th minute, Stefan Wolf from Dalkurd takes it into the box and is met by tough tackle from Filipino Olsen of Xerius. Everyone stops and waits for referee's decision, but he waves play on, to the collective exasperation of both teams. Dalkurd inch their way closer and closer to victory, having held on fervently for so long, thanks to great defensive work from Rasa Rahmani, Arash Motaragab Jafarpour, and Harun Ahmed Zubair. Goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund is providing resilient support from his perch at the heart of the goalmouth. With a capacity crowd urging them on, both teams turn it up a notch as they look to get a late winner and silence their opponent's supporters. Teams are taking risks, pushing forward and creating space further back, however nothing seems to be materializing as we reach injury time. We stay tuned as we see if there will be one final shot at goal or if both teams will have to settle for honors being even. The stadium architecture with its huge Chinese red walls surround a grey carpet pitch creates an electric atmosphere. The game winds down as the clock ticks to 0.0. Xerius are desperately pushing forward, trying to get one last goal in, but the Dalkurd's backline remains incredibly resilient in the face of pressure. Both teams press each other hard, with no one willing to give an inch as we reach the final whistle. In a tense atmosphere, David Mytoff Nielsen makes a superb save that earns raucous cheers from the crowd at Xerius. Their athletes' relentless fighting spirit is inspiring their supporters as they chant and wave flags from their stands. It's clear that both teams are making an impact on the fans. The match ends at 0-2 with Dalkurd taking home a hard-fought victory. The game is in full swing here in the second half, with neither side willing to budge. Both teams are really giving it their all as they battle for a win. Xerius is pressing forward, with defenders Marcus Matheson and Dennis Widgren making a daring run up the field. Matheson is making a strong run, but the defense of Dalkurd has been exceptional and they are clearing the threat out at every turn. But that doesn't mean Xerius isn't trying. Midfielders Jamie Roche and Philip Olsen have been working hard to keep possession of the ball, trying to make space for forward Tashreeq Matthews. Matthews takes on the Dalkurd defenders but with no luck as his shot goes wide of the goal. On the other side, Dalkurd is fighting just as hard as ever to regain control of this match. Bakhtiar Rahmani and Stefan Wolf have combined beautifully on this attack, linking up nicely together before Rahmani's header sails over the bar, narrowly missing an equalizing goal. It's minute 91 in this intense matchup. Both sides have given it their all, yet no one has been able to break the 0-2 scoreline set by Dalkurd earlier in the game so far. With just moments left in stoppage time, both teams must dig deep into their reserves if they want any chance at success. The game is nearing its conclusion and Xerius is desperately scrambling to find an equalizer. Suddenly, a chance appears. Lee Marson combines with Tashreeq Matthews and the ball is in the back of the net. That looked like it should not have counted. The refs disagree, though, and now we are all square at 2-2. On the sidelines, a commentating joke, they say that Christian Kwaku has a wicked left foot, but it's his right shoelace that sometimes holds him back. As we reach the climax of the match, both teams are feeling the pressure as they desperately search for an elusive goal. Xerius are pushing forward, with Christian Kwaku on the ball and looking to drive into the box. He finds his teammate Tashreeq Matthews with a well-weighted pass and he takes a shot towards goal, but his effort is just wide of the post. The crowd roar in anticipation as half chance goes begging. Dalkurd respond quickly, as Bakhtiar Rahmani plays a sublime through ball for Kerfala Sissoko, who races free and fires at David Mytoff Nielsen in goal. The keeper reacts brilliantly to deny Sissoko's effort and keeps Xerius grimly in contention. With only moments remaining, it is anybody's guess who will come out on top in this thrilling match. There's nail-biting action all over the pitch as players from both sides put forth one last heroic effort to try and create a chance at goal. Fans from both teams now await nervously to see whether their side can clinch victory in this tense encounter. 0-2 still remains the scoreline after 93 minutes of play. The game is in the dying minutes and there is a tense atmosphere in the stadium. Xerius is pushing hard for a way back into the game but they're finding it hard to unlock the Dalkurd defense. The visitors have been defensively sound throughout, allowing very few chances to Cyrus attackers. Lee Marson receives the ball in midfield, but his pass to Tashreeq Matthews is intercepted by Arash Motaragab Jafarpour, who clears it away quickly. The ball goes back and forth between both teams with no real danger on either side. The match is looking pretty dull now, with both sides running out of ideas going forward and neither side able to find that decisive breakthrough. It looks like this match will end goalless here. 0-2 will be the final score. The whistle blows and the action is back underway. It's 95 minutes into the game as Sirius midfielder Lee Marson drives down the right flank, leaving his defender in his wake. Overlapping him is Tashreeq Matthews, who finds himself in plenty of space to receive the ball. Dalkurd's defense manages to clear it away for a throw-in for Sirius. Right away, Sirius looks to quickly catch Dalkurd's off guard as Jamie Roche takes the throw, launching across into the penalty area, but it sails just inches too high and out of bounds. The crowd here is really engaged. They know every inch of this game won't be easy, and they are making their support known here at this crucial moment. The two teams are entering the dying minutes of the game, and we haven't seen many goals this afternoon. The score is still 0-2 in favor of Dalkurd. Both teams are looking to make something happen, but neither side is doing enough to get the ball in the net. Sirius having more control of the possession, and they make their way through midfield, but Jamie Roche's final pass fails to find a teammate. It's a costly mistake, as he hit Christian Kwaku wide open with a chance to level scores. What happened here? Poor communication perhaps. Overall, it's been an uninspired performance from Roche today, and he needs to do better for Sirius if they want an equalizer at the death. The crowd is on their feet here at the Marcus Athlete Stadium, as the two teams remain locked in a neck-to-neck battle. The home side, Sirius, pushing forward with a strong attack led by their forward, Tashreeq Matthews. Matthews goes one-on-one with Dalkurd's goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund, but the keeper puts up a strong block to deny Sirius from taking the lead. Dalkurds then counter-attack with astonishing pace and flair. Midfielder Bakhtiar Rahmani receives the ball and starts driving towards Sirius goal. He draws in two defenders before slipping it across to Kerfala Sissoko, who takes one touch and blasts it towards the goal. The shot narrowly misses wide as David Maitoff Nielsen lunges out to try and make the save. Nielsen has been instrumental for Sirius this season, and his leadership has been key in helping them achieve success thus far. It's breathtaking stuff out there this afternoon. The players on both teams are now racing up and down the pitch with great intensity, looking to break the scoreless streak. Poise and agility from Christian Kwaku as he uses a turn of pace to sprint past a few defenders in the corner. His pass inside looking for Tashreeq Matthews, but it's blocked by A. Motaragab Jafarpour. Dalkurds have possession. Bakhtiar Rahmani sends and through ball towards Ahmed Awad, who immediately skips past his man, putting Marcus Matheson under pressure. He manages to make a clean tackle, defusing the dangerous attack. The crowd erupts. The sun is hanging low in the sky above this stunning pitch, its rays beaming down on the players as they showcase their skills. It's clear that both sides still have some fight left in them and are determined to go out with all guns blazing. The fans are going wild as Sirius is pressuring the Dalkurds' defense. Emil Özkan is pushing forward with a ball for Sirius, sprinting up the pitch. He's evading defenders left and right, weaving around defenders on the left side of the pitch. He unleashes a powerful shot, but it hits off of keeper Jorgad Berglund's fingertips and goes out for a corner kick. Meanwhile, the weather looks dark and looming, with grey clouds above casting a chill on the stadium. The wind is starting to pick up as both teams are on their toes looking for an opportunity to take home the win. The whistle blows and game resumes as Sirius starts off with a quick pass. Jamie Roche plays it off to Christian Kwaku, who takes on two defenders. He presses on, dribbling past them into the box with supreme confidence, but his strike is blocked by the Dalkurds' defense. The crowd roars in approval at this fierce attacking combination from the Sirius side. The crowd's cries of encouragement pushing their team onwards can be heard around the arena as both sides battle for control of the ball. A long pass from Marcus Matheson sees Tashreeq Matthews sprinting down the left wing. Looking for an outlet, he plays it into the box, but it's intercepted by Dalkurds keeper Jorgad Berglund. He throws it out to Rasa Rahmani, who moves swiftly upfield and looks to create something with Zubair, which ends up getting blocked by Olsen in midfield. The back and forth action continues and the fans are loving every minute of it. Sirius and Dalkurd supporters alike provide a constant soundtrack to this game as they vocally support their respective teams. Bravo to both fan bases for providing such an electric atmosphere. Sirius players are pressing hard towards the end line, trying to create an opportunity to score a goal. They are aggressively challenging the play in order to take back control of the ball. Mytof Nielsen dives out of the goal and intercepts a shot from Dalkurd's Wolf in the defense. The referee fails to blow his whistle and allows play to continue. Nielsen quickly passes it on to Marson, who swiftly pushes the ball forward for Roche, but Romani deflects it away with a slide tackle. The referee finally signals for a foul but selects not to book Romani for his offense, disappointing serious attacking players. Matthews looks towards heaven with disbelief as he sees a great opportunity go down the drain. Xerius desperately tries to get on the board as they remain 2 goals down. Forward Tashreeq Matthews steps up, weaving his way through the midfield and towards the defensive line. He quickly switches direction, leaving Dalkurd's Arash Motorega Jafarpour in his wake. Matthews makes his way into the penalty area, but keeper Jorgad Berglund is quick to react and blocks his shot. An impressive save. Dalkurds launch a counterattack as Kerfala Sissoko passes to Frank Arhin in midfield. Arhin makes his way upfield towards the offensive zone and unleashes a powerful strike. But David Mytof Nielsen is alert in net for Xerius and makes an impressive save to keep Dalkurds from extending their lead. We have now entered into minute 109, with no changes to the scoreline of 0-2. The game is heading into the final minutes of extra time as neither team has been able to break the deadlock and find a way to score. With only moments remaining, Xerius is trying one last chance, and Tashreeq Matthews takes the ball down the left-hand side, making a brilliant turn to dodge 2 defenders in one go. He then passes it off to Jamie Roche, who unleashes an absolute thunderbolt of a shot, but is just inches away as it crashes off the crossbar, leaving our hearts in our throats. Keeping their heads up, both teams are still trying to find a goal, but it looks like there won't be enough time in this one. What a performance by Tashreeq Matthews tonight. His skill and agility have been incredible throughout, dodging defenders and carving open clear-cut chances. Just gorgeous technique on display. Xerius are piling on the pressure, looking for the equalizer. The team is playing with a sense of urgency, pushing up their game and determination. The ball is delivered into the box from a corner kick and it's met by Jamie Roche, but he fires his shot narrowly wide. Disappointment from the Xerius team and groans from the crowd. The action has stepped up now as we've reached extra time in this game. Dalkurds are defending bravely to protect their lead, and Xerius are doing everything in their power to get themselves back into the match. The energetic crowd fill their voices with encouragement with every attack, showing why they are regarded as one of the best football crowds in Sweden. They continue to breathe life and energy into this match, ensuring it continues to be an exciting affair. The buzzer sounds signaling the start of extra time, and both teams are poised to find the back of the net. Xerius David Mytof Nielsen is under pressure from Dalkurds Kerfala Sissoko and Frank Arhin. He quickly dribbles out of trouble and looks for a break towards goal. Emil Özkan strides forward to join him, but his pass is cut out by Rasa Romani. Dalkurds keep possession, playing the ball out wide to Bakita Romani. He sparks a counter-attack, slipping in Bakhtiar Romani, who makes a darting run forward. Marcus Matheson tracks back in a desperate attempt to close him down, but Bakhtiar finds Ahmed Awad at the edge of the box with a composed crossfield pass. The crowd's anticipation is palpable as Awad steadies himself for a shot on goal, but Xerius hold firm. Mytof Nielsen stands tall in goal and produces an impressive save, blocking away Awad's shot from just inside the 18-yard box. There are loud cheers from the crowd as Xerius take possession once again and launch another attack on goal, but their efforts are thwarted by some well-timed defending from Dalkurds Abdullah Shaban Said Hussein Fayez. Xerius is pushing for a comeback and Edvin Algo is making his way down the field. He passes the ball to Tashreeq Matthews, but Dalkurds Ahmed Awad intercepts and has possession of the ball. He quickly passes it to Frank Arhin, who dribbles around 2 defenders. Marcus Matheson dives in with a last-ditch tackle which neutralizes Arhin's attack. Fans of Xerius cheer on the defensive effort while fans of Dalkurds groan in disappointment. Now, Xerius is on the offense again with Jamie Roche driving forward and passing it to Christian Kwaku. Kwaku takes a shot at goal, but Jorgad Berglund gets there in time and makes an outstanding save. It's clear that Gad Berglund is playing at his best today. Both teams are giving their all in the final moments of the game. Xerius presses forward, looking for the equalizer, while Dalkurds keeps their lines tight in defense. Lee Marson sends a long ball forward to Kerfala Sissoko and he is able to keep it away from his opponents as he races towards goal. He strikes a powerful shot towards David Mytov Nielsen, who dives to make the save but can't keep it out of the net. Away team scores. The crowd is going wild as Kerfala Sissoko celebrates with his teammates. What an incredible finish from Dalkurd, and they now have the score at 0-2. The atmosphere is electric as both teams desperately push for a goal in extra time. Exterior midfielder Lee Marson races down the pitch, dribbling past two defenders with ease before being taken down forcefully by Rasa Rahmani. An audible gasp fills the stadium as Jamie Roche steps up to take the free kick. He confidently curls it towards the goal, but Jorgad Berglund is there to make a thrilling save. What a show of athleticism and agility from the Dalkurd's keeper. The players of Sirius and Dalkurd have been at it for the last 45 minutes, neither side willing to give up a goal. The teams are still feeling the effects of the first half's intense challenge as they come back onto the pitch for the second half. On one end of this majestic stadium, we have Sirius in their white and green kit. David Mytov Nielsen is poised in goal as Andreas Merbeck, Jacob Vole Curling Person, Dennis Widgren, and Marcus Matheson set up a wall around him in defense. Lee Marson leads the midfield with Emil Özkan, Philip Olsen, and Jamie Roche by his side, while Tashreeq Matthews and Christian Kwaku provide the offensive firepower up front. The other side belongs to Dalkurd. Jorgad Berglund stands guard between the posts while Rasa Rahmani, Arash Motaragab Jafarpour, and Harun Ahmed Zubair hold down defense. They are assisted by H. Zubair, Bokhtiar Rahmani, Frank Ahin, and Stefan Wolf in midfield, who look towards Kerfala Sissoko and Ahmed Awad up front for that crucial breakthrough. It's all eyes on goal at this point as both teams seek a chance to break this exhilarating deadlock. The energy on the pitch is palpable as Sirius is desperately searching for a goal. And Dalkurd is trying to pressure them into giving up possession. The crowd is in full support of Sirius as they attempt to create an attack. On the edge of their seat, everyone anxiously waits to see what will happen next. Emil Özkan drives down the right side trying to set up a play, but he's stopped by Koburo Amakwero, who makes a crucial tackle. With that tackle, it looks like any chance of a goal for Sirius has been thwarted yet again. As a final desperate effort, Andy Merbeck passes the ball towards Tashreeq Matthews, but Harun Ahmed Zubair fires off with incredible speed and slides perfectly across the pitch, tackling Matthews before he has a chance to make any kind of move. The clock is ticking and it looks like it's too late for Sirius to make their comeback. The score remains 0-3 with Dalkurd in the lead as we come to an end of an exciting match. The joke goes, what did Harun Ahmed Zubair tell Andy Merbeck when he tried to pass the ball towards Tashreeq? Hey, not in my house. Ladies and gentlemen, the final whistle has blown here at the Kopparvallen, and what a finish it has been. Dalkurd FF have emerged victorious to continue their remarkable run in Svenska Cupen. This is a huge success for Dalkurd FF considering the amount of quality sides in this competition. Their glory will now be tested against some of the top contenders of Swedish football. Both teams have battled it out for 90 minutes, and a lot of impressive attacking play was on display from both sides, showcasing why these two teams made it so far in Svenska Cupen. Congratulations to Dalkurd FF, who are marching ahead in Svenska Cupen. We'll keep you posted as to who they face next. Make sure to stay tuned. The two teams have taken their spots on the pitch now, and we're just moments away from kickoff. The ball has been brought to the center of the pitch and referee blows their whistle. Here we go. Both sides trade possession as they probe around each other, searching for an opening. Jorgad Berglund looks confident between the posts for Dalkurd, while Michael Hartmann reacts quickly to any aerial balls looking to get through for Oskarshamns AIK. Takes several minutes of back and forth with neither team giving an inch until finally the ball goes out of bounds, signaling a break in the game. Still no goals scored and the score remains 0-0. At kickoff, the two teams are buzzing with energy, both eager to make a strong impression on the game. Both goalkeepers show amazing reflexes right away as they make early saves that wow even the most ardent fans. In minute 5, sensation Oskar Stejdal makes a daring attack, but Jorgad Berglund sees it coming and sprints out to block his path. Stejdal retaliates with a powerful shot, but Gad Berglund dives dramatically and manages to save the ball from getting into the goal. In minute 10, we see Bakhtiar Rahmani in action as he makes a throw-in an attempt to pass the ball towards his teammates. His teammates anticipate the pass by rapidly changing positions, and surely enough, Rahmani delivers an amazing throw that quickly falls into their hands, which delights the crowd. Minute 15 marks another moment of brilliance for Dalkurd as Harun Ahmed Zubair intercepts the ball from an Oskarshamns AIK player and races towards their opposite goal. Everyone cheers as he makes quick strides with intense focus, but unfortunately, his attempt of getting closer towards scoring a goal fails when he is obstructed by Viktor Bachmann, who is determined not to let Zubair go through. There's no doubt that this match has already seen some amazing displays of skillful play. The ball is kicked off and Dalkurd launch an attack. Kerfala Sissoko is first on it, passing to Stefan Wolf, who charges through the middle and then plays a beautiful cross into Ahmed Awad. He takes a shot at goal, but Michael Hartmann in goal for Oskarshamns AIK is on guard, pulling off a magnificent save. The crowd erupts in applause. Rasa Rahmani of Dalkurd looks to keep the pressure up as he plays a long ball off to Bakhtiar Rahmani out wide. He bustles forward, making space, and then delivers an absolutely thunderous shot that deflects off the post of Hartmann's goal with milliseconds to spare. Oh, so close. Everyone, players, coaches, fans, take a moment to digest that missed opportunity before the game continues with intensity. As the focus shifts back onto the field, we're reminded of one player's hilarious hooligan past, Harun Zubair of Dalkurd. The crowd often sings Zubair's gonna cause destruction every time he's on the pitch, an abiding reminder of his mischievous days when he was known as the cheese grater. Ha ha. Now we're into the second minute, and Therese be no action yet. Oskarshamns AIK have possession of the ball, but they're being held up by a firm back line from Dalkurd. Lee Rydberg's attempt to break through on goal just now was thwarted by Arash Motorag of Jafarpur with an impressive show of strength down the left. Now the play shifts the other way, with H. Zubair receiving a long pass from Stefan Wolf in midfield and going on a solo run towards goal. Zubair has a good amount of space to work with, but he takes too long deciding what to do and fails to take his chance. That was not his finest moment out there. Robust cheers from the crowd echo in the stadium as the teams take to the pitch. Dalkurd midfielder Stefan Wolf quickly launches a foray downfield, but his pass is intercepted by Oskarshamns AIK defender Albin Olsen and quickly followed up with a clearance out of bounds. The crowd roars as Dalkurd forward Kerfala Sissoko takes charge on the left flank, cutting inside and then playing a deft pass to H. Zubair just outside the box. He rips off a shot, sending it straight into the arms of Oskarshamn goalkeeper Michael Hartmann. The goalkeeper easily collects the ball to boos from an indignant fan base. Moments later, Oskar Stejdal breaks free and attempts an audacious chip into his team's strikers, but his attempt is blocked by Arash Motorag of Jafarpur, who sends it whizzing back out of bounds. The crowd lets out an appreciative murmur as they watch intense battle unfold on the pitch. The score remains at 0-0 with no team taking a goal yet as we head into minute 4 of this exciting game. Dalkurd are keeping possession as they slowly make their way up the pitch. The midfielders have their eyes open for any opportunities for their forwards, Sissoko and Awad, to get a shot off near goal. Oskarshamns are set and ready on the defense, making sure Therese no space for the Dalkurd attackers to make a break. Suddenly, Rasa Rahmani gets the ball and takes it up the line on a blistering run. As he moves closer to the box, he reaches out and sends a dangerous cross into the center. But it's just an inch too long, as it goes out of play beyond the goal line. The crowd is riled up after seeing such an electric play from Romani. He may just be about to gain cult hero status, as long as he can remember where his cleats go after every game. It's minute 5 and the players are still testing each other out, feeling one another out and getting a sense of their opponent's defensive strength. Dalkurd is pushing forward but are not leaving too many gaps in their own defense as they look to make the first move of the game. Oskarshamn's AIK is playing with a more conservative strategy, pushing only for counterattacks when they have an opportunity to strike. The crowd has been stunned into silence by what they are witnessing from this lively match, both teams taking stride and exhibiting beautiful footwork so far. Kerfala Sissoko from Dalkurd shows off his prodigious skills by maneuvering his way around the defenders and propelling a powerful shot towards goal, but unfortunately it's blocked by Marcus Karang of Oskarshamn's AIK immediately. A huge roar erupts from the crowd as they bear witness to just how skilled these two teams can be. It looks like both teams are feeling each other out in these early minutes, as we see Dalkurd and Oskarshamn's AIK passing the ball around methodically looking for an opening. The ball is trying to make its way into the box, but whenever it gets close it's intercepted by the defenders. Right now, neither team looks to have any real advantage on the pitch and the atmosphere is relatively calm. The game has been relatively dull so far, with uneventful possession exchanges and no major chances being created. It looks like we're just in a waiting game at this point, as neither team presents an exciting attacking threat at the moment, and time is ticking away on the clock with no goals to show for it. Dalkurd have gained control of the ball as they streak through midfield and launch an attack towards Oskarshamn's AIK's goal. Stefan Wolf styles a delightful pass to Ahmed Awad who takes a shot, but it's too wide by just some inches, drawing a collective groan of disappointment from the crowd. Awad looks disappointed in himself and Hartman in the goal for Oskarshamn's AIK breathes a sigh of relief. Dalkurd don't give up though and Rasa Romani races down the flank unleashing a booming cross-field pass that finds Bakhtiar Romani in space, but his header goes skewed, much to the delight of Hartman who breathes another sigh of relief. The crowd are getting restless now, urging their team on with ever greater volume, willing them to set up one decisive attack. It's an intense battle between Dalkurd and Oskarshamn's AIK as each team attempts to gain control of the pitch. Dalkurd is taking a more offensive approach, with Stefan Wolf leading the attack, but the defense of Oskarshamn's AIK has been holding fast. Bakhtiar Romani is making a big push forward for Dalkurd with a great cross into the box in search of a goal, but it was batted away by goalkeeper Michael Hartman. With the ball now back to midfield, Leo Rydberg with his signature hard-hitting style passes it on to Mont Serdikvist who quickly launches it upfield only to be stopped by Harun Ahmed Zubair. It's been an exciting 8 minutes so far. On a light note, we can all take in a laugh as Arash Motorag of Jafarpur slips on the wet grass and does an unintentional somersault. He always likes to keep the audience entertained. Hopefully he gets up from this one unscathed. The Oskarshamn's AIK goalkeeper, Michael Hartman, is proving to be a remarkable match saver so far, blocking several impressive shots from the Dalkurd players and keeping them from getting on the scoreboard. Defender Ule Lindqvist is also playing heroically, doing his best to get in the way of balls heading their way and stealing a few overt advances. It's minute 14 now and slight pressure is coming from the Oskarshamn's AIK side, with Victor Backman charging towards the goal line with an impressive attack and nearly scoring a goal before being stopped by Arash Motorag of Jafarpur in the nick of time. Both sides are eager to score but they are still at 0-0. It's minute 22 and midfielder Bakhtiar Romani is doing a fantastic job at driving upfield and distributing exquisite passes to Kerfala Sissoko and Ahmed Awad in attempts to give his team that early lead. It looks like Romani has a great stamina too, as he continues to run hard for every play available. The two teams are giving it their all, but neither have been able to convert so far. There's a scramble in the Oskarshamn's AIK box as a Dalkurd corner comes in, and the goalkeeper Hartman is forced to throw up his fists and smother the ball for a punch-out. The defense is playing aggressive on both sides, with no one willing to give an inch. In midfield, Zubair is dictating the tempo for Dalkurd while Rydberg and Alaj are trying their luck with long balls for Oskarshamn's AIK. Sissoko has been particularly energetic in attack, looking to make an impact on the game, but so far it's remained scoreless. The match has been rather uneventful thus far, neither team looking particularly creative or capable of creating goal-scoring chances. It looks like it will take something special to break the deadlock at this point. The game has reached the 11th minute, and we haven't seen a barrage of shots on goal yet. Dalkurd have been using their midfielders to hold a good defensive shape, but Oskarshamn's AIK haven't been able to break through. The forwards on both sides have had limited chances, with neither being able to make a move upfield. We are starting to see a bit of fatigue set in, and players are beginning to lose their focus as the lack of action makes this game boring so far. Both sides continue to dominate the ball without looking for any real danger in the box. The conditions of the game are still level, but it's quite evident that no one wants to commit too many players forward and risk giving away a goal. The score remains 0-0 as the first half draws near its conclusion. The game is in full swing as Dalkurds run around the pitch, desperately looking for an opening. Rasa Romani orchestrates the attack, executing a swift pass to Bakhtiar Romani on the right side of the field, who sends it far down the line to Kerfala Sissoko. Sissoko attempts a feint, trying to weave through Oskarshamn's defense, but they hold their ground. Meanwhile, Oskarshamn's AIK are pressing back with ferocity. Ule Lindqvist charges forward with speed and power, immediately drawing the attention of Arash Motoragab Jafarpour, who blocks his path. The crowd roars with approval as if two powerful forces were facing off at sea. The air is electric as Dalkurds regroup and mount another attack, but neither team can get a foothold. It seems that no matter how hard they both press forward, nobody can score. We're scoreless still at 0-0 as we head into minute 13 of this thrilling match. The game is stalled in a stalemate right now, with neither side able to break the deadlock prematurely. Oskarshamn AIK is hanging back, content to check Dalkurds' advances while they probe for any openings. Both sides have been trading possession, but nothing coming from it has been dangerous nor had a hint of threat to the goalkeepers. Dalkurds are now preparing for a corner kick, with Rasa Romani about to deliver the ball into the area. He sends in an exquisite delivery that instantly causes a stir in the box, but Hartman comes up big for Oskarshamn's AIK and pulls off an incredible reflex save that keeps his net guarded. The crowd was snatching their chance at rousing some excitement from this match had disappeared suddenly. It's been a very dull match, unfortunately no end-to-end action or any moment of brilliance so far, and it seems like both teams would rather play out the 90 minutes without scoring than take any risks. The fans groan and yawn as they watch another meaningless possession battle on the pitch, awaiting something to happen. The energy on the pitch has been palpable as both teams make moves down the field. Dalkurds midfielder Stefan Wolf lodges a through ball along the right flank to Kerfala Sissoko, who runs onto it with speed and agility. He cuts inside with a clever feint, slipping past two Oskarshamn's AIK defenders. The crowd erupts with cheers of approval as Sissoko sends in a pinpoint cross towards Ahmed Awad, but unfortunately the goalkeeper Hartman makes an incredible save to deflect the ball out of bounds. The home crowd is on its feet cheering, their enthusiasm infectious. Now Oskarshamn's AIK breaks forward. Mont Serdikvis takes possession and weaves his way down the left side of the pitch, but his attempt is blocked by a determined Rasa Romani. A collective sigh from the crowd at this close call. Neither side has been able to find that crucial breakthrough so far, but both have put in a fantastic amount of effort so far and are sure to keep pushing for that elusive goal. The fierce match between Dalkurds and Oskarshamn's AIK continues at the iconic Sundsvall Stadium. The crowd eagerly cheers as Dalkurds forward Kerfala Sissoko makes a fast-paced dash up to the halfway line and sees his teammates, Bakhtiar Romani and Stefan Wolf, running up alongside him, hoping for a perfect pass. Sissoko passes the ball to Romani, who then pulls a cheeky backheel from the middle of the pitch to Wolf in an attempt to get through Oskarshamn's tough defense trio Marcus Karang, Ule Lindqvist, and Albin Olsen. But Olsen notices it just in time and dodges the ball out of bounds at minute 15. The crowd roars as they see their teams go all out in search of a goal, but with no luck yet. Just outside the stadium, visitors can enjoy leisurely strolls admiring its distinctive round architecture with high towers and arches placed symmetrically around 8 entrances that bring in spectators from all around. Both teams have been feeling each other out in the early minutes, making sure not to give too much away. But now, Dalkurds have made the first move. Hassan Zubair flicks the ball forward, sending it flying towards the Oskarshamns AIK's penalty box. Stefan Wolf is hot on his heels, and as goalkeeper Michael Hartmann dives to stop the ball, Wolf is right there to pick up the rebound and fire it into the back of the net. Goal for Dalkurd. The crowd erupts as Wolf sprints away in delight, arms spread wide in celebration. What a thrilling finish by the home side. The game kicks off again with Dangerd coming out of midfield and attempting a cross towards Sissoko, but the ball goes wide of the goal. Oskarshamns AIK now press forward, working the ball up to Stevens, who runs at the Dalkurd's defense. He makes a shot on goal, but Gad Berglund is quick to make a heroic save. The crowd erupts in cheers as Dalkurad's defense manages to clear effectively and take possession once more. The away fans are now cheering on their side with full force as Malza Alaj commits a foul against Romani, with both players clashing in the center of the pitch. Referee's whistle blows and he signals for an indirect free kick on the edge of the box. Romani takes his shot, aiming for goal, but Hartmann manages to make yet another incredible save and deny Dalkurd a potential score. The stands are going wild with relieved away fans ecstatic with joy as Hartmann maintains his team's lead. The ball kicks off the start of the second half, and Dalkurd waste no time in pressuring Oskarshamns AIK back down the pitch. Ahmed Awad is leading the charge, controlling the midfield and orchestrating an impressive attack. He slips a pass to Stefan Wolf, who in turn plays a perfect through ball to Kerfala Sissoko. Sissoko races upfield towards goal, looking to make something of this opportunity. The Oskarshamns AIK defense is scrambling desperately to try and intercept his pass, but it's too late. He slices through the opposing players with surgical precision, shooting into the upper right corner of the net. The crowd erupts. Dalkurd have taken the lead 1-0. The truly intense match between Dalkurd and Oskarshamns AIK continues, and it's a show of skill and strength from both sides so far. Ule Lindqvist just missed the ball in a dangerous attack from Dalkurd, but Arash Motoragab Jafarpour tackles with skill and avoids Oskarshamns AIK from scoring. The two sides continue to battle for possession, with Bakhtiar Romani making a run through midfield and passing the ball to Kerfala Sissoko. He looks towards the goal, but Malza Alaj gets back in time for an impressive tackle. With only 2 minutes to go in the first half, we still haven't seen any goals yet in this intense match. Meanwhile, one of Oskarshamns AIK's players, Victor Backman, looks around trying to find an opening. He even scratches his head. Haha, I guess Victor could use some new hair products or maybe a bit of style advice. Let's see if he can come up with something before halftime. The teams are moving into the last stages of the first half as Dalkurd surge forward with intense pressure. Bakhtiar Romani takes off with the ball and weaves his way through Oskarshamns AIK's defense, leaving them standing in amazement at his unstoppable agility. He sends a perfectly struck pass to Stefan Wolf, who looks to have a clear shot on goal, but he is snatched by an outstanding slide tackle by Oskar Stejdal. It was a perfect defensive maneuver from Stejdal, and his teammates thank him for stopping Dalkurd from scoring. It's a battle in midfield as the two teams jostle for possession, and Oskarshamns AIK seems to be gaining the advantage, working their way forward with a swift series of passes. Dalkurd gradually struggle to find their footing and their opponents are pressing hard. Ahmed Awad desperately tries to break the line, but he's met by a fierce tackle from Albin Olsen, who sends the ball flying away. Rasa Romani is quick to get it back for Dalkurd and looks for an outlet, but another tackle from Lindqvist sends it back up front. The crowd is on their feet, roaring in anticipation as Kerfala Sissoko makes an attempt at goal. His shot flies just wide. There is a momentary pause between the two teams as they take stock of each other's strategy, then the intensity picks up once more as they angrily compete for control of the ball. The crowd cheers as Oskarshamns AIK's Ule Lindqvist makes a brilliant tackle, cutting off Dalkurd's attempt to go on the offensive. The ball is kicked back upfield. Victor Backman takes it and sprints past the midfield in a risky move. However, he is blocked by Harun Ahmed Zubair from Dalkurd, and the home crowd roars with delight. Rasa Romani of Dalkurd launches a long shot which is brilliantly saved by goalkeeper Michael Hartmann from Oskarshamns AIK. He quickly launches the ball up to Leo Rydberg, who passes it forward to Mons Serdigvist, but unfortunately his shot overshoots the goal and goes out of bounds. The referee blows his whistle and play ceases for now, with neither team managing to score and the score still 1-0. The home side Dalkurds look to break the deadlock with a quick attack down the pitch. Midfielders H. Zubair and Bekthai Romani combine to beat their Oskarshamns AIK markers and set up a fast-flowing move. Romani threads through a pass to Stefan Wolf, who is steaming down the channels, but just as he attempts to unleash a shot, his efforts are thwarted by an excellent defensive effort from Ule Lindqvist. It's been an intense start from both sides and it shows no signs of slowing. Moments later, the away side Oskarshamns AIK launch their own counter-attack, with Albin Olsen setting Joel Stevens away down the right flank with an inch-perfect pass. Stevens charges towards goal and he unleashes a powerful shot into the top corner of the net. The crowd erupts as the away team takes a surprise lead. What a strike from Stevens. It's 1-0 in favor of Oskarshamn AIK late in the first half. The ball is once again with the home team, Dalkurds. Rasa Romani is on the ball, dribbling along the right flank. He shoulder checks his way past Marcus Karang and looks to send a long ball upfield to Kerfala Sissoko. But as he goes to make his pass, he slips and falls painfully on the pitch, clutching his arm. The medical team rushes onto the field and brings out a stretcher for Romani as he's assisted off the pitch. As play resumes, Oskarshamns AIK are able to keep possession, but Dalkurds remain resilient and break up any attacking plans that Athletic have in store for them. It's still 1-0 at this point with no goals being scored yet. Dalkurds midfielder, Bakhtiar Romani, is making a bold run as he sprints across the field with the ball at his feet. He deftly shifts around Oskarshamns AIK's defenders, only to take a heavy hit from Albin Olsen. Romani crumples to the ground yet manages to keep possession. He passes it off to Frank Arhin, who quickly chips it over to Kerfala Sissoko in front of the net. Sissoko takes a shot but is blocked by Oskarshamns AIK's goalkeeper Hartman with an impressive save. The crowd erupts in cheers while Harun Ahmed Zubair looks on quietly from behind Olsen. Even though he was late in marking his assignment there, Zubair manages to keep his defensive footing and lock down his side of the back line. Dalkurds is on the attack. Kerfala Sissoko launches a long ball across field, connecting with Frank Arhin on the sideline. He brilliantly skips around Oskarshamns AIK's defender, Marcus Karang, and charges up the field. He sets across to Amana Wad, but Oskarshamns goalkeeper Michael Hartman reads the play and dives to make the save. The crowd cheers, loving the intensity of this matchup. Both teams are giving it their all on this pitch, and we've reached minute 27 with no score yet, but plenty of entertaining football still to come. The battle for the ball between both teams has been going back and forth all half, but as we approach minute 28 it looks as if Dalkurds are retaining possession and mounting an attack on the Oskarshamns AIK goal. Jorgad Berglund, who is playing in place of regular goalkeeper Ahmed Awad, has been commanding his box while providing the backline with a steady supply of balls up the pitch. The midfielders, Harun Ahmed Zubair and Stefan Wolf, have been working hard to keep possession amidst some relentless pressing from the Oskarshamns team. The crowd in the stands are on their feet cheering them on. After some intricate interplay between Kerfala Sissoko and Rasa Romani whips in a low cross for Arash Motaragab Jafarpour to strike, but his shot is blocked and cleared away by an alert Michael Hartman in goal. No goals yet this match and the score remains 1-0. The match is heating up as Dalkurds make an aggressive move towards Oskarshamns AIK's goal. Jorgad Berglund sends out a long pass to Kerfala Sissoko, who immediately takes control of the ball and creates a dangerous run down the field. Sissoko threads a pass through to Harun Ahmed Zubair in the center, but it's blocked off by an incredible defensive slide tackle from Marcus Karang. The ball shoots back up to Stefan Wolf, who makes a great first touch but is instantly taken down in a robust tackle by Ule Lindqvist. The Dalkurd striker battles for another attempt but ultimately falls before getting a shot on target. The stadium stands loud as both sides clash fiercely for the ball at the midfield line. The game is taking place in the ancient Boston Stadium, the pride of Oskarshamns AIK fans. The unique seating structure gives fans from all sides full views onto the pitch, with its iconic honeycomb roof providing optimum protection from Nordic weather conditions. Two large LED video screens have been placed at opposite ends of the ground for replays and highlights to be shown throughout matches, adding an extra layer of entertainment for spectators and participants alike. Dalkurds are pushing forward with a powerful attack as Kerfala Sissoko puts the ball in front of Ahmed Awad. Awad looks up and sees the open net, but is quickly blocked off by Oskarshamns AIK's defender Ule Lindqvist. Lindqvist throws his entire body in front to keep the goal scoreless, and it's an impressive block. The crowd roars in approval as they witness his drive and determination. Down on the other end of the pitch, we've got Rasa Romani of Dalkurds holding steady on defense. Romani has been putting up a valiant fight when faced with some intense attacks from Oskarshamns AIK, is now running towards midfield to support play. He sprints towards the goal, outrunning any opponents, and delivers an accurate pass to Bakhtiar Romani, who quickly sets up Stefan Wolf for a shot on goal. Wolf faces off against Michael Hartmann in the Oskarshamns AIK goal and comes close, narrowly missing just above his head. The crowd cheers once more for Wolf's incredible chance at scoring despite all odds. It looks like we'll be heading into half-time without any goal yet scored, and Dalkurds have just put up one heck of a fight. The crowd is alive and electric as we enter minute 31 of this heated matchup between Dalkurds and Oskarshamns AIK. The players on the pitch are giving it their all, jostling for possession of the ball in the midfield. Kerfala Sissoko of Dalkurds just got it to his feet, but he has a lot of distance to cover as three Oskarshamns defenders are bearing down on him. He quickly dribbles to his left in a flash, getting some open space away from his pursuers. But now Leo Rydberg is challenging him for the ball. They go toe-to-toe in a battle, neither side willing to give up possession. But Rydberg prevails and sends it all the way to Hans Johansson, who charges down the left line. Adrenaline surges through the crowd as they cheer on their teams with loud chants. Johansson evades Frank Arhin's challenge with a neat sidestep, but Bakhtiar Romani catches up and slides in an intercepting tackle. The two battle for control of the ball, until finally Romani trips up Johansson and gets it away, clearing dangerous ground. The match continues with no end goal yet in sight. Who will come out triumphant when this intense contest is over? It looks like we'll have to keep watching to find out. The game is beginning to slow down as both teams struggle to break the deadlock. Dalkurds are dominating the majority of possession, but Oskarshamns AIK's defense is holding strong and keeping them at bay. Both sides are going all out in search of a goal, but none have been able to capitalize on their chances yet. Rasa Romani makes a good run down the right-hand side, but his attempt at shooting is blocked off by Ule Lindqvist. Måns Söderqvist then launches a long ball towards Viktor Backman, who tries to take it past Amir Akbari and into the box, but Arash Motoragab Jafarpour manages to clear it away just in time. Meanwhile, over in the other half, Kerfala Sissoko tries to get past Marcus Karang the lines and the Concio dos Santos, but both Oskarshamns players hold firm and shut off the attack. The match continues still 0-0. The match has been intense in the first half. Oskarshamns AIK with a very attacking formation, driving up the pitch. Dalkurds have managed to keep them at bay with a tight defense. It's now minute 33 and we have a corner for Oskarshamns AIK. Marcus Karang whips it in toward the box and it's met by Måns Söderqvist for a header, which sails just wide of the post. A collective groan tears through the stands as fans realize it could have gone in, and they urge their players on. Dalkurds are trying to launch their own attack now through their forward Kerfala Sissoko. He finds some space on his right and puts together an aggressive run down towards the other goal line. But he's stopped by Albin Olsen, who brings him down just before he can get his shot off. A great tackle. The crowd cheers both teams' efforts, applauding this action with delight. The ball is with Dalkurds now as Stefan Wolf tries a long ball pass to Kerfala Sissoko out wide. He does well to dribble past his marker, but he hesitates a bit too long and Oskarshamns AIK's Albin Olsen swoops in for the tackle and pulverizes the ball out of play. The referee calls for the throw-in, much to the disagreement of Dalkurds players who show their frustrations at the referee's apparent lack of judgment. The fans in attendance are also vocal in their displeasure. Romani takes the throw-in on the right flank, launching a high and ambitious pass into the box, searching for a ward, but it falls straight into goalkeeper Hartmann's hands as he claims it with authority. What a moment! Both teams continue to battle it out, but they seem to be pushing and pulling at a standstill. Dalkurds' Kerfala Sissoko takes the ball up the field and puts Ule Lindqvist on alert, but the Oskarshamns AIK defender foils the attack. Now Måns Söderqvist finds himself in possession of the ball up front for Oskarshamns AIK, advancing toward goal with Rasa Romani in hot pursuit. He tries to make a quick pass over the top, but Harun Ahmed Zubair is there to shut down the movement with a well-timed interception. The match is becoming increasingly stale as neither side can find a way past their opponent's defenses. Midfield is congested and neither opponent can create any clear chances on goal. It's a tedious affair with little excitement or drama, and chances of a goal being scored seem slim as 35 minutes have passed without even one shot on target. In minute 36 of the game, Oskarshamns AIK break away with their forwards, catching the back line of Dalkurd off guard. From the left side of the box, Joel Stevens sends in a low ball that skims just over Gad Berglund's fingertips and into the bottom corner of the goal. The away fans erupt into raptures as Oskarshamns takes a 1-0 lead. The ball is sent back to kick off for a Dalkurd's revival, but their time to respond is quickly running out. The ball is with Dalkurds as their captain, Bakhtiar Rahmani, dribbles towards the Oskarshamns AIK's goal. He's surrounded by three defenders from the opposition as he tries to navigate around them. He suddenly accelerates and finds himself a bit of space on the edge of the box. He takes a shot, but it's saved by the goalkeeper, Hartman. Dalkurds are pushing forward in search for that all-important breakthrough, but Oskarshamns AIK are doing well to hold them back. The match has slowed down a little bit now, with both teams playing more tentatively after that almost opening goal for Dalkurds. Neither side is able to build any momentum or gain any real control over the game, and it seems like this one might end at 0-0 or 1-0 in favor of either team. The clock is ticking down, and with only 3 minutes remaining, both teams will start ramping up their efforts in an attempt to find that winning goal before time runs out. The referee blows his whistle, and the players return to their positions. Dalkurds is keeping possession in their own half of the field, but Oskarshamns AIK is looking threatening on the attack. Romani sends a cross in towards Wolf, but it's well cleared away by Lindqvist. Sissoko then finds himself in an attacking position, but the shot goes wide of the goal. Olsen launches a long ball forward to Söderqvist, who makes an immediate impact with a run through midfield. He plays it off to Stejdal on the right wing, and he whips in a dangerous cross. Johansson just manages to get it clear before Rydberg can make something out of it. Gad Berglund commands his box well and gets to the ball before it can be put into the net. Still nothing from either side. Score remains 1-0. Action is hot on the pitch as the teams clash in an intense battle for control of the ball. The midfielders of Oskarshamns AIK are dominating possession, with Malzo Ullard showcasing blinding skill as he weaves through multiple defenders. However, Ahmed Awad is also putting up a fight for Dalkurds, as he tries an audacious shot from way out that sails inches away from Hartman's goal. Rasa Romani has been a steady anchor in the backline for Dalkurds so far. He dispatches a number of threatening counterattacks with well-timed tackles and interceptions. He makes his presence felt again as Stejdal looks to cross the ball into Söderqvist. Just before it reaches its target, Romani sprints in with cat-like reflexes and clears away the danger with a solid header. The crowd appreciates such incredible defending as Dalkurds keep their one-goal advantage. The battle is heating up on the pitch as Dalkurds left-back Arash Motoragov tries to stop an attack by Oskarshamns AIK's Malzo Ullard. He slides in hard with a tackle, but the referee waves play on. Ole Lindqvist immediately takes the ball and plays it through to forward Joel Stevens, but Gad Berglund smothers it before Stevens can have a go at goal. Amidst the chaos, Rasa Romani looks to capitalize and drifts out wide, while Bakhtiar Rahmani surges forward in search of a pass. But the Oskarshamn defense is quick on their feet and they close down Rahmani's options swiftly, sending him back with the ball. The referee keeps his whistle tucked away in his pocket. Despite the physical nature of this contest, let's hope he stays consistent for the remainder of the game. Dalkurds is on the attack with Sissoko running down the pitch. He passes it to Wolf, who delivers a beautiful cross in the box towards Rahmani. Rahmani slides into the ball and takes a powerful shot, but Hartman dives towards his left and saves it brilliantly. Oskarshamns AIK quickly counters and sends Ullard on a fast break. Ullard looks for his teammate Stevens, who is just inside the box, and puts in a pinpoint pass. Stevens wastes no time and slots it past the keeper, Gad Berglund, scoring the first goal of the game. All of Oskarshamns AIK's defensive players rush in with their arms raised in jubilation as they take an early lead over their opponents 1-0. The action starts on the near sideline with winger Stefan Wolf attempting to cross the ball into the box. Wolf expertly weaves through 3 defenders, his deft passing moves sending them scattering. Kerfala Sissoko is lurking in the wings, but Oskarshamns AIK's goalkeeper, Michael Hartman, charges out of the line and gets there first. The crowd sighs in disappointment as he smothers it. Now it's Oskar Stejdal who is on the attack for Oskarshamns AIK. He kicks off a swift counterattack. But as he advances upfield, disaster strikes. Dalkurd's defender Harun Ahmed Zubair takes an awkward challenge and goes down clutching his ankle. Play stops as medical staff rush onto the field to attend to him. Thankfully it looks like Ahmed Zubair is going to be alright, but he'll need to be subbed off for now. The score remains at 1-0. The two teams continue to battle for control, but the clock is ticking and neither team seems eager to score. Tensions are running high, with both sides doing their best to shut down the opposing offense. Oskarshamns AIK's Jorgad Berglund is keeping a close eye on Kerfala Sissoko in the Dalkurd's goal, but so far, his defensive vigilance has paid off. In the midfield, Rasa Romani and Bakhtiar Romani have been doing their part to keep Oskarshamns AIK's Leo Rydberg and Malza Alaj bottled up. As the clock continues ticking down, neither team is willing to chance their luck and take a shot. It's clear that both teams are looking for a single moment of magic later in the half if they want to get on the board. The game has begun to slow, with each team favoring possession over attack at this point as they search for openings. The score remains tied at 1-0 as we enter into stoppage time of 45 minutes of play. The first half saw a spirited Dalkurd side take control of the match. Their dog defending kept Oskarshamns AIK at bay, and their experienced midfield had been pulling the strings in attack. They narrowly missed out on a goal when Kerfala Sissoko had a shot saved by Michael Hartman as he was left isolated with just the goalkeeper to beat. Oskarshamns AIK have struggled to break down their opponents, but they have created some chances, with Mont Serdikvis coming close in the first half with a powerful shot that just flew wide of Jorgad Berglund's right post. Despite all their effort, neither side were able to find the breakthrough in the first 45 minutes and were heading into halftime at 1-0 Dalkurds. The second half resumes with the kickoff heading to the Oskarshamns AIK's half. The defense picks up quickly and defender Marcus Karang is able to make a crucial clearance. Sissoko then battles for possession on the right flank, beating Ule Lindqvist before finding Stefan Wolf in a dangerous position central of the field. Wolf unleashes a fierce shot, but Michael Hartman manages to palm away with a stunning save. Impressive goalkeeping from Hartman preventing Dalkurds from doubling their lead. Things intensify as midfielder Leo Rydberg is getting closer to scoring for Oskarshamns AIK. He drives forward and whips in a powerful effort from just outside the box, but it's blocked by Arash Motaragheb Jafarpour, who put his body on the line for Dalkurds. Rydberg is determined and looking for revenge. He charges up the field, playing an exquisite pass over to Joel Stevens in front of goal. He collects it and fires it off, but he's denied by an alert save from Jorgad Berglund. Both goaltenders are on top of their game as they play out an evenly contested second half. Bakhtiar Romani has added some intensity and dazzled with a few runs forward. But just when it looks like Dalkurds can push harder to gain control, Oskarshamns AIK launches an attack of their own, seeking out an equalizer. Luthingad Berglund has continued his brilliant displays to thwart any shots from going in. He dives full stretch to keep out Malza Ulis' attempt. The game remains deadlocked at 1-0 as both teams continue to look for that all-important goal. Dalkurds aims for a much-needed victory while Oskarshamns AIK look for redemption. Will the last 10 minutes be enough to decide this well-fought battle? Stay tuned, folks, and find out. Spectators are holding their breath as a showdown between the two teams begins, they're all hoping for a goal. The ball is moved up the field with expert precision by Bakhtiar Romani, as he skips past one opposing defender and throws the ball to Stefan Wolf in the midfield. Wolf immediately passes it on to Kerfala Sissoko, who charges forward at full speed, taking on two more defenders with ease. As the crowd cheers him on, tragedy strikes. Sissoko takes a bad fall and stays down, clutching his ankle. Medical staff quickly rush to the pitch to assess his injury and carry him off, leaving a tenacious Rasa Rahmani to take his place in defense. The teams move back into their positions and the match resumes. Despite some near misses, neither team can score and the match ends with a 1-0 win for Dalkurd. The Oscaram's AIK midfielder, Malza Alaj, takes the ball and darts forward with it. He passes to his winger, Joel Stevens, who makes a brilliant move around two Dalkurd's defenders before making a long pass across the pitch to Victor Bachmann. Victor's ball connection is spot on and he takes the ball down with a deft touch. The Dalkurd's goalkeeper, Jorgad Berglund, is forced into a diving save as Victor takes aim for the top corner of the net. The ball is deflected off target and out of play. The second half of the game has begun and it looks like Dalkurd have grabbed the momentum. Rasa Rahmani is looking particularly threatening down the right flank, sending a series of crosses into the box. Oskarshamns AIK are struggling to get forward and Michael Hartman is called into action, punch clear a dangerous effort from Kerfala Sissoko. It's been a rather slow second half so far with both sides exchanging possession but not really getting anywhere close to goal. Harry Zubair is trying to ignite some attacking movement but his passes are not quite hitting their mark just yet. It's becoming a bit of a dull affair here as both sides seem content with maintaining possession but nothing happening in the final third to really excite the crowd. Both teams need something special to break the deadlock and fire everyone back up. The match resumes in the second half, with Dalkurd looking to extend their lead. Stefan Wolf receives a pass from Bakhtiar Ramzi and curls a shot towards the left side of the post. Oskarsham AIK keeper Michael Hartman dives quickly, blocking the effort and saving his team from conceding a goal. It's now minute 50 in the game and both teams are pressing each other in midfield but neither is able to create any meaningful opportunities. Crowd is loud and enthusiastic, rooting their teams on as boys in blue battle with their opposing rivals trying to secure all 3 points. The architecture of the stadium is impressive, featuring a 2-tiered stands with sections of seating enclosed by tall, brightly colored walls on either side of the pitch creating an intimate atmosphere between players and fans. The scoreboard hangs above each set of supporters providing scores as they change throughout the game giving an indication of who is dominating so far while digital signage provides additional information such as player names and team stats. Along with this, there are concession stands located near midfield offering snacks and drinks for those willing to grab some refreshment during play. The whistle blows and the second half begins. It looks like Dalkurd are the ones pressing the advantage here in this match, trying to double their lead. Some great passes from Stefan Wolf, finding Kerfala Sissoko up front. He tries to aim for goal but it's blocked by the defense of Oskarshams AIK Marcus Karang with a great defensive move. The crowd is on their feet now. Sissoko shifts it to Rahmani who plays a through ball across the midfield, looking for Ahin this time. He takes aim at Hartman in goal, but Hans Johansson is on hand to deflect it away. Outstanding defensive play by Oskarshams AIK. Brilliant defending all around and hats off to the fans in attendance, really showing their enthusiasm. The ball is briefly stopping in the midfield as both teams go through some substitution and reorganization of their formation. Dalkurd are keeping their 1-0 lead as they play a more defensive game while Oskarshams AIK build their attacks from the wings. Now in minute 53, Oskar Stejdal is looking dangerous as he comes flying down the left flank, only to be met by a block from Arash Motoragab Jafarpour who clears the dangerous situation. Both sides are trying to up the tempo, but fatigue is setting in as it's been a physically demanding second half. Jorgad Berglund is sharp between the posts for Dalkurd and remains alert to deny any opportunities for Oskarshams AIK. Seconds ticking away as we enter the final minutes of the match, tension rising among players and supporters alike. The Oskarshams AIK goalkeeper, Michael Hartman, has come to life in this second half, denying 2 one-on-one opportunities from Dalkurd in quick succession. Rasa Rahmani had a fearless run forward but was met with a remarkable save from Hartman. It's looking like this will be a nail-biter of a finish. On the other side of the pitch, Dalkurd's goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund is trying his best to provide solid defense amidst all the chaos. A joke right now? Ha! You know what they say when it comes to goalkeepers, Hartman trumps them all. The ball is back in play as the Oskarshamns AIK forwards put pressure on the opponents. Måns Söderqvist of Oskarshamns AIK takes a shot at goal, but is blocked by the timely intervention of Sunniva Weed in the Dalkurd's goal. The ball returns to midfield with Haris Zubair of Dalkurd taking possession, passes across midfield to Bakhtiar Rahmani on the right flank. Rahmani dribbles around an AIK defender before sending a long pass upfield to Kerfala Sissoko. Sissoko has only one defender to beat and makes an impressive run towards goal, deftly sidestepping her way past the AIK player and firing off a shot, but Hartman is ready for it and dives forward to make an outstanding save. It's been a stellar performance from both sets of players so far in this tight game, and it looks like it will take something special to break the deadlock. Both teams battle it out as Oskarshamns AIK is fighting hard to keep the momentum in their favor. Players from both sides pushing forward, looking for a pass out of the defensive lines. The home side is pressing hard and Rasa Rahmani is surging forward, making a run towards goal. He slips past a defender as he takes a powerful shot on goal. Hartman saves the first shot but Therese no stopping Bakhtiar Rahmani. Rahmani follows up with a clinical strike and it's nothing but the back of the net. Home side takes the lead, Dalkurds 1, Oskarshamns AIK 0. It's bedlam here at Stadium Grad Arena as the crowd erupts. The home team celebrates in unison, reveling in this spectacular moment. This is an explosive night of football and they can smell victory in their midst. Dalkurds midfielder Stefan Wolf takes the ball on a run down the right flank, leaving several Oskarshamns AIK defenders in his wake. He moves the ball quickly across to forward Kerfala Sissoko, who turns and lofts a high pass towards the center of goal. But Oskarshamns AIK defender Marcus Karang is alert, closing in quickly and making an interception in the nick of time to prevent a potential scoring opportunity. The action returns to midfield, where Oskar Stejdal of Oskarshamns AIK can be seen keeping a careful watch on Dalkurds player Arash Motorag of Jafarpur. Both players vie for control of the ball before Stejdal eventually steals possession and begins to drive forward deep into Dalkurd territory. He eyes up one of his teammates but Dalkurd's defender Harun Ahmed Zubair is there in a moment, cutting off his passing lane and successfully dispossessing him. The ball is deflected inside towards keeper Jorgad Berglund, who makes an instinctive left-footed clearance that sends it all the way back downfield to one of his attackers. Moments later, midfielder Frank Arhin receives the ball just outside of the box and begins to dribble around, looking for an opening in the defense. He is clearly comfortable with having the ball at his feet as he skillfully evades three defenders before eventually being flagged offside by a nearby linesman. A tense atmosphere has descended onto the pitch as both teams become more desperate for a goal. Dalkurds have surged forward with an increase in intensity as Stefan Wolf weaves cleverly through the midfield, sending a perfectly timed pass to Ahmed Awad in the box. Awad strikes the ball forcefully but his effort is blocked by Ule Lindqvist, who clears it away from danger. Play quickly switches to Oskarshamns AIK, who look to take advantage of a break in play. Victor Backman drives forward and sends a powerful through ball aiming for Joel Stevens. However, a timely tackle from Bakhtiar Rahmani sees Dalkurds regain possession and they look to counter-attack. The pitch is becoming increasingly muddied and sticky as rain showers earlier this afternoon have taken their toll and both teams are now struggling with traction on the pitch. Players are finding it difficult to control the ball at times and their footing is unsteady as they navigate their way across the field. However, despite these conditions, both teams still remain fiercely competitive in search of that all-important goal this afternoon. The ball is kicked back in play from a throw-in. Oskarshamns AIK swiftly pass it down the left-hand side, connecting a few neat passes until Dalkurds intervene. The away team were about to launch an attack, but are quickly shut down by Arash Motorag of Jafpur and Harun Ahmed Zubair from Dalkurds. As the two clash for a header, it looks like Therese some contact as Mohamed Zubair comes away clutching his shoulder in pain. Play momentarily stops as medical staff rush to the pitch. Assistants carefully move Mohamed Zubair off-field and he looks to be in some discomfort. With no substitution available given that both teams have already used up their 3 changes, it looks like Dalkurds will have to play the remainder of the match with 10 men. Play resumes with Oskar Stejdal taking a free kick which is blocked by Stefan Wolf and worded out of danger by Bakhtiar Rahmani of Dalkurds. It remains 2-0 in favor of the home side, but can they hold on with one less man? It looks like we'll just have to wait and see. The game resumes as both teams are desperately looking for the goal that would give them the decisive edge. Dalkurds have the possession, but Oskarshamns AIK is putting on an intense defensive pressure. Oskar Stejdal of Oskarshamns AIK sends in a long pass to striker Måns Söderqvist, whose shot is blocked by outstanding defending from H. Zuber. A chorus of applause can be heard from the enthusiastic crowd as Dalkurd send a counterattack their way. Kerfala Sissoko charges forward with the ball, looking for players to pass to an open space. He swings it wide to Frank Arhin, who skillfully controls, but his shot sails high above the goal with no danger of finding its way into the net. The crowd continues its spirited cheering and stays engaged throughout this thrilling match. Dalkurd's Frank Arhin is showing great control of the ball as he leads a counterattack from the midfield. He dodges past one defender, then another, but alas. His final shot is gleefully saved by Oskarshamns AIK's Michael Hartman, who dives to his left to keep Dalkurds from scoring. The crowd is on their feet cheering with admiration for Hartman's tenacity and ball awareness. V. Romani had a chance to set up an opportunity for them but squandered it with a sloppy pass. The referee blows his whistle and the game continues. Oskarshamns AIK launches a furious attack in minute 69, with Joel Stevens firing off a shot into the far top corner of the goal, but his effort is saved by Jorgad Berglund, who dives at full stretch and catches the ball in midair. The crowd erupts in applause as the keeper smothers the shot with an incredible display. The referee is still not reacting, much to the frustration of all spectators. Meanwhile, Rasa Romani intercepts at midfield and sprints towards goal with incredible speed. He looks up to spot his teammate Ahmed Awad making a run into the penalty box and makes a perfectly weighted pass that leads straight to Awad's feet. With iTunes precision, Awad rifles a powerful shot at goal, but it is brilliantly parried away by Hartman in goal. What a save! The referee suggests play on, but surely this was worthy of a penalty for Dalkurds. It's minute 70 in the game and the score is still 2-0. Dalkurds are looking to hold on to their 2-goal lead, and Oskarshamns AIK are pushing for a way back into the game. Ole Lindqvist takes possession in the midfield and looks to start a counterattack, but he loses out to Stefan Wolf, who intercepts the pass and regains control for Dalkurds. Wolf quickly passes it off to Ahmed Awad up front. Awad surges forward with the ball, but he is quickly closed down by Marcus Karang of Oskarshamns AIK, who dispossesses him with a perfectly timed tackle. The attackers continue to battle it out on both sides, but neither team have been able to break through thus far, leaving the score 2-0 in favor of Dalkurds. Though there have been some close chances and passionate tackles, this game has been surprisingly dull for both teams, and energy is starting to dip on both sides of the pitch as the 90th minute approaches. Neither team can seem to find that spark that will get them into attacking positions, resulting in an ultimately boring game. The ball is at the feet of Harun Ahmed Zubair, who dodges past two Oskarshamns AIK midfielders. He takes a shot towards the goal, but Michael Hartman makes a spectacular diving save. What an incredible effort from the goalkeeper! He dives to the left and tips the shot around the near post. The ball is cleared away by Ole Lindqvist, and Oskarshamns AIK set themselves up for a counter-attack. Victor Backman looks to create something on the wing as he sprints from midfield with the ball. He puts in a brilliant pass to Måns Söderqvist in the penalty box, who lays it off for Joel Stevens. But Ahmed Awad shows his tenacity as he races back and regains possession for Dalkurds. Great defensive effort from Awad. The Oskarshamns AIK midfielders are trying to drive up the pitch, but they are stopped by a great interception from Bakhtiar Romani of Dalkurds, who shows why he is one of the best players on the field tonight. Romani takes control of the ball and jumps over two defenders as he takes it upfield. He then passes it up to Frank Arhin at midfield, who quickly passes it to Kerfala Sissoko in front of him. Sissoko watches intently as his opponents approach him looking for intercepts, but his skillful feet prove too fast and he quickly passes over the ball to captain Harun Ahmed Zubair on defense, who hits an incredibly precise long ball from 40 yards up towards Ahmed Awad in attack. Oskar Stejdal from Oskarshamns AIK desperately chases down the ball, but Awad reaches it just in time with a masterful header that sends the ball back where it came from. As we enter the final 15 minutes of this tight match, Dalkurds looks to keep their 2-0 lead intact. Dalkurds goalkeeper, Jorgad Berglund, attempts a long clearance upfield, but it's blocked by the Oskarshamns AIK defense. Hans Johansson swiftly passes it to Marcus Kerrang, who plays it off to Ole Lindqvist in the midfield. Lindqvist takes a couple of touches before shooting from the 18-yard box. His shot is blocked by the Dalkurd's defenders as they scramble to close down any chances for a goal. The deflected ball falls to Victor Backman, who attempts a cross over the top. But Harun Ahmed Zubair anticipates this move and intercepts the ball just in time. He cuts inside and passes it quickly to Stefan Wolf in the middle of the park, but an Oscar Stejdal challenge sends it out of play. After the ball is cleared, the referee blows his whistle signaling end of play, with both teams still tied 2-0. The teams have returned to the field after half-time. Dalkurds kick off and try to push forward, but Oskarshamns AIK are defending resolutely. Bakhtiar Rahmani of Dalkurds has the ball on the left flank, but is dispossessed by Marcus Kerrang. Kerrang plays a clever pass to Victor Backman, who surges forward with it. The crowd on the sidelines are on their feet, but Backman's shot from just outside of the penalty area is parried away confidently by the Dalkurds keeper Jorgad Berglund at full stretch. Time's ticking away in this game, and it looks as if no more goals will be scored in this match. The sky above has grown darker over the past few minutes, and a light drizzle of rain is coming down, making conditions slippery underfoot for both teams. It'll be interesting to see how this affects play in this second half. The teams are back on the pitch, and the game resumes with a kickoff from Oskarshamns AIK. Victor Backman swiftly receives the ball in midfield and immediately switches it out to Joel Stevens on the right flank. Stevens attacks quickly, cutting through two defenders, but his attempts to reach the goal are blocked as Rasa Rahmani steps in to clear away the danger. The crowd is silent as both teams battle for possession of the ball in a midfield stalemate. Oscar Stejdal manages to win control and sends a long ball up the pitch towards Mons Sertikvist, but Arash Motoragab Jafarpour manages to get there just in time, heading it away from danger. Not much action is happening on either side of the pitch, just aimless passing from one end to another without much penetration or intent. The stands slowly begin to thin out, as fans start heading home, clearly bored by what they've seen so far on this match day. Both teams seem content with slow passing and conservative play as they are looking increasingly tired in tired second half play. As minutes go by with no goals scored, it's clear that this game has fallen into a dull rhythm and will likely end with a 2-0 victory. The action kicks off in the second half with a kickoff from Oskarshamns AIK. They are making their way up to the box, but they are halted by a well-timed tackle from Stefan Wolf, who keeps them at bay. Now we see Bakhtiar Rahmani and H. Zubair take control of the ball and launch an impressive counterattack. They pass between each other masterfully before finally laying it off for Kerfala Sissoko just outside the penalty area. Sissoko lets loose a powerful shot, but it's blocked by Ole Lindqvist to keep the score at 2-0. The players break for a drinks break before resuming the action in this riveting match. We pick up on the action with Leo Rydberg getting control of the ball on a counterattack and makes a run towards the middle of the field, evading defenders before being knocked down by Arash Motoragab Jafarpour. The crowd behind Oskarshamns AIK roars in anticipation as Leo Rydberg sets up for another opportunity to get past, but his delivery is blocked by Harun Ahmed Zubair. Meanwhile, we get an amazing bird's-eye view of Flemingsberg's IP Stadium, which is thronged by an electric crowd cheering on their beloved teams. The stadium features an impressive architecture with its towering lights beaming down onto its lush green turf, creating an atmosphere that's almost palpable even from here miles away. The Dalkurds are on the attack as the referee blows his whistle. Arash Motoragab Jafarpour takes a powerful shot from outside the box that is blocked by Kerrang with a well-timed slide tackle. Harun Ahmed Zubair is quick to collect the rebound and serves up a dangerous cross into the penalty area, looking for a wad in the box. Hartman dives low to make a fantastic save, pushing it just wide of the post. The Oskarshamns AIK players have just woken up and push further forward, desperate for an equalizer. Allard chips a clever ball over the defense into Stevens, who is in acres of space, but his shot sails just wide of goal. The tension on the pitch is palpable as both sides surge forward in search of a goal. The Dalkurds remain defensive as they look to preserve their 2-goal lead. Rahmani breaks away from his man and surges towards goal, but his final ball is cut off by Lindqvist and cleared away to safety. Sissoko picks up possession and launches a long-range effort that Hartman tips over the bar with an acrobatic save. The game is gaining intensity as both sides battle for every inch on the pitch. The whistle is blown and the 80th minute is underway. Oskarshamns AIK are on the counterattack, with Mons Söderqvist in front leading the charge. He plays a long ball to Joel Stevens just outside the penalty area, who gets it under control and tries an acrobatic shot, but Jorgad Berglund parries it away for a corner kick. The corner comes in from Victor Backman and Ole Lindqvist gets a headed chance, but his effort goes wide of the post. The tension continues to grow as minutes tick away. Dalkurds break forward, with Frank Arhin finding room in midfield to send a through ball to Kerfala Sissoko, who launches a shot towards goal, but Michael Hartman scrambles across his line and makes an excellent diving save. The tempo of the game picks up further as Oskarshamns charge forward again, looking for an equalizing goal, but Rasa Romani makes a remarkable last-ditch block to clear the ball away from goal. The clock continues to count down and Therese only 10 minutes left. Both teams are pushing hard in search of a late winner, but neither team has been able to break through thus far. It's going to be a close finish. The Dalkurds are controlling the ball in the midfield, playing around the Oskarshamns AIK players. Bakhtiar Romani is on a run, slipping past two defenders and sending a through pass to Kerfala Sissoko. Sissoko sends it into the box with one touch, but Michael Hartman is quick to come out and snatch it up before an opportunity arises. The game has slowed down significantly as both teams become more tentative with their passes. Players are getting tired as they scramble to keep possession of the ball. Harun Ahmed Zubair takes control of the ball for Dalkurds and he drives it towards Oskarshamns AIK's box before getting fouled from Marcus Karang. Referee blows his whistle and calls for a free kick, but Michael Hartman successfully defends it, sending it out for a corner kick. Arash Motoragov Jafarpour curls it in, but defender Ole Lindqvist catches it with ease and clears it away from the box. The match continues with neither team gaining an advantage over each other as time ticks away. The entire Oskarshamns AIK team is playing with relentless pressure, pushing forward and advancing with the ball. Victor Backman, Ole Lindqvist, and Mons Söderqvist have been impressively marshalling the attack. As they surge up the pitch, Dalkurds can only scramble back in defense. The crowd is on their feet, cheering every dribble and pass. Dalkurds are defending bravely but are allowing very few chances to get a goal. Jorgad Berglund is quick off his line to cut out a potential cross by Ole Lindqvist in the 82nd minute. Keep up the noise, everyone. We are at minute 83 and the Oskarshamns AIK side are mounting an aggressive attack on the Dalkurds goal. Forward Joel Stevens takes possession of the ball and bursts into the final third, weaving around the defense before sending a pinpoint pass across to Mons Söderqvist, who attempts to control the ball with a first touch but just misses it. What a joy to watch. But this time, Dalkurds remain in control with goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund sprinting off his line to sweep up and make a timely interception. What impressive agility from Gad Berglund. His reflexes have been on point all night. The match is coming to a thrilling end. Dalkurds are still leading by 2-0. The home side have been on the front foot for the majority of the game, but Oskarshamns AIK are not going down without a fight. They have a long ball up to their forward Mons Söderqvist, who flicks it on with an exquisite touch of his heel. He latches onto it and drives towards the box before unselfishly slotting it into the path of Joel Stevens in space. He takes aim and fires a powerful shot at goal, which takes a slight deflection off Rasa Romani before nestling in the back of the net. The stadium erupts as the away team score their first goal of the game. What a stunning strike from Stevens. The crowd at the game is really getting into it now. They've shown their support throughout the match and they are not ready to slow down yet. Oskarshamns AIK midfielder Malzer Alaj is taking control of the play, zipping between the Dalkurds defenders with precision. He finds his way through to forward Joel Stevens, who takes a shot with finesse but can't find the back of the net. Dalkurds goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund dives to make the save. Great stuff from both teams. The crowd cheers in appreciation. Kerfala Sissoko with the ball for Dalkurds, running at full speed. He's in the attacking third. He passes it to Stefan Wolf in a beautiful crossover layer. He takes a shot, but it's blocked by the wall of Oskarshamns AIK defenders. Referee blows the whistle and it's a free kick. Zubair sets up for a powerful shot, but it goes just wide of the post. The crowd at stadium chants as they jump to their feet, keeping up with the energy of play on the pitch. The atmosphere is electrifying. Leo Rydberg takes a long pass from Ule Lindqvist and tries to break away for Oskarshamns AIK but is brought down close to Dalkurd's penalty area. It looks like Albin Olsen might have seen a yellow card there. He'll need to watch himself if he wants to avoid any players being sent off. The teams occupy their positions on their respective sides of the field. The air is thick and heavy due to the effort both teams are applying throughout this tough match. Despite minor efforts from both teams, neither have been able to score against each other as every attempt is being blocked with immense determination from either side. Therese, only 4 minutes left till final whistle, and with no goals scored thus far, these 4 minutes will be deciding factor in who bag medals tonight. Dalkurds have the ball and they look to be looking for an opportunity to score a goal. H. Zubair, Bokhtiyar Rahmani and Frank Arhin are hard at work in midfield trying to create space for a chance. They try to pass it back, but Oskarshamns AIK jump in and get the ball back. They move swiftly downfield and Oskar Stajdal takes a shot, only for Jorgad Berglund to parry it away with ease. The teams are struggling to finish off the play with neither being able to take advantage of their chances. The atmosphere is dull and slow and it is becoming clear that neither team will win this match. Both sides seem uninspired, their bodies tired from playing out the last 87 minutes. Time is ticking by with no progress made and enthusiasm waning among viewers as the lackluster game drudges on seemingly without end. Oskarshamns AIK gives the ball away to Dalkurds and Bokhtiyar Rahmani picks up possession. He quickly plays a lovely through ball over to Kerfala Sissoko, who turns his defender and rushes forward, driving towards goal on the left side. Sissoko has a few steps on his defender and takes a shot from 20 yards out, but he's off target by just a few inches, sending the ball wide of the right post. The crowd groans as the ball sails past, and play resumes slowly as both teams start to hit a lull in energy. The game is beginning to get stale, with neither side able to create a meaningful chance or goal-scoring opportunity. The last few minutes have been lacking excitement and enthusiasm on both sides of the pitch. The match winds down with no further action or goals. Oskarshamns AIK hold their 2-goal advantage as the referee blows his whistle marking full time, 2-0 to Oskarshamns AIK. Dalkurds Arash Motoragov Jafarpour and Oskarshamns Victor Backman are going head-to-head with their strikers on the offensive side of the pitch. Motoragov Jafarpour dribbles around Backman and while attempting to make a move, loses his footing and falls to the ground. Rasa Rahmani senses the opening created by this mistake and launches a close-range shot towards the goal, but goalkeeper Michael Hartman is quick to react and neutralizes the attack with a save. Meanwhile, Kerfala Sissoko of Dalkurds also has his eye on the offensive play, sprinting upfield with possession of the ball. He looks up to find Stefan Wolf making a strong run ahead of him. Sissoko delivers an accurate lob pass directly in his path, allowing Wolf to take on Marcus Karang in defense with momentum. However, Karang stands firm. He outsmarts Wolf with an excellently timed tackle that sends him tumbling to the ground, ending the attack in its tracks. It's definitely a standout moment for Karang, who tonight has been one of Oskarshamns' most consistent players. The game is ongoing. Oskarshamns AIK's Viktor Backman has just made a daring attempt at a goal, but he's unable to work his way past the Dalkurds goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund. The referee is blowing his whistle for a few questionable offside calls, much to the displeasure of both sides. Now Dalkurds' Stefan Wolf makes his way down the pitch with incredible speed, but he is ultimately cut off by Marcus Karang, who makes a key interception. The ball is now in Oskarshamns AIK's control and Rasa Rahmani makes an aggressive tackle that the referee awards a yellow card for. Both teams are now pushing for an energetic finale as we wind down towards full time at minute 90. The score still standing at 2-0 with no team yet to score in this half of the game. The game is heading towards the final whistle, but Dalkurds is determined to keep their 2-goal lead. Oskarshamns AIK launch a last-ditch attempt, as Mons Serdikvist charges forwards with the ball, but is quickly crowded out by the defense. With a few handy passes through the midfield, Dalkurds manage to keep possession and stave off any counterattack from Oskarshamns AIK. The crowd in the stands are roaring with excitement, believing their team may pull off a historic win in this match. Rasa Rahmani almost snatches a third goal for Dalkurds with one final attack before the whistle blows. However, his effort sails just wide of the post and his shot goes out of bounds. Could have been a dramatic finale. The referee blows his whistle and that's it. Final score: Dalkurds 2-0 Oskarshamns AIK. On the field, Oskarshamns AIK is making a last push to try and score a goal. The defense is staying tight and not allowing Dalkurds too many opportunities to penetrate their midfield. In the stands, the crowd is cheering on each team, urging them to fight a little harder in an attempt to break the deadlock and score a goal. Under intense pressure from Oskar Stejdal and Måns Söderqvist of Oskarshamns AIK, Dalkurds keep possession, but their final pass into the box isn't connecting with any of their players. As the game winds down, effort from both teams can be felt on the pitch as they continue trying to capitalize on any opportunity given. The crowd is undoubtedly engaged as they cheer loudly with each missed attempt from both teams. The crowd is on their feet as the Oskarshamns AIK keeper, Michael Hartman, claims the ball from a fierce attacking move by Dalkurds. Hartman rushed out to beat Dalkurds' Kerfala Sissoko in a foot race for the loose ball and makes a crucial save to deny him the goal. The action is end-to-end as both teams battle for control of the pitch and search for that elusive goal. Bakhtiar Rahmani receives the ball and surges forward, outpacing two defenders before he's brought down in a strong challenge near the edge of the box. The referee waves play on and Oskarshamns clear the danger. Harun Ahmed Zubair receives a long pass from Stefan Wolf, advancing forward at speed, only to be stopped by Marcus Karang in a crunching tackle. The fans cheer at this thrilling battle occurring between these two sides as they fight tooth and nail until the final whistle. With only 6 minutes left on the clock, it's looking ever more unlikely that anyone will break this 2-0 scoreline, but anything can happen in football. Both teams are still racing for a goal as the seconds tick away in the game. But neither team has been able to break through, despite both teams giving it their all. With 5 minutes remaining, Dalkurds forward Kerfala Sissoko makes a move on the right side of the pitch and takes it all the way up the field. He passes it off to Frank Arhin, who manages to dodge two defenders and make a shot, only to be blocked by Oskarshamns goalkeeper Michael Hartman in an incredible save. The keeper dives with lightning speed, keeping the score at 2-0. The home side, Dalkurds, is pushing hard in this dying embers of the match, desperate to stave off what looks like a certain defeat. They've controlled the ball in the Oskarshamns AIK's half for the majority of this second half, and they almost seem to be playing in slow motion as they methodically work the ball upfield. Kerfala Sissoko receives a nicely weighted through ball from Bakhtiar Rahmani and avoids an attempted challenge from Victor Bachmann with a deft flick, keeping it onside before steering it wide of goal. A few moments later, Zubair slides into a tackle on Måns Söderqvist but mistimes it and is shown a yellow card for his efforts. Both teams have been reduced to walking pace at this late stage. The temperature has dipped significantly and the players appear to be exhausted from their exertions earlier in the game. But neither side can find that crucial final touch which would open up a goal-scoring opportunity, and there are no more chances as we move into injury time at 2-0. The match looks to be heading towards a dramatic finish with no signs that another goal is coming in the near future. As we enter the 97th minute of the game, both teams are pushing hard for a win. We can see Oskarshamns AIK's Joel Stevens making a daring run down the left flank, trying to beat Rasa Rahmani on the outside. He is putting in a superb effort to move the ball forward, but Rahmani manages to make an equally excellent tackle and reclaim possession for Dalkurds. Now we see Harun Ahmed Zubair of Dalkurd surging downfield in an attempt to break through Oskar Stejdal and Leo Rydberg's defense. He nearly succeeds, but Rydberg intercepts his pass brilliantly. The crowd erupts in cheers as their team continues towing forward and maintaining their 2-0 lead over their opponents. Amidst the spectacular dribbling, long passes and flurry of goal-scoring attempts, we can also appreciate the beauty of this historic stadium. With its brilliant architecture comprised ample terraces and grandstands, it has been home to some truly incredible football moments throughout its long history. Even now, more than 100 years since it first opened its doors, it remains nothing short of magical. The game is winding down here in the final minutes of the match. Oskarshamns AIK has been pushing for an equalizer late in the second half and has had plenty of chances to score, but unfortunately for them, Dalkurds have had plenty of men back to stifle any chances of a goal. The ball is now being controlled in midfield by Stefan Wolf from Dalkurds with strong possession. Stefan sends it out wide to Kerfala Sissoko on the right wing, who quickly lays a pass off to Rasa Rahmani. Rasa races up the wing and sends in a hard crossing into the box. Ule Lindqvist jumps up high to head it away for Oskarshamns AIK, his defensive header making its way back out of the box. Harren-armed Zubair from Dalkurd quickly pounces on it and looks towards goal, but Albin Olsen rushes off his line to close him down before he can get his shot away, a good save from Oskarshamns AIK's keeper. As we enter into injury time, play slows as both teams' players receive medical attention for various ailments picked up throughout this hard-fought match, still with a score of 2-0 in favor of Dalkurd. The second half continues with Oskarshamns AIK testing the goalkeeper of Dalkurd, Gad Berglund. Gad Berglund is quick to jump up and make the save. On the other side, the Dalkurd offense is struggling to keep possession of the ball. Rasa Rahmani, Arash Motoragov Jafarpour and Harren Ahmed Zubair are putting in a solid defensive effort and not letting anything through their ranks. Both teams are playing slower now, as they search for an opening in each other's defenses. Bakhtiar Rahmani, Frank Arhin and Stefan Wolf have been proving a strong defensive shield in the midfield, while Kerfala Sissoko and Ahmed Awad have been left on their lonesome looking for an opportunity to attack up front. The Oskarshamns AIK defense line of Hans Johansson, Marcus Karang, Ule Lindqvist and Albin Olsen have been stalwart against any incoming pressure from their rival team. Michael Hartmann, who stands tall between the sticks for Oskarshamns AIK, has played splendidly, keeping any threat of a goal at bay from Dalkurd players. Oskar Stejdal, Leo Rydberg, Malzer Alaj and Victor Backman have been hard at work in midfield trying to create chances for Joel Stevens and Mons Sertikvis, but both teams are finding it difficult to create meaningful possession to break through each other's defensive walls. The scoreline remains 2-0 as the match enters its final few minutes, but neither team has taken control, with neither team managing to score a goal in this slow jam today. Dalkurd's goalkeeper Gad Berglund is under steadily increasing pressure as Oskarshamns AIK come forward with a series of attempts to score. Ule Lindqvist cuts in from the right wing and streaks towards the box but is pulled back by Bakhtiar Rahmani. The referee blows his whistle and calls for a free kick. Despite this clear infringement, he fails to issue a yellow card, much to the annoyance of the home crowd. Victor Backman takes an in-swinging free kick that strikes the wall and rebounds back into play. The ball loops up into the air and falls onto Mons Sertikvis's head, who swiftly directs it at goal. Gad Berglund dives full stretch to make an acrobatic save and keep Oskarshamns at bay. Not for lack of trying, neither team has scored in the second half so far and take us into the break at 2-0. The ball is played all the way to the other side, with Oskarshamns AIK in possession. Victor Backman gains control of the ball and tries to carve out an opportunity. He passes it ahead to Marcus Karang, but the pass is blocked by Rasa Rahmani. Rahmani quickly runs at the ball, trying to take advantage of a counter-attacking opportunity, and he succeeds. The Dalkurd midfielder sprints past two Oskarshamns defenders and positions himself for a shot, and what an incredible effort. He sends it flying over keeper Michael Hartmann's head, just centimeters away from being a stunning goal. Both teams are playing well, displaying some remarkable teamwork that is making this a truly amazing game. Dalkurd is making their last push for a goal to secure the victory. The players are flooding forwards in search of an opportunity to take home the win. Arash Motoragov Jafarpour takes on Hans Johansson, dribbling past him with ease. He cuts inside quickly, before sending a precise through ball for Kerfala Sissoko. The crowd erupts as Sissoko swivels around Marcus Karang, taking the ball in his stride. He's one-on-one with Michael Hartmann and he shows no hesitation as he slides it past the keeper, into the back of the net. Goal! The home crowd cheers wildly as Sissoko races off to join his teammates in celebration. That makes it 2-0 to Dalkurd. Well, the final whistle has been blown and Dalkurd FF have won this important game in the Svenska Cupen. It was a hard-fought contest, with both teams going all out to get the better of each other. But in the end, it was Dalkurd FF who showed true grit and determination to emerge champions today. What a great success this is for them. They have shown tremendous resilience and effort, never giving up, and that surely makes this victory even more special for the team. They showed great team spirit despite the odds being against them and have rightly now earned a place in the next round of Svenska Cupen. It's been a great match today and we could safely say that both teams put their hearts into it. But still, one team had to win and it was indeed Dalkurd FF who came out trumps today. Congratulations to them on this impressive victory. Well, the final whistle has been blown and Dalkurds FF have won this important game in the Svenska Cupen. It was a hard-fought contest, with both teams going all out to get the better of each other. But in the end, it was Dalkurds FF who showed true grit and determination to emerge champions today. What a great success this is for them. They have shown tremendous resilience and effort, never giving up, and that surely makes this victory even more special for the team. They showed great team spirit despite the odds being against them and have rightly now earned a place in the next round of Svenska Cupen. It's been a great match today and we could safely say that both teams put their hearts into it. But still, one team had to win and it was indeed Dalkurds FF who came out trumps today. Congratulations to them on this impressive victory. The game begins with a classic ball rolling in the middle by Hammarbai's Tesfaldet Teki. It comes out to Nahir Bezara, who passes it to Viktor Djukanovic. Djukanovic sends an angled pass to the right side where Augusti Mikkelsen controls it, but he loses it as soon as Dalkurd's Harun Ahmed Zubair comes in powerfully, and soon the ball ends up with Rasa Rahmani, who attempts a long pass, but an excellent defense by Edvin Kirchelis cuts it off. Hammarby manages to keep possession as they spread out their defense and try to take control of the match. The intensity is palpable as the defensive lines scramble for control. The crowd cheers as both teams battle for the opening goal of the game. So far, none has been made and the score is 0-0. The players take the field, with Dalkurds in a classic 4-4-2 formation and Hammarby opting for a more attacking 5-4-1 setup. The crowd roars and the referee blows the whistle for kickoff. Hammarby are immediately on the attack, pushing forward down the wings with Viktor Djukanovic and Augusti Mikkelsen finding space in wide areas. They win a corner, as Nathaniel Argy lifts a long ball into the box. Tesfaldet Teki rises to meet it near the penalty spot, but his header narrowly misses wide of goal. The crowd oohs and ahs at the near miss. Dalkurd's Bakhtiar Rahmani responds with a foray forward of his own down the left side, cutting inside before unleashing a good effort that forces Oliver Dovin into action. The goalkeeper produces a sharp reflex save to parry it away from danger, much to the delight of Hammarbai's fans. The crowd persists with its vocal support throughout this well-contested first half, both teams working hard to crack open this scoreless draw. However, it's all for nothing at halftime and we go into the break still level at 0-0. The kickoff is given and Tesfaldet Teki takes possession of the ball for Hammarby. He sends it further upfield for Adil Nali, who shows off his fancy dribbling skills to evade the tackle of Stefan Wolf, but eventually his attack is cut short by the goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund. Now Frank Arhin is on the ball and passes it back to Bakhtiar Rahmani, who initiates a long pass forward and Ahmed Awad moves towards the box. He's just about to take a shot, but Shaquille Pena slides in with a perfectly timed intervention to deny him from scoring. The crowd erupts with cheers as Nathaniel Argy takes control of the ball. It's a sunny day here in Stockholm as Argy proceeds with a beautifully lofted pass into Mads Fenger Nielsen, but his attempted shot goes wide. With that, the referee blows his whistle at the end of minute 1. No goals have been scored here yet. It remains 0-0. Hammarby kick off the action and press forward, looking to take an early lead. Tesfaldet Teki dribbles up the middle of the pitch, pushing past two Dalkurd defenders before chipping the ball gently to Augusti Mikkelsen, who swiftly redirects it towards Nahir Bezara, but he can't quite reach it. Still no looking like a goal in sight as the first few minutes of this tight encounter wind down. An electric atmosphere is building as both teams struggle to gain control of the ball. Just when it looks like Hammarby will edge ahead, Dalkurd defender Arash Motorega Jafarpour swoops in with a sliding tackle that takes everyone by surprise and wins them possession. The crowd roars in appreciation as Arash catapults himself back up and reclaims his spot at centre-back. It's a signature move for the veteran defender who recently celebrated his 10th season in Swedish football. The ball has just been lobbed back down the pitch by Hammarbai's goalkeeper Dovin to get play started in this first half. It's brought swiftly up the pitch by Sadiku, who passes it over to Djukanovic moving into the box. Djukanovic plays a short pass to Augusti Mikkelsen, who goes for the shot. But Dalkurd's defense is quick enough and manages to close him down just in time. He's left frustrated after that clumsy challenge from Rahmani, who carelessly stuck out his leg and hampered him off the ball. Definite yellow card material there. Play continues with Rahmani clearing the ball upfield to their midfield. The ball eventually finds its way back up on Hammarbai's side of the field, where Peñas makes a clever cut-back pass into Nalik right in front of goal. He surveys the situation and takes his shot, but Gad Berglund is alert enough to make a fantastic diving save and direct the ball away from danger. Great showing by both teams here early in this match. The game is now heating up, as Dalkurd's midfielder H. Zubair takes a drive forward and he's pushing into Hammarby territory, eager to put his side in the lead. He skirts along the left wing, sending a quick cross-field pass to Bakhtiar Rahmani. Rahmani catches it perfectly and keeps on running with it, sailing his way up the pitch. Now he's got a few defenders between him and goal, but Nahir Bezara is on hand to cut off his path forward. Bezara's challenge knocks Rahmani off balance and is awarded with a free kick. Hammarby have regained possession. Will they be able to capitalize on this opportunity? We'll have to wait and see. The crowd is on their feet as the match finally starts. It's a tense battle, with Hammarby immediately applying the pressure and trying to break through Dalkurd's defensive line. Dovin has made an invigorating save in an attempt by Sissoko, sending the ball ricocheting out of play, an impressive start to his night as goalkeeper. Both sides are determined to gain an advantage, desperately clashing and battling for possession in the midfield. So far it looks like a relatively even contest, but neither team have got the upper hand yet. RG is doing well in defense. He has been consistently intercepting passes and preventing any real chances of attack from Dalkurds. Now, Fenga Nielsen is on the move as he weaves his way through midfield. He passes it off to Bezzara, who sends it upfield towards Pinas, but Romani makes a decisive block before Pinas can make a run for goal. The intensity is growing as both teams step it up in search for that elusive opening goal, with no one gaining ground and the game still scoreless after 10 minutes of play. Can either side convert their chances into something more? The Hammarby defense intercepts a deep pass from the Dalkurd midfield, as Ahmet Zubair's pass is easily caught by Shaquille Pinas. The Hammarby crowd erupts with cheers and clapping in approval. Edvin Kurtulus sends the ball up the pitch, finding Vitor Jukanovic in the Dalkurd area. Jukanovic takes a quick shot on goal, but Jorgad Berglund catches it midair with ease. Wow, what an amazing save. The teams reset and we're back again to the 0-0 score. Here we go as Nathaniel Argy passes back to Mads Fenga Nielsen. Nielsen quickly passes it on to Nahir Bezzara, who races downfield with it towards the Dalkurd goal. Bezzara shoots, but his attempt is blocked by Akhtar Moterageb Farpor in a well-timed move by defense of Dalkurd. Momentum shifts away from Hammarby and they now have to recuperate and regroup. Hammarby's Teki comes sneaking down the left flank, making a long swift pass to Jukanovic, who take a shot. It's just off target. In front of an energetic and enthusiastic crowd, both sides are showing their spirit of the game. The Hammarby players press forward with RG and Fenga on the attack. With skillful footwork they weave their way through the Dalkurds' defense, but eventually Sissoko comes in with a well-timed tackle to clear. Great defense from Sissoko as the crowd goes wild in appreciation. The game has been mostly confined to midfield so far, with neither side making much of an effort to push forward successfully. Teki and Sadiku have tried a few passes going forward, but they've lacked real precision, allowing Dalkurds to clear their lines with little pressure. Nali has had a couple of runs down the flank, but so far he's been crowded out quickly by Romani and Zubair. RG is looking active at the back, but his efforts are being wasted by Heskamp's safe passing out of defense. It's looking like the first half may end with the deadlock yet to be broken. Neither side have had chances or look close to getting on the scoresheet yet. It's a very sedate affair, no real sparks of excitement or flair from either side as we go into stoppage time. Boring. Team Hammarby is on the attack, driving the ball forward with speed and agility. Skipper Nathaniel Argy is the driving force of the team, powered by the midfield mavens Tesfaldet Teki, Nahir Bezzara, and Lorit Sadiku. They make quick passes between each other and manage to break into Dalkurds' defense. But a heroic tackle from Arash Moteragefapor stops their attack cold. The crowd rises to its feet in appreciation, cheering for both teams. The energy in Dalkurd Stadium is electric. The stands are filled with passionate fans, waving their flags and chanting for both sides. Off in the corner of the stadium terrace a huge banner proclaiming "Go Dalkurds." The stadium itself is an impressive structure, a mix of modern design with classical symbolism. It boasts state-of-the-art facilities like wide monitors, comfortable bleachers and conference rooms. With that end of an action-packed first half, we move into halftime with still no goal scored. 0-0 remains the game's scoreline as we prepare for an exciting second half sure to excite fans. The crowd is on the edge of their seats as the teams square off in minute 10 of the tense match, very few chances created thus far. Hammarby in possession now, Adil Nali spraying the ball out wide to Augusti Mikkelsen on the wing, who cuts inside and looks for a gap between Dalkurds' defense. Romani arriving just in time and putting in a crucial tackle. Ball goes out of play. What a bit of defending by Romani. Here come Dalkurds now on the counter-attack. Wolf's pass sending Kerfala Sissoko running toward goal, but he just can't beat Nathaniel Argy, who times his challenge perfectly, sending the ball straight out for a goal kick. The Hammarby faithful cheer as one, knowing their side displayed admirable defensive work in that moment. The crowd is alive with excitement as both teams fight for control of the pitch. Tesfaldet moves in on the attack for Hammarby, dribbling past two defenders with a dazzling show of footwork. He passes to Augusti Mikkelsen in the box, who quickly gets taken out by Bakhtiar Rahmani and Rasa Rahmani from Dalkurd, who sprints back to cover. Jorgad Berglund from Dalkurd launches an impressive counterattack with a booming dropkick across midfield that finds its way to Harun Ahmed Zubair. He looks for an opening but is cut off by Edvin Kirchilas and Shaquille Peñas, who stand firmly between him and the goal line. The crowd cheers as Hammarby keeps possession, Nahir Bezara playing it back to Oliver Dovin as keeper. The game continues at a steady pace, neither team gaining a clear upper hand as they battle for control of the field. Hammarby midfielder Nahir Bezara is pressing Dalkurd's midfielders with relentless pressure. He is a bundle of energy and is determined to help bring home a victory for his team. Dalkurd's left-back Rasa Rahmani tries to get the ball away from him, but Bezara quickly wins it back and crosses the ball over the forward Adil Nali. Nali takes a powerful shot on goal, but Jorgad Berglund in goal makes a miraculous save. The crowd goes wild with applause as Gad Berglund denies Nali's shot. The game continues with both teams fighting hard for territory, but neither able to break through the other's defense yet. Hammarby's Tesfaldet just made a wide pass to Adil Nali, who picks up the ball on the flank and makes a daring run towards the goal line. He swiftly passes the ball to Lorit Sadiku near the edge of the box, who then skillfully passes back to Adil Nali in front of goal, but his shot is blocked by Dalkurd's Rasa Rahmani. It's an impressive defensive effort for Dalkurd. The crowd is going wild. Tension builds as both teams boldly fight for possession in midfield. Peñas from Hammarby is denied a chance at an attacking run by Sissoko from Dalkurd, who sprints out in time for a decent tackle. Ahin from Dalkurd shows off his incredible speed and agility with a weaving run to evade two Hammarby defenders and sends Zubair racing down the pitch after the ball. Fengen Nielsen from Hammarby charges forward in pursuit, displaying remarkable athleticism as he slides in for a clean tackle. No goals yet, it's still 0-0 midway through the first half. The atmosphere is intense as both teams fight for control of the ball in the midfield. From his position in the center of the pitch, Tesfaldet receives a precise pass and heads confidently towards the goal. He cleverly outmaneuvers his defender and flicks a pass to Nahir Bezara. Bezara strikes powerfully towards the goal, but it's well saved by Jorgad Berglund. The crowd erupts with cheers for the impressive save. On the other side, Frank Ahin is playing a stellar game in midfield for Dalkurd. He's been tenacious in challenging for possession, using his excellent positioning and marking abilities to great effect. No goals yet, but it looks like we should expect some thrilling action from these two teams very soon. The intensity is high as Hammarby and Dalkurd battle it out in the first half. Oliver Dovin is putting up a fight at the back for Hammarby, as his teammates launch in strong challenges to win back possession. He punches away across from the corner, but it falls to the feet of Bakhtiar Rahmani, who slams in a shot towards goal. Oliver is quick to react and puts out a strong right hand, pushing the effort wide away from the post. It certainly gave the crowd something to cheer about. Off on the other flank, Viktor Djukanovic is on an impressive run with ball at his feet. He takes on three Dalkurd players, but keeper Jorgad Berglund comes off his line quickly and smothers the chance. It was an impressive display of agility from both Djukanovic and Gad Berglund. These two give us some real entertainment when they're both on their game. The home team Hammarby is in possession, looking to break the deadlock and get on the scoreboard. They're moving the ball around confidently, trying to unlock their opponents, Dalkurd, with some intricate passing moves. Midfielder Nathaniel Argy looks to be the conductor of their attacks, engaging Tesfaldet to put Hammarby on the attack. Teki drives forward with the ball at his feet, darting past several Dalkurd players and thinking of his next move. But this action is quickly snuffed out by a well-timed tackle from defender Rasa Rahmani. Rahmani wins back possession for his team and starts build-up play, looking for creative options going forward. He finds midfielder Frank Ahin, who sees an opportunity to send a crossfield pass. The crowd roars in anticipation as Ahin passes the ball towards forward Kerfala Sissoko, But out of nowhere defender Edvin Kurtulus races across and makes a crucial interception, putting an abrupt end to this sequence of play. Both teams remain level at 0-0 as we head into minute 18 of the game. The clock ticks on and Hammarby is looking to break the deadlock. Tesfaldet Teki plays a precise pass to Nathaniel Arji, who skillfully defeats two defenders and plays the ball forward. Adil Nali intercepts, skips past the last defender with a brilliant piece of footwork, sprints clear and smashes a shot towards the top right corner of the net. Jorgad Berglund dives to his left but can't keep out the unstoppable strike. Hammarby have taken the lead. The crowd rises to its feet with a deafening roar as it's 1-0. The game is heating up as we reach the 15th minute. Both teams are pushing hard for a goal. Hammarby's Viktor Djukanovic makes a great run down the left, dribbling past two defenders while holding off a third. His run sets up an opportunity for the team and he delivers a superb ball across the box only for it to be cleared away by the visiting Dalkurds. The tackle was expertly pulled off by their defender Harun Ahmed Zubair, who denied Djukanovic of what could have been an early goal for Hammarby. The action has picked up in this tense game between Hammarby and Dalkurds as Viktor Djukanovic of Hammarby unleashes a fierce shot from outside the box. Jorgad Berglund manages to get his fingertips to the ball and make an acrobatic save. The crowd roars in approval of the spectacular effort by both players. The intensity is high on the pitch as midfielders Tesfaldet Teki of Hammarby and Kerfala Sissoko of Dalkurds trade blows as they each fight for possession of the ball. Sissoko's persistence eventually sends him flying towards the goal with only Oliver Dovin to beat. Before he can take his shot, Hammarby captain Nathaniel Arji swoops in with a heroic last-ditch tackle to save the day. It's moments like these that show why Arji is quickly becoming one of the most renowned defenders in the league. Harassing Hammarby's defense, Romani of Dalkurds tries to slip the ball between the centre-backs but it is intercepted by Edvin Kurtulus who clears it out of danger. Another good attack by Dalkurds puts Arji under pressure from a wad. Arji bravely dives in for the tackle and unfortunately injures himself in the process. The referee whistles for a break as Arji stays on the ground in pain. Medics rush to his aid and stretcher him off the pitch and he will be replaced by Boris Kmiliani. The game is tied at 0-0, with both teams struggling to get a decent shot on goal. But the action is far from over. Hammarby's Adil Nali is racing down the field, using his speed to put some space between himself and his opponents. He takes a shot, but it goes wide of the goalpost, leaving the score unchanged. Suddenly, Dalkurds' Harun Ahmed Zubair gets control of the ball from midfield and tries to make a move, weaving around defenders seemingly with ease. It looks like he's going to have a clear shot on goal until Nahir Bezara steps in with a perfectly timed tackle, sending the ball back out of play. Great save by Bezara. Onlookers in the crowd can be heard groaning in disappointment. After all that build-up, it seems we're back where we started 0-0. Still, there is plenty of time left to score. And speaking of scoring, is it just me or does Viktor Djukanovic look like he needs some extra practice shooting goals? We can always joke about him later. Hammarby mount a powerful attacking movement, with Nahir Bezara swiftly cutting inside from the left after receiving a pass from Shaquille Penis. The midfielder's shot draws a great save from Jorgad Berglund as it heads goalwards. It's a spectacular piece of reflex that prevents the opening goal. Meanwhile, Tesfaldet Teki displays beautiful ball control skills as he brings the ball out of defense and into Hammarby's attacking third. He manages to play an incisive pass which threads the needle between two Dalkurds defenders, allowing Viktor Djukanovic to get on the end of it and unleash a powerful shot from just inside the penalty area. But Gad Berglund pulls off another top-draw save to deny Hammarby once more. What an impressive display from Dalkurds' goalkeeper. Adil Nali opens the play for Hammarby with a long pass down the center of the field looking for Augusti Mikkelsen. Mikkelsen takes the ball but loses control after an aggressive challenge from Arash Motorag of Jafarpur. The ball is quickly recovered by Stefan Wolf and passed to Bakhtiar Romani. Romani looks to head it upfield but is tackled by Mads Fenger Nielsen, who appears to have injured his shoulder in the process. Play resumes after a brief stoppage, but with Nielsen on the sideline receiving medical attention. The score remains 0-0 as teams battle for possession in midfield. Hammarby keep their heads high as they press forward, looking to break the deadlock while keeping an eye on their defensive line without Nielsen's presence. Hammarby has begun to take control of the match, putting on a great display of passing and movement. Tesfaldet Teki skips past a challenge and plays in Augusti Mikkelsen, but his shot is blocked off the line by Harun Ahmed Zubair. The ball is quickly cleared upfield by Dalkurd, and Kerfala Sissoko finds some space on the flank before firing a cross into the box. Edvin Kurtulus rushes in for the clearance, winning a tense aerial duel over Ahmed Awad as the Hammarby fans look on with anticipation. He manages to get the ball away, but it falls kindly to Bakhtiar Rahmani, who unleashes a powerful shot towards goal. Oliver Dovin pulls off an incredible save to keep his team on level terms. The Hammarby faithful roar with delight, while the away fans applaud their side's effort. Both teams continue to search for an opening goal as they pass around searching for any type of advantage they can find. Referee blows his whistle and the action is underway. Hammarby with the possession, as they send it forward. Arji takes a shot towards goal and Jorgad Berglund makes a stunning save to keep the game scoreless. Great defensive play from Dalkurd's defense, as they make an important clearance to prevent danger. The action shifts now with some inventive interplay between the midfielders of both teams. Tesfaldet Teki sends a precise pass through to Nahir Bezara, who drives forward but is dragged down by Harun Ahmed Zubair on the edge of the box for a free kick for Hammarby. It's a dangerous moment for Dalkurd. However, as Bezara goes to take the free kick, he pulls up in pain and signals that he's injured. Hammarby's physio quickly rushes onto the field and assesses the player as he lies on the turf in distress. It looks like he won't be able to continue. What a shame. It's such bad luck for Hammarby. He is replaced by Georgios Kisifas, who settles into position just in time for play to resume. The score remains 0-0 for now. Hopefully we'll see some goals come soon. Hammarby kick off as the second half of the game begins, gaining possession of the ball with a long pass from Ferger Nielsen. Arji works to advance down the left sideline, just managing to keep his footing. He rustles past two defenders and puts a cross in towards Mikkelsen, but Dalkurd's goalkeeper Gad Berglund responds quickly and collects it with a punch. The crowd in the stands roar in anticipation of another chance to score. Ferger Nielsen attempts a long shot, but it goes wide of Sissoko's reach. He next tries to pass it back, but Rahmani makes an impressive interception, pushing through midfield and passing it on to Frank Ahin. He takes it forward and Zemanski attempts a shot on goal, though his attempt is blocked by Viktor Djukanovic. The crowd erupts in cheers as they witness some excellent defending. Oliver Dovin dives to the left to make a spectacular save to deny a powerful strike from Awad as the crowd erupts in cheers. The thunderous roar of the fans is only matched by the cheers from Hammarby's bench as they frantically move up and down seeking an opener. Feng and Nielsen and Kurtulus get involved in a heavy tackle for possession of the ball, and the referee blows his whistle for a free kick. Sissoko slots the ball over to Rahmani, who sends it flying across Ajay's back, but somehow he manages to catch it airborne and immediately fires it forward where Djukanovic intercepts it. He takes a few steps forward and passes back towards Sadiku with lightning-quick reflexes. Sadiku takes his time as he drives on towards goal, but is eventually blocked by Rahmani's sliding tackle, drawing massive cheers from both team supporters. With 2 minutes of added time this side of half-time, both teams are determined to find a crack in their opponent's armor. Players are still fighting for possession of the ball midfield. Suddenly, Hammarby midfielder Tesfaldet Teki is in serious pain, with a physio on the pitch attending to him. It appears to be an ankle injury, and he's limping away supported by his teammate Edvin Kurtulus. It looks like he won't be able to rejoin the game anytime soon, as he is clearly in no condition to continue. Despite the frantic drive from both teams out there, neither have been able to break through the defense, which keeps us at 0-0 as of yet. The two teams are playing a highly physical game so far, with some hard challenges being made as each team scrambles for possession. Both sides showing good defensive structure as they battle up and down the pitch. The crowd is maintaining a raucous din of support, inspiring both sides to greater intensity. The Hammarby offense is moving the ball quickly through the midfield, looking for an opening past Dalkurd's double pivot of Romani and Wolf. RG has been tracking back well so far, putting an end to multiple attackers' runs with some well-timed challenges. Now Dalkurds have the ball and are trying to mount a counterattack. However, Sadiku is tracking back diligently to put a stop on Sissoko's run down the right flank. Peñas feeling creative now, moving forward into midfield and unleashing a powerful shot from distance that goes just wide of Gad Berglund's goal post. Close call there for Dalkurds. The crowd is roaring their approval. Teki continuing his strong midfield presence by charging into space while Romani looks to mount an attack down the left side of the pitch, but Mikkelsen drops back quickly and intercepts his pass before it reaches its target. The crowd jumping out of their seats in appreciation for his determination in defense. This game could go either way. Let's keep our eyes peeled for who manages to break this stalemate in front of such an engaged home crowd. Exciting times here at Hammarby Stadium. The action heats up here in the Tingvalla IP, as Ehad Awad launches a ground strike from 20 yards out, sending the ball rolling dangerously toward Oliver Dovin's left post. Dovin dives to his left and makes an amazing save to keep the game scoreless. You can feel the palpable energy and drive coming from the sidelines here as players push and shuffle with intense sideline pressure. Off the resulting corner kick, Viktor Djukanovic sets off on a prolific run downfield, leaving the defense in his wake. He moves deftly through space, clearing several defenders in one effortless maneuver. As he holds onto the ball and continues forward, you can see that he's holding something back. He has a couple more tricks up his sleeve. The fans here come alive, chanting his name as Djukanovic takes it all in stride before passing off to Sadiku for an opportunity on goal. But once again Dalkurds are able to simultaneously backpedal and clear up their end of the pitch with precision teamwork. Looks like no one is finding an edge just yet. We remain scoreless at 0-0. It's the 32nd minute of the game and the match has been very intense so far. Hammarby have been pushing forward trying to break the deadlock, but Dalkurds have been putting up a strong defense, preventing them from getting anywhere near their goal. Adil Nali just tried an ambitious shot from outside of the penalty box, but it flew just over the crossbar. Augusti Mikkelsen followed that up with a powerful run down the right flank, driving straight into the heart of the defense, but his shot is blocked by Arash Motoragab Jafarpour at the last second. Both teams are pushing each other to their limits, creating a strong and competitive atmosphere here at Match Arena. The fans are on their feet, roaring with excitement as every move is cheered by either side. It's still 0-0 and neither side has managed to find a way past each other yet. This promises to be an electrifying second half. Hammarby battles to keep possession of the ball in the midfield as Tesfaldit Teki and Nahir Bezara mount a strong defense against the pressing onslaught by Dalkurds midfielders H. Zubair, Bakhtiar Romani, and Frank Arhin. However, both teams lack the finesse and dynamic attack that would have made for a more exciting game. Dovin does well to make sure there is no chance for Dalkurds to make progress, and Edvin Kirchilas is there with a strong tackle when needed. The fans cheer at every kick, but more in anticipation of what's yet to come than what's actually happening on the pitch. Both forward lines are sluggish, struggling to break down their opposition's defense but unable to find any real openings in front of goal. It's an unremarkable match so far and the score remains 0-0 with 33 minutes on the clock. The action heats up as Hammarby's Viktor Djukanovic looks to strike a shot towards goal, but the ball is blocked by Dalkurds defender Harun Ahmed Zubair. Theo Molberg moves swiftly up the field, maneuvering his way past opposing players before delivering a pass to Nahir Bezara in the middle of the field. Nahir sends a pinpoint-accurate cross into the box, but Dalkurds goalkeeper Gad Berglund is there to make an impressive diving save. The crowd erupts in applause and cheers as both teams put up a thrilling fight. The teams have kicked up the intensity, pushing relentlessly into their opponent's half and challenging for possession. For the past few minutes, Hammarby has been attacking hard and fast, with some great passes between Nathaniel Argy and Tesfaldit Teki in midfield. Adil Nalik is driving down the right flank, delivering one dangerous ball after another to his teammates in attack. But Dalkurd stands strong and is doing well to keep them out of the penalty box. Suddenly, a risky move pays off. Bakhtiar Romani takes on two defenders and makes a daring run into Hammarby's penalty area. He draws all eyes as he passes neatly to Kerfala Sissoko. With one smooth touch, Sissoko turns and sends an unstoppable shot flying towards goal. It rockets into Oliver Dovin's net as the crowd erupts with a gigantic roar. Dalkurds are in front. This stunning strike by Kerfala Sissoko has given the away side a precious lead. The action on the pitch is starting to heat up as we creep closer towards halftime. Hammarby put together a great move with Viktor Djukanovic slotting a through ball to Adil Nali on the left, who drives into the box and carves out a dangerous cross, just missing Augusti Mikkelsen not in front of goal. Nathaniel Argy tracks back to deny Dalkurds' counterattack before play resumes for Hammarby with a corner kick. The ball is whipped in by Tesfaldet Teki, but it's too close to Jorgad Berglund and he snatches it out of the air. The crowd are really getting involved now, cheering on both sides. Well done, fans. A minute later, Shaquille Pinas finds himself with some space outside the area and unleashes a powerful strike that Gad Berglund reads well, parrying away from danger. And that's your first half update here at Tele2 Arena, nothing separating these teams as they head back towards their respective dressing rooms. Both sets of players deserve huge praise for their desire out there. Let's see how they return after the break. The whistle blows and we are underway. Hammarby lose the possession in midfield, but Nikola Tesfaldet Teki steps up to intercept the pass and break forward. Now Adil Nalik is charging down the wing, looking to create an opportunity. The crowd cheers and claps as he plays a precise through ball to Augusti Mikkelsen, who shows some quick footwork to switch the play. Viktor Djukanovic receives the ball but his shot grazes inches wide of Jorgad Berglund's goal post. All a bit of procrastination from Djukanovic there. I'm sure he's wishing he had taken the shot sooner. Ahmed Awad from Dalkurds takes his chance, breaks away from his marker, and plays a neat 1-2 with Stefan Wolf before being denied by a courageous block from Shaquille Pinas, which sends shockwaves reverberating through the stadium. What commitment to defend his turf. And for some light relief, Frank Arhin of Dalkurds makes an embarrassing mistake after mindlessly dribbling right into Nathaniel Ajay's challenge. It looks like Arhin has two left feet today. The ball is back in play and Dalkurds goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund collects the ball with a powerful punch, propelling it out of their defensive third and safely back to his defenders. Both teams are playing a tense match, with neither side gaining any significant advantage over the other. Hammarby has possession but they cannot seem to get past the tough defensive line of Dalkurds. Suddenly, as Hammarby player Nathaniel Argy jumps to compete for a header, he appears to have twisted his ankle and is now writhing on the ground in pain. The medical team is on hand to assess the injury, but it looks like he might not be able to continue and may need to be stretchered off. The teams break for a few minutes while they wait for an assessment of Ajay's injury. However, it's back to action soon after as both teams strive for a goal that has eluded them thus far. The game is heating up. We've seen some great chances from both teams, but so far none has managed to break the deadlock. Hammarby's Adil Nali just went in for a header with Dalkurds' Stefan Wolf in hot pursuit. Nali managed to rifle the ball out of reach at the last second. Meanwhile, on the sidelines we've witnessed some pretty amusing antics from Dalkurds' Bakhtiar Rahmani. He's been trying to catch the referee's eye with each tackle he makes. I think Bakhtiar needs to work on his acting skills because the ref is totally ignoring him. The action is heating up as we approach the end of the first half. Both teams are pushing to get ahead, and their defensive lines are standing strong. Hammarby's Tesfaldet Teki is quick on his feet as he sprints towards goal, fending off pressure from Dalkurd defense Arash Motaragab Jafarpour and Harun Ahmed Zubair. He chips a pass upfield to Nahir Bezara, who sets up a give and go with Viktor Djukanovic. With a swift touch, they link up just outside the box. As Djukanovic gains possession of the ball, he circles back and takes on Zubair with dazzling footwork. He bursts through on goal and fires off a powerful shot that looks destined for the back of the net, but Gad Berglund dives at full stretch to make an incredible save. The crowd erupts in delight as corner is won for Hammarby. The ball is swung in from the left to Sadiku deep in the area. His headed effort looks like it's going wide, but it clips Augusti Mikkelsen's boot and finds its way into the back of the net. Hammarby take the lead. The home crowd break out into wild cheers at this crucial moment in this hard-fought match. The ball is sent high up the pitch from midfield, but the Hammarby defense quickly clears it away and tries to send the ball forward to Augusti Mikkelsen and Adil Nalik up front. Mikkelsen dribbles the ball with a bit of skill and then passes it to the waiting Nalik, who then dinks it towards Viktor Jukanovic on the right flank. Jukanovic gets around his man with some neat footwork and works his way into a crossing position, sending in an inch-perfect delivery towards Augusti Mikkelsen, who quickly attempts a header but instead ends up sending it wide of goal. A great opportunity wasted as all of the players exhale collectively in unison. Meanwhile, Harun Ahmed Zubair of Dalkurd is having an absolutely stellar game, working tirelessly up and down the pitch like a madman. Harun has barely had time to catch his breath during this match as he's been running non-stop for nearly 45 minutes. He may be exhausted, but his effort level won't drop a true warrior on the pitch. Half-time brings a 0-0 scoreline, with Hammarby and Dalkurd ending the first period of play evenly matched. While both sides have had their chances throughout the half, none have been converted, a testament to both teams' defensive resolve. There's been some good build-up play from both sides, allowing their attacking forces to create numerous box-edge opportunities, but efficient defending has thus far denied any shots on goal. Oliver Dovin in between the sticks for Hammarby has done well when called upon, and Jorgad Berglund making some superb saves for his side on multiple occasions. However, neither side has been able to break the deadlock as they go into the second half all square. Dalkurd's forward Awad charges forward with the ball, but Fenger Nielsen is right on his heels. He puts in a strong sliding tackle, forcing Awad to turn back the other way towards the center of the field. Romani and Piñas square off in an altercation as Romani tries to make a run towards goal, but Piñas gets there first with a well-timed interception. Kurtulus chips the ball to Sadiku on the wing, who goes up for a header. His strike goes just over the crossbar by inches. Dalkurd makes a change. Arhin is coming off for Khalili. Hammarby responds by subbing in Tilo for Teki. Nali is surging through Dalkurd's defense with pinpoint passing from Piñas and Kurtulus, but Gad Berglund makes an incredible save from point-blank range. Wow! Malik makes his move and dribbles past two defenders before taking an ambitious shot from outside the box. It's just wide of the post. Yusuf Yilmaz takes Ramanis' place to fresh legs into Dalkurd's midfield. Sissoko looks to be on form as he battles against Arji and Jukanovic on the edge of Hammarby's box, but Arji wins out this round with a perfectly timed block. There's only 10 minutes left to play and both teams seem determined to grind out a result. The action resumes in the second half. Hammarby pressing further into the attacking zones and looking to break the deadlock. Jukanovic and Arji exchanging passes, nearly creating some chance in the box, but in the end it's cleared away by Dalkurd's defense. Oh, now we see some space for Dalkurd. Quick pass across the field, and Romani finds Sissoko out wide. He swiftly crosses it in for Awad. The ball is neatly placed into the low corner of the goal. The away team strikers show their efficiency and level up the score. It is 0-1 to Dalkurd. Hammarby just earned back possession of the ball and Viktor Jukanovic is on the attack. He's pushing the ball forward with speed, looking to find a chance to level this game. As he moves closer to goal, Arash Motoragov Jafarpour of Dalkurd is hot on his heels and trying to intercept. But Jukanovic has incredible footwork and agility, evading Motoragov Jafarpour's challenge with ease and continuing his march towards goal. Impressive skill by Jukanovic, that's what soccer is all about. Hammarby is pushing forward in a desperate attempt to even the score. Adil Nali spins and passes to Tesfaldit Teki, who quickly feeds a through ball to Augusti Mikkelsen out on the left side of the pitch. He strides forward and sends in a low cross that just barely misses Viktor Jukanovic's outstretched foot. Dalkurd is on the counter now. Harun Ahmed Zubair launches a long pass up the pitch to Kerfala Sissoko, who runs onto the ball then cuts inside and plays a sharp 1-2 with Ahmed Awad. Sissoko takes one touch and unleashes a powerful shot that sails just over the crossbar. The crowd groans as an opportunity is missed. .49 The ball is played forward by Nahir Bezara as Adil Nali picks up the pass and races for goal. Edvin Kurtulus is alongside him, joining the attack. The Dalkurd defenders race back to catch up, with Rasa Romani just ahead of them. A recovery tackle saves the situation as Romani manages to nudge the ball away from Nali. The crowd can feel the intensity of the match rising as both sides are pushing for a goal. Meanwhile, Tesfaldet Teki is on another run down the left flank for Hammarby, but Harun Ahmed Zubair does well to keep up with his pace and shuts him down quickly. The ball is now in midfield with Bakhtiar Romani ready to launch yet another attack. The second half has kicked off and we're ready to get back into the heat of the match. Hammarby is pushing forward, desperate to make up the one-goal deficit between them and Dalkurd. Tesfaldet Teki has taken a great shot on the goal, but Jorgad Berglund was there to deny him from the start. Adil Nali is driving the ball upfield and sending a long-range pass to Viktor Djukanovic. But Stefan Wolf intercepted just in time for a Dalkurd's counter-attack. Frank Arhin takes a shot on goal, but Oliver Dobbin's agile hands make sure it sails out well over his crossbar close shave. And they say that Viktor Djukanovic couldn't shoot straight. Well, I guess if Harun Ahmed Zubair was any closer, head had been knocked over. The ball is currently in Dalkurd's possession. Midfielder Rasa Romani plays the ball forward and it comes to the feet of Ahmed Awad. He takes a few touches before passing off to forward Kerfala Sissoko. Sissoko takes the ball into the final third, sending in a dangerous cross that just misses his forward teammate, Frank Arhin. Hammarby's keeper Oliver Dobbin scrambles back quickly to grab the ball as it goes out of bounds for a corner kick for Dalkurd. The game is taking place in an outdoor stadium renowned for its stunning architecture and beautiful views. The stadium seats 40,000 people, has 2 tiers along all 4 sides of its rectangular bowl, and is painted blue and yellow, the team's colors, at its base. The bottom tier is composed of small sandstone blocks while the top tier is white concrete with rails outlining it all around on both sides. Large banners hang off the corners featuring a combination of both teams' logos and local sponsorships intertwined among each other, standing out boldly against the bright sky in the background while fans chant passionately despite the 0-1 scoreline. Both teams are fighting hard for possession, and in minute 56, Hammarby midfielder Tesfaldet Teki steals the ball off of Dalkurd's forward Kerfala Sissoko. He takes a few long steps down the left side of the pitch, as Harun Ahmed Zubair of Dalkurd tucks in close to defend him. Teki looks for an opening and decides to take a shot at goal. Oh, close. His shot just flew wide by less than a foot. The crowd erupts with cheers and frustration from Hammarby fans. The stadium is buzzing with excitement, the stands packed with fans eager to watch their team score a goal that would equalize the scoreline and keep their team in the game. The rows of wooden benches that form the stands stand tall above the pitch, spanning out from end to end underneath large flags depicting each team's logo. The upper sections provide ample space for dedicated press sections and VIP areas, while the bottom regions abut food concession stands that lure even more fans into immortalizing their fandom with some memorabilia on this memorable night out at the stadium. It is minute 58 and the tension is high on the field. Both teams are playing a tough match, fighting for every ball as if it's a matter of life or death. The players battle for possession, making sure every pass and shot counts. Hammarby is pushing hard for an equalizer and their midfielders, Tesfaldet Teki and Lorit Sadiku, drive forward time after time looking for a goal, but the Dalkurd's defense stays true. Still determined to win, Hammarby are desperately fighting to regain possession of the ball as they press upfield. The crowd roar in anticipation every time they approach the goal, but so far they have been unable to break through the stalwart defense of Dalkurd. The pitch is rugged and uneven with divots resulting from players' studs grinding into it during intense tackles. Despite all this action and the heat of battle, both teams keep playing with an unwavering passion to win and neither side shows signs of wilting under pressure. Hammarby's Tesfaldet Teki seems to be on a mission as he sprints down the pitch, sprinting past the Dalkurd's defense with the ball at his feet. He catches Dalkurd's goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund off guard as he shoots towards the goal, but Gad Berglund dives down and makes a spectacular save. The shot is blocked, but Hammarby's Adil Nalik is there to capitalize on the loose ball. He's able to quickly take possession and take a shot from just outside the box, sending it skimming across the turf in an impressive display of skill. It's a close call, but Gad Berglund comes up big once again as he blocks Nalik's shot and keeps Dalkurd in the lead at 0-1. What an incredible show of athleticism from Nalik. The teams take to the field, both trying to seize every advantage. Dalkurds look eager to build on their 1-goal lead, while Hammarby are determined to get back into the contest. The ball gets rolling and the electricity of the crowd is palpable, both teams jostling for control of possession. Hammarby's Tesfaldet Teki plays a dangerous through ball towards forward Adil Nali, who takes it skillfully and drives downfield with a burst of speed. The pressure is on as Nali looks for a chance to equalize, but he is substituted by Augusti Mikkelsen before he can send his shot off target. The action moves upfield where Nahir Bezara drives aggressively towards defense, producing some good chances for his team, but again no one manages to get a clean shot on goal. The Dalkurd supporters in the stands roar with delight and wave their scarves in the air as their team keeps up their wave of positivity and momentum. Hammarby seems unable to break out from Dalkurd's impressive defensive line, despite several shots going astray in front of goal before halftime comes around. It remains 0-1 at full time. The ball is kicked off by Hammarby and they instantly apply pressure on the Dalkurds' defense. Adil Nali takes the shot, but it's blocked by Arash Motoragab Jafarpour with a masterful slide tackle. The resulting corner kick is swung in by Adil Nali. Edvin Kurtulus rises highest to meet it and unleashes a thunderous strike towards the goal. Jorgad Berglund, diving full stretch, gets a glove to it, but it's too powerful and the ball finds its way into the back of the net. That's a brilliant goal from Edvin Kurtulus. The fans go wild as Hammarby take a valuable lead against Dalkurds. All the players rush to congratulate Edvin Kurtulus for his amazing goal. The referee blows his whistle and the score is now 1-0 in favor of Hammarby, who now have crucial momentum after that goal. The action starts as Tesfaldet Teki launches a long-range shot at goal, but it's denied by an incredible save from goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund. He showed off his agility and tenacity to make a surefire goal-saving stop. Moving on to the other end of the pitch, Bakhtiar Rahmani skips past two defenders and sends in a swift cross into the Dalkurds' box. Harun Ahmed Zubair pounces onto the ball, but his header goes straight into Oliver Dovin's hands. What an outstanding effort by both teams, keeping us all on our toes. It's still 0-2 and Hammarby needs to make something happen fast if they are to mount a late comeback. Dalkurds are sending long balls up to their forwards, whose pace and strength is proving difficult for the Hammarby defense. Oliver Dovin is forced into a save. He tipped the ball over the bar from a shot from Ahmed Awad. The crowd erupts with applause, giving credit to both the keeper and the forward for their respective skill displays. Nathaniel Argy is showing his power in the back, continually disrupting attacks in their early stages. Lorit Sadiku is finding ever more ways to probe the Dalkurds' defense with intricate passes and beats through midfield. Great atmosphere here all round. Credit to all here at the stadium for creating such an engaged atmosphere throughout this exciting game. The second half continues and Dalkurds are in possession of the ball. Midfielder Bakhtiar Rahmani takes control of the ball and advances into the penalty box. With two defenders marking his run, he chips the ball over to forward Kerfala Sissoko. The crowd roars in admiration as Sissoko maneuvers around one defender and then shoots, but his shot sails over the crossbar. An incredible sight, as Hammarby pull off a flawless defense to keep their clean sheet intact. Great energy from the crowd too as they show their support for both teams. Hammarby is looking to come back into this game as they press high up the field, with Augusti Mikkelsen leading the charge. He's doing some fancy footwork, cutting past a couple of Dalkurds defenders. But the move is breaking down on the edge of the box and Dalkurds clear the ball away. Now it's a bit of a midfield battle, with both teams jostling for possession. The crowd are really getting behind their team at this point. Great atmosphere here. It's minute 79 in the Hammarby Dalkurds match with a score of 0-2. Both sides have been pushing forward to try and make something happen, but it looks like they will have to put on the afterburners if they're going to change this scoreline. As we speak, Oliver Dovin of Hammarby is making a save blindsided in the goal area and is desperately trying to keep his team alive. We've also seen notable efforts from Tesfaldet Teki, who nearly sent a through ball past Jorgad Berglund, and Lorit Sadiku, who had a good shot on goal just moments ago, but there has not been much luck for either side. However, Viktor Jukanovic has been showing some clout and agility out there these past few minutes, often making those precise runs down the field. It looks like he may be the one to give us some variety in what has so far been an intense matchup. The home team Hammarby is making a spirited attempt to find an equalizer here at the end of this hotly contested match. Tesfaldet Teki is looking to feed the ball through to Adil Nali, but it's intercepted by Bakhtiar Rahmani for Dalkurd. Nali recovers possession, though, and takes it into Dalkurd's half. Sissoko comes in quickly to challenge and gives the ball up to Rahmani again. Rahmani drives forward with energy, and Wolf makes a great run across the box, but his shot goes just wide. Incredible miss. Hammarby is pushing hard now as the time winds down, using their physicality in midfield to win it back time and again. Edvin Kurtulus looks for an outlet pass on the edge of Dalkurd's box but can't find one. This defense has been watertight all day. Feng and Nielsen sends it right back into their half, and Rahmani races forward into Hammarby's box with only Jukanovic giving chase incredible speed. He fires his shot off, but Oliver Dovin in Hammarby's goal makes a tremendous save to keep them ahead 0-2. The crowd erupts with cheers. What a moment. The referee blows his whistle and the second half of Hammarby vs Dalkurd is kick-started again. Edvin Kurtulus puts the ball in motion and starts to play with his teammates. Tesfaldet Teki manages to get a good move going, combining excellently with Nahir Bezara, who makes an inch-perfect pass to Adil Nali, but they are unable to finish the play as the goalkeeper makes a great save. The game has gone incredibly fast and it's now 81 minutes played, but still no goals for either team. The pressure is mounting as both teams are pushing forward in an effort to grab a win. Now, Viktor Jukanovic receives the ball off an amazing pass from Lorit Sadiku and takes off in sprinting form, flying down the wing faster than ever before. He darts past Harun Ahmed Zubair and Stefan Wolf of Dalkurd, but keeper Jorgad Berglund covers ahead of him, making sure Viktor Jukanovic won't score on this chance. Still, the score has not changed. It remains 0-2 for Dalkurd, which will do very well with this result. With only a few minutes left until full time, it seems that we have a winner in this match. Were it not for Viktor Jukanovic's stellar performance, and even if other players from both teams put up a hard fight, Dalkurd looks like they will take home the victory. The two teams are pushing for a last-minute winner, with Dalkurd looking to extend their 2-goal advantage and Hammarby desperate to find the breakthrough. Dalkurd's Kerfala Sissoko on the ball, and he's skipping round players with his silky dribbling. Nobody can touch him right now. He spots Augusti Mikkelsen coming up in support but misplaces his pass out of bounds. The crowd groans. It was a half chance missed. A joke in the stadium rings out. They say that August is so slow, he'd have to lend money just to get an invitation to watch a race. The ball is in midfield and it's Nahir Bezara on the ball for Hammarby. He passes it to Lorit Sadiku, who makes a through ball into the penalty box. It's tracked down by Viktor Jukanovic, who sets up a perfect chance for Augusti Mikkelsen. Mikkelsen curls his shot, but it's blocked by Harun Ahmed Zubair, who dives brilliantly to knock the ball away from danger. An incredible defensive stand from Ahmed Zubair that nearly cost Hammarby their chance at scoring. The defenders from both teams are exhibiting tenacious coordination, crowding out attackers every time they get close to the goal. Both teams are resorting to aggressive tackles and strong defensive maneuvers. Hammarby's left midfielder, Tesfaldet Teki, is using his speed and agility to run along the sideline, trying to find openings towards the goal line. The Dalkurd's defense is equal to the task. They hustle back and forth across the field, cutting off any chance of a breakaway attack. Despite everyone's best efforts, it's proving difficult for either side to threaten the opponent's goal, and so far neither team has been able to score a goal. The fans in attendance are losing interest as the minutes tick by and still no one scores. The game is stalemated, boring, and uneventful. Hammarby is pressing hard, trying to make up the goal deficit, but Dalkurd are playing with purpose and determination. Tesfaldet Teki takes a long shot from 30 yards out, but Jorgad Berglund dives across the goalmouth and makes an impressive save. The crowd is on their feet cheering for the effort. Meanwhile, the referee is bellowing whistle after whistle, completely stopping Hammarby from getting any rhythm into their attack. It's clear he's favoring Dalkurds with every decision. It's downright egregious how one-sided his calls are. It's minute 86 and we are in the second half of an intense game between Hammarby and Dalkurds. The Hammarby defense is holding the line well, but Dalkurds is pushing hard to score one more goal. Jorgad Berglund in goal for Dalkurds is doing a great job at keeping his team in the game, thwarting Hammarby's attack at every turn. On the pitch, there is a lot of action happening with tackles flying in from both teams, as they are vying for control of the ball. There have been some close shots from both sides, but no one's been able to get the decisive goal yet. It's sure to be an exciting finish as the teams scramble for a victory. The teams are pushing for a late goal, but neither team is getting into the box with any conviction. Hammarby are doing their best to get their attack organized, sending crosses into the box, but Dalkurds are putting up a solid defensive line. The midfielders are packed together as both teams challenge for possession of the ball. Penius is doing well to make sure Dalkurds don't find a way through the defense, sending any balls into the box away from danger. On the other hand, Romani of Dalkurds has good control of his side's possession, creating plenty of space in midfield, making sure they keep hold of their 2-goal lead. The crowd is buoyed by animation as they shout encouragement to their favorite teams. The pitch is in excellent condition and both teams are playing passionately on it. It's been an intense game so far and it's all to play for in this final few minutes. Hammarby seems desperate to find the back of the net, but desperately launches attack after attack, only to be blocked off by Dalkurds' defense. Argy drives the ball downfield, lobbing a pass to Djukanovic, whose shots is stopped midair by Gad Berglund. The crowd goes wild in anticipation, but nothing comes of it. On the other side of the pitch, Sissoko receives a long pass, takes a few dribbles and unleashes a powerful shot for goal, but it's blocked wide by Dovin, who dives right at the last minute. The crowd responds with raucous cheers and applause. Hammarby just narrowly escaped conceding another goal. Both teams are putting up a good fight in what has been an intense game of soccer so far. Hammarby will undoubtedly want to equalize while Dalkurds play fight off their opponent's attacks with great intensity. The tension is high as the referee blows the whistle, signaling the end of the 90th minute. Dalkurds have been on top throughout much of the second half, controlling possession and stringing together impressive turns and passes. Hammarby stays resolute in defense, doing their best to combat Dalkurds' attack. The crowd has been a pleasure to listen to all game, roaring with excitement whenever their team makes a good play or close run for goal. Now they are on their feet, enthusiastically singing and clapping in anticipation as Dalkurds continue to press into Hammarby's half of the pitch. Penius intercepts a pass from Romani and quickly sends it back over midfield to Sadiku, who strides up towards goal before being pressed by 3 defending players just outside of the penalty box. He takes 2 quick touches around them before offloading to Bezzara, who tries to send a cross towards Argy in front of goal, but Arhen is there to block it away. For one last chance at equalizing, Mikkelsen takes control of the ball, but Romani hustles back quickly and manages to knock it away out for a corner. The crowd erupts with applause as last-ditch effort goes awry, not seeing their team advance any closer to getting on even footing with Dalkurds tonight. The home team Hammarby has the ball in their possession and Augusti Mikkelsen is attempting to make a run past 2 Dalkurds defenders. But his effort is thwarted by Stefan Wolf and Bakhtiar Romani, who aggressively close down the space. Their quick reflexes have saved the day for Dalkurds. In the meantime, Oliver Dovin, the Hammarby goalkeeper, sprints up the field with pure determination and grit. This display of courage has put fans on both sides in awe of him. He has certainly gained some new admirers today. Extra time has started with Dalkurds pressing hard for a winning goal. They're controlling most of the possession, keeping the ball at their feet and looking for chances to penetrate Hammarby's defense. Meanwhile, Hammarby have been focused on protecting their defense and maintaining their composure, only seeking out counter-attacks when the opportunity strikes. The tempo of the game is starting to slow down though, as both teams are starting to tire from the long match. Hammarby have done well in closing up defensive gaps in their half, taking away the space Dalkurds have been desperately trying to find through which they can make a scoring opportunity. Despite all of this, Both sides still haven't scored a goal and the score remains 0-2. Hammarby's Adil Nali picks up the ball and makes a move forward, passing to Nahir Bezara on the left. Bezara quickly passes it on to Viktor Djukanovic, but Dalkurd's Rasa Rahmani comes in just in time to intercept his pass. Rahmani takes possession and makes a run forward, switching the play to Frank Ahin on the right. Ahin looks up and passes it back into midfield where Bakhtiar Rahmani takes control. He quickly moves forward to join the attack and send in a quick through ball towards Kerfala Sissoko, only for Edvin Kirchilas from Hammarby to come in with a perfectly timed sliding tackle, snatching away possession from Sissoko and clearing the ball away from danger. The action flows back and forth as both teams search for that decisive goal, but unfortunately neither side can find an opener as extra time winds down. The intensity on the field is palpable as Hammarby and Dalkurds push for a goal in extra time. The first half of regulation saw a flurry of shots from both sides, but none have found their way past the keepers. Dalkurds have been applying intense pressure to Hammarby, keeping the direction of play in their own end but unable to break through the sturdy defense or convert chances into goals. Adil Nali and Augusti Mikkelsen come close to scoring for Hammarby, but defenders Rasa Rahmani and Arash Motaragab Jafarpour are able to clear the ball just in time. As time runs out, both sides begin to slow their pace and conserve energy for penalties should they be necessary. The ball slows down and the players move cautiously around it, hoping one last chance will arise before the whistle goes off. With 1 minute remaining on the clock, tempers flare as Nali takes a hard challenge from Zubair. A free kick is given just outside of Dalkurds' penalty box, but it won't be enough to salvage a win for either team. We enter stoppage time still at 0-2. Hammarby is pressing forward, desperately trying to find a goal in the final stages of extra time. Piñas sends a cross into the box, looking for Adil Nalik, but it's just out of his reach. Dalkurds clear the ball and start their own attack, putting Hammarby back on defense. Wolf takes possession and streaks down the right flank towards the box before crossing it in front of goal, but sadly no one is on the receiving end to finish off his good effort. Amadi shows off his skillful footwork to weave through two defenders and drive a powerful through ball upfield towards Sissoko, but Oliver Dovin is there in time to gather possession of the ball before he can reach it. The ball keeps bouncing back and forth between both sides with neither side able to break the deadlock. As time runs out, Dalkurds keep a firm hold on their 2-0 lead as both teams head back to the locker room, signaling an end to the game at 0-2. The extra time winds down and the game is coming to an end. Both teams are playing their hearts out, yet neither have been able to find the back of the net. Dalkurd midfielder Stefan Wolf finds himself in acreage of open fields, with no Hammarby player around him. He manages a long run downfield, however. His shot is blocked by Nathaniel Argy and sent soaring over the goalposts. Argy puts on a defensive masterclass with that courageous block and is praised by fans on both sides. The final whistle sounds and it ends 0-2. Hammarby take the victory. The Dalkurds' defense is intercepting passes, showing no signs of fatigue. Rasa Rahmani makes an impressive back tackle to steal the ball from Adil Nali, the Hammarby forward, keeping their lead secure for now. Tesfaldet Teki rushes up the center for Hammarby and unleashes a powerful shot, only to be stopped by the agile goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund, expertly saving the goal. Harun Ahmed Zubair sends several long passes trying to break through Hammarby's defense, but they manage to stay strong and fight off any attempts. The crowd is fully engaged in this thrilling game as both teams battle it out for victory. There is an amazing atmosphere at this pitch today. The Hammarby players are giving it their all in the final minutes of the game. Oliver Dovin is commanding the defense from his goal as Nathaniel Argy, Mads Fenger Nielsen, and Shaquille Piñas attempt to clear out any of the Dalkurds' attacks. Tesfaldet Teki is putting pressure on Bakhtiar Rahmani and Frank Ahin near midfield in order to create more chances for his side. In an impressive bit of skill, Adil Nali turns on a dime and weaves between two Dalkurd defenders. His efforts aren't enough, however, as he is eventually denied by goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund with a spectacular save. Great work by both teams tonight. The action is picking up here in the second half, and with the game in extra time, both sides are pushing for a late goal. Dalkurds' defenders are doing a great job of keeping Hammarby at bay, making it difficult to create opportunities in the final third. Feng and Nielsen and Teki are trying their best to break through the opposition's pressing, but they seem to be held back by an impenetrable wall of white and blue shirts. The crowd's restlessness is palpable as time ticks away. Nobody has found the back of the net, and it looks increasingly unlikely that anyone will. With each passing minute, play gets more stagnant, passes are misplaced or intercepted, and players on both teams look fatigued. Neither team is able to mount any sustained attack, and it's beginning to feel like a lost cause. A few crosses here and there have been unsuccessful, as have a few solo runs by Hammarby players, but ultimately nothing has been able to beat Gad Berglund in goal for Dalkurd. It's 0-2 at full time, but it feels like this match should have gone into overtime many minutes ago given the lack of energy on display. The teams are toe-to-toe as they fight to break the stalemate. As the referee's whistle blows, both teams are on their way in opposite directions. Hammarby has possession and looks to break through Dalkurd's defense. Tesfaldet Teki takes on Rasa Romani, who makes a crucial tackle to prevent an opening goal from Hammarby. However, Edvin Kurtulus is quick to regain the ball and plays it out wide for Adil Nali, who fires a dangerous cross into the box which scares away a few Dalkurd's players. Frank Arhin launches himself into the 7-yard box, but his efforts are blocked by Nathaniel Argy. The energy of this game is still intense, but it's getting harder and harder for either team to create a meaningful opportunity as time runs out. Shaquille Peñas receives scoldings from the crowd for his poor attempt at dribbling past Harun Ahmed Zubair. Zubair, with an unbelievable burst of speed and agility, makes sure he stands his ground, completely neutralizing Peñas' attack. The action is heating up now in this extra time. Both teams' players are neck and neck as they battle it out. Adil Nali has made a valiant effort, weaving between defenders and just narrowly missing his shot at goal. Oliver Dovin is doing well in the goal, defending against pressure from Frank Arhin. Viktor Djukanovic is showing some impressive moves, showcasing agility and skill. In terms of light-hearted comments, let's make a note of Arash Motoragab Jafarpour. I like to call him A-Rash for short. Get it? Rash, A-Rash. The extra time is in full swing, with the two sides getting creative in their final chances. Both teams give it all they've got in search of a game-changing goal. Hammarby has the ball and their forwards are driving up the field, trying to sneak through Dalkurd's defensive line. Adil Nali passes it off to Augusti Mikkelsen, who immediately crosses towards Viktor Djukanovic. The ball almost makes it across but is deflected away by Harun Zubair at the last second. The crowd erupts in disbelief as the opportunity comes close to scoring the potential game-winning goal. Hammarby continues to search for the tying score, making some attacking runs up the field and creating multiple chances, but Dalkurd's defense is tough to break through. The crowds collectively hold their breath as the exciting spectacle continues. We're in extra time now, and Hammarby is pushing forward to tie the game. Tesfaldet Teki tries a shot on net outside the box, but it's blocked by Dalkurd's defender Rasa Romani. He was quick to close down the space and keep his team in the lead. Oh my goodness, Viktor Djukanovic just went for a header inside the penalty box, but it goes wide. Both sides have waved away glorious opportunities to break this 0-2 deadlock. And here comes a substitution for Dalkurd. In comes Harun Awad for Kerfala Sissoko. The fans give their subs a standing ovation and an encore when Awad takes off his warm-up jacket. Just one more joke. Why did Frank Arhin carry a cardboard cutout of himself on the soccer field? To make sure he'd be available if they need him as a sub. The extra time is ticking away and it's understood that Dalkurds are set for a miraculous win tonight, but Hammarby have come out with a burning fire in their eyes and aren't about to give up. We see Nathaniel Argy take the ball to the goal line, but his shot don't find the back of the net as it's blocked by Arash Motoragab Jafarpour. It's an inspiring effort from Argy, who's been on the pitch all night, refusing to run out of energy even when fatigue has kicked in. Soon after that, Nahir Bezara goes on a breathtaking solo run into the opposition box, evading two tackles and testing goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund with a powerful strike, but yet again it sails wide of the goalpost. Nothing is falling into place for Hammarby as they seem determined to lift their spirits with every possession. The final whistle has just blown and it's a 0-2 victory for Dalkurd against Hammarby. The game was played energetically by both sides, with plenty of end-to-end play from the midfielders. The sheer grit and determination shown by midfielders Nahir Bezara and Lorit Sadiku of Hammarby was impressive, as both were continuously looking for chances in attack to get the goal their team needed. On the other end, Rasa Rahmani of Dalkurd stood firm at the back, showing his defensive skills time and time again with impressive tackles. However, one player must be mentioned above all else: Viktor Djukanovic of Hammarby, who despite being on the losing side gave everything he had in this match. His signature box-to-box style earned him plenty of admiration as he tracked back tirelessly to help out in defense before sprinting forward to support his team further up the pitch with attacking moves. It was truly an inspiring performance from him and a great display of what makes football such an admirable sport. The crowd erupts with a roar as Hammarby's Oliver Dovin dives to save a sure goal from Dalkurd's Ahmed Awad's shot. What fantastic keeper's work we're seeing today. The ball goes out and here comes a corner kick for Dalkurds. Arash Motoragab Jafarpour takes it and sends the ball into the box with great precision, but it's defended by the Hammarby defense. What an outstanding block by Shaquille Peñas. He is showing off some incredible speed and commitment to keep his team in the game. Both teams are clearly eager to find the back of the net. It looks like we will have some exciting moments in this extra time. Let's see what happens next. Dalkurds with the ball and they rapidly advance on the attack. Awad bringing it forward, but he hesitates on the edge of the box as he reads the near post run of Sissoko. Meanwhile, Rahmani takes a shot from outside the area, but it's blocked with force by Peñas. Hammarby goes on a counter-attack now. Djukanovic collects the ball on his own half and passes it to Sadiku. He plays a magnificent through ball to Nali as he races forward. Nali then assists Mikkelsen at the edge of the box, but his shot sails in vain over the crossbar. Ball recovered by Arna Zueber and they push up quickly again. Rahmani gets past Kirchulis, but his cutback is deflected away by Fenger Nielsen. The referee blows his whistle signaling for full time. Final score here today in Stockholm stands at 0-2, Hammarby victorious against Dalkurds. The teams are relentless in their efforts to score a goal, attacking and defending with real determination. Hammarby's Oliver Dovin is sure to be tested again soon, as Dalkurds move the ball around the penalty area with confidence. Both sides create several opportunities, but neither can find a breakthrough. The crowd in the stadium are on their feet, roaring in approval for their team's inspired performance, and an encouraging level of engagement from all present. We seem to be looking at another draw in this evenly matched encounter. Tesfaldet Teki for Hammarby tries his luck from distance, but it sails wide of the target. Harun Ahmed Zubair from Dalkurds rallies to meet a corner kick, but his effort is blocked well by Edvin Kirchulis. The clock is ticking down now and looks set for extra time. The crowd erupts in a roar of cheers as the final whistle of the game sounds, marking the victory for Dalkurds FF. This remarkable game ends with an electrifying atmosphere in the stadium, and viewers watching at home are sure to be in awe of what they have seen. The resilience of all of the players involved, pushing each other to their limits, has been extraordinary. The winning team has made huge strides in achieving this victory and can celebrate this monumental victory with great pride. This marks a remarkable success for the team as they have advanced into Svenska Cupen and will get one step closer to accomplishing their dream. With such talented athleticism, determination and skill, Dalkurds FF are sure to be a force to reckon with as they press onto their future games. It's been an absolutely thrilling game for both teams that had us all captivated. Congratulations Dalkurds FF on an incredible win and best of luck in your future endeavors. The referee signals for play to commence and Dalkurds kick off the match. They've kept possession for the first few moments, passing the ball around confidently as they look to take this game by storm. Djurgården's defenders stay in a tight formation and pressurize any forward movement with the ball by their opponents. With Djurgården keeping tight, they manage to get the ball back and release it upfield, but with a swift counterattack, Dalkurds win possession once more and try to break through with a dangerous triangle of passes. However, Djurgården catches them off guard as they quickly move towards goal, but in the nick of time, Ahin slides in to make a last-ditch tackle to clear the ball away from danger. The crowd is off to an electric start. Jorgad Berglund swings out of the goal with a punch to clear the sudden flurry of shots from the Djurgården offense, momentarily giving Dalkurd some breathing room. Piotr Johansson receives the ball and gets off a few shots on goal, but they just soar over the bar. His midfielders Ron Ahmed Zubair and Stefan Wolf stand their ground and hustle back on defense. Cries of encouragement echo from all around as each team pushes towards a goal. Ahmed Awad streaks down the left, deters off Johansson's tackle and curls in a shot at close range. Whittle Zetterstrom dives low and makes a sensational save, stopping the stadium from erupting. As Djurgården frantically move upfield to capitalize, their attackers send every ball over or wide of the mark as they struggle to break through. It remains 0-0 as we enter halftime with lots of entertainment but no goals yet. The game has just started and it looks to be a high-intensity match. Dalkurds Jorgad Berglund is quick off the line as Djurgården launches an attack. A swift pass from Magnus Eriksson is intercepted by Ahmad in midfield and the ball is played to Stefan Wolf, who looks to capitalize. Wolf evades the opponents with a fantastic run down the left flank, but his cross into the box for Sissoko just misses out. The crowd here at Ullevi Stadium are in full voice, cheering every move of this intense match. Goalless at minute 1 but plenty of exciting action so far. Djurgården with the possession of the ball kick start the game. Arash Motorega Jafarpour of Dalkurds takes possession and sends a long ball over to Baker Romani, who is positioned on the left side of the field. He makes a move but passes it back to Rasa Ramahi, who sends in a powerful cross inside the box. Zubair goes up for a header but is challenged by defender Elias Andersson, resulting in him taking an awkward fall and appears to injure his shoulder. The referee stops play as medics rush onto the pitch. Despite some diligent efforts from both sides, no goals have been scored yet at this point, leaving the scoreline still tied at 0-0. Kickoff. Dalkurds and Djurgården are in full swing as the game bursts into life with both teams vying for possession. Dalkurds midfielders Bakhtiar Romani and Frank Ahin show great energy, dogging every tackle. Romani brings the ball upfield with a flurry of passes before Ahin takes possession. He puts a lovely pass into Kerfala Sissoko in the attacking third, but their attack is cut short by a sharp interception from Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson in midfield. The game is starting to become dull, with neither team really making any significant moves forward. Every attack is quickly stifled by strong defense from either side, leaving the score still leveled at 0-0. The ball is back with Dalkurds. Player Stefan Wolf passes the ball to Harun Ahmed Zubair, who attempts to pass it off to Bakhtiar Romani, but the ball gets intercepted by Djurgården's defender Marcus Danielsson, who takes it clear upfield. It looks like he's going all the way. He delivers an accurate pass to Rasmus Schler, who takes a shot towards goal, but it's off target and lands outside the box. Djurgården continue their attack as they're awarded a free kick at the edge of the box. Victor Edvardsson takes the shot and sends it wide of the net, with goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund being able to breathe easy this time around. The game is slowing down as both teams are cautiously playing in defense, trying not to make any mistakes that could lead to a goal for their opponents. Dalkurds defender Arash Motorega Jafarpour delivers a long ball towards Kerfala Sissoko, but defenders Piotr Johansson and Elias Andersson quickly break up play and take possession of the ball. Djurgården move forward with it, looking for an opening in Dalkurds' defense as midfielder Magnus Eriksson drives into space, but his effort comes to nothing as player Bakhtiar Romani blocks and clears his attempt away from danger. The whistle blows, signaling halftime, and here at ringside we remain scoreless after 45 minutes of hard play. 0-0 is where we stand right now. The ball is back in play after a foul by Javi Ahmed Zubair, resulting in a free kick for Djurgården. Victor Edvardsson steps up to take the kick and sends it into the center of the box, where Piotr Johansson meets it with a sideways volley that is heading towards goal. Jorgad Berglund dives right to make an incredible save and keep the score at 0-0. Great defensive efforts from both sides so far as we've got 7 minutes gone in this match. The referee has been quick to point out fouls that have occurred on both sides, but won't be letting anything slide as they keep up with this aggressive start to the match. With tackles flying from all directions, there will be no easy way for either side to keep possession. The Djurgården midfield is sending the ball up to Gustav Wicken. He's fighting to pass it off to Viktor Edvardsson, but Rasa Romani from the Dalkurds is showing amazing defensive skills, blocking off the pass and managing to retain possession. Romani sends it up to Frank Arhin, who makes a long volley towards Bakhtiar Romani. He takes his shot with a low flight at goal, but Jacob Whittle-Zetterström flies across the goal line and makes an impressive save, taking it out of play. What an effort by Djurgården's goalkeeper. But poor positioning from Marcus Danielsson in defense, as he seemed completely unaware of Bakhtiar Romani making the move towards goal. Action is intensifying on the pitch as Dalkurds make a surging drive forward. Stefan Wolf leads the charge with a length of the field run, attracting the attention of several Djurgården defenders. He passes off to Kerfala Sissoko at the edge of the box, but Elias Andersson is able to stay with him and clear the ball away before it can find its way into the back of the net. Djurgården quickly throws their numbers forward in pursuit of a goal, but Arash Motoragab Jafarpour is able to intercept and send it back upfield to Frank Arhin. He makes his way past Johansson and Schuller before letting rip with a fierce strike towards goal. Whittle-Zetterström dives into action and manages to parry it away right at the last second. It's still 0-0. The action is picking up on the pitch. Dalkurds are pushing forward, spearheaded by Bakhtiar Romani, who shows great potential with his aggressive and tenacious runs, weaving through the Djurgården defense. But the Dalkurds haven't been able to get a clear shot at goal yet, as Marcus Danielsson, Piotr Johansson and Elias Andersson aren't giving anything away in their defensive line. Djurgården is looking noticeably slower and struggling to create any chances. Jorgad Berglund in the Dalkurds' goal mouth remains untroubled. Both teams are pressing hard, but so far none of them have been able to break through each other's defenses, leaving the score still 0-0 at minute 10 of the first half. The whistle has just blown and we are back in the action. The ball is with Dalkurds and they're pushing forward. Bakhtiar Romani takes possession and drives down the right flank. He sends in a dangerous cross, but it's well intercepted by Marcus Danielsson, who sends it back out wide to Piotr Johansson. Johansson quickly switches the play to the left side, but a swift challenge from Frank Arhin soon wins the ball back for Dalkurds. Arhin passes it to Stefan Wolf, who tries to find Kerfala Sissoko up top, but he's well marked by Elias Andersson. The game is slowing down as both teams are trying to find an opening in each other's defense, Djurgården keeping their back four very tight. We're still at 1-0, where will this half take us? The crowd is roaring as the game kicks off in Stockholm. Dalkurds and Djurgården have taken to the pitch, Dalkurds in their blue jerseys and Djurgården in white. The Djurgården defense is proving stout, with Johansson denying a driven attempt from Arhin from the midfield. Unable to break through, Romani of Dalkurds rushes upfield, only for his shot to be blocked by Andersson. Now, Sissoko takes possession of the ball in the heart of midfield and looks to make an impact on the game. He chips it to Wolf at the edge of the box, who unleashes a fierce volley with his left foot. But Whittle-Zetterström pulls off an impressive save. The fans are going wild as both sides circle for a fight for possession at midfield, each pressing hard against their opponents in desperate attempts to break free of one another. It's been a closely contested game so far, with neither side managing a breakthrough, yet the scoreboard still at 0-0. The game is still tight here at the stadium, and tensions are rising as we cross the 15-minute mark. Djurgården is showing more skill with the ball, trying to play it around the back and to create more options in front. But that's taking its toll on them, as Dalkurds is pressing heavily with both their midfielders and their forwards. Asoro has just received a booking and both teams are trying to keep their emotions in check. The crowd here is really buzzing, too. They're unified behind Dalkurds, cheering every good pass, takeover or reasonable attempt at a shot. The atmosphere wouldn't be out of place in Europe's elite leagues, except for maybe some luck from one team or another. All that separates these teams from world-class football seems to just be resources. Djurgården midfielder Rasmus Schler plays a brilliant through ball and finds striker Victor Edvardsson on the edge of the penalty box. Edvardsson looks up, sees the goal and drives forward looking to get his shot off. He lays it off to left winger Joel Asoro on the approaching run and Asoro lashes a rocket at goal. The shot is a scorcher, curling away from the keeper into the top right corner of the net. The away fans erupt in jubilant celebration as Djurgården take a 1-0 lead. What an incredible strike by Asoro, what technique and precision to get that shot on target. What an incredible goal by Djurgården. The ball is in Djurgården's possession and Rasmus Schler is leading the attack. He dribbles past a couple of Dalkurd's defenders, but his progress is halted by a crunching tackle from Stefan Wolf. The referee brandishes a yellow card, but it looks particularly harsh. Wolf went in for the ball and got there first. It was certainly not a malicious challenge. Djurgården regain their composure and press forward, Victor Edvardsson threading an incisive pass through to Gustav Wickham in the penalty area. Wickham controls it well and looks to be through on goal, until he's stopped by a fantastic block from Arash Motoragab Jafarpour. The crowd gasp in admiration at such a defensive display. The action on the field is heating up as Dalkurds move the ball around the midfield. H. Zubair takes a long-range shot, but it goes wide, much to the disappointed groans of the crowd. Djurgården are keeping their backline tight, and their goalkeeper Whittle Zetterström is quick to cut out any potential attacks from Dalkurds. Asoro and Wickham receive a pass from Schler, trying to launch a counter-attack for Djurgården, but their efforts are blocked by Motoragab Jafarpour. The crowd are cheering on both teams with great enthusiasm. They have been fully engaged in every moment of this action-packed game so far. The ball is won by Djurgården, and Magnus Eriksson looks to create an opportunity to break the deadlock. A quick 1-2 with Joachim Nielsen sees Eriksson through on goal. He takes his shot but is parried away by Gad Berglund in the Dalkurds' goal. The ball rebounds to Gracia in the Djurgården defense, who clears it out of trouble. On the touchline, fans have their umbrellas out due to the damp conditions. The pitch is wet from a light drizzling rain that has been coming down throughout the match and making play a bit slippery. There's a chill in the air and the sky is grey and overcast, but that hasn't stopped these two teams from playing with passion and energy. The Dalkurds look to be on the attack, as their midfielders Bakhtiar Rahmani and Frank Arhin link up with forward Kerfala Sissoko. He threads the perfect ball through to Ahmed Awad, who is racing towards goal, but a last-ditch sliding tackle from Marcus Danielsson from Djurgården saves the day. The crowd roars in appreciation of this tremendous sliding challenge. Now Djurgården looks to regain control of the ball, led by Rasmus Schler. He pushes forward with the ball, surging into the opposition's half, but he's quickly pressed on all sides by the players of Dalkurds, forcing him to kick it out of bounds. The fans cheer loudly as they sense a shift in momentum. Both teams are showing end-to-end intensity as they battle for possession. The tension on the pitch is palpable as the crowd at Friends Arena roars in anticipation. Kickoff has Djurgården controlling the ball, with Magnus Eriksson making a breakaway pass to Victor Edvardsson. Edvardsson charges forward, looking for an opening, but Rasa Rahmani is there to hold him off, blocking him from threatening Dalkurds' goal. The crowd's cheers rise as Piotr Johansson makes an impressive interception and quickly sets up a counter-attack for Djurgården. He sends the ball to Joel Asoro, who fires it back at Gad Berglund's net, but Ahmed Awad is ready to intercept and usher the ball out of bounds. The roar from onlookers intensifies as both teams lock in an intense battle of strategy and skill. As we approach minute 26, neither team has been able to capitalize on their near shots at goal. The score still stands at 1-0 in favor of Dalkurds. The crowd hangs on to every move in tense anticipation, cheering when either team makes a move towards the net but remaining silent as they watch these stellar players push each other at every corner. Djurgården launching an attack with Wickham leading the charge. He lashes out a powerful shot from outside the box, but Gad Berglund is quick to save it. Gad Berglund makes a throw to Rahmani on the sideline, who takes control of the ball and sprints down the pitch. He's pushed off the ball by Danielsson, but he quickly recovers and regains his footing. Rahmani zigzags past several players on his way towards Djurgården's goal before sending in a perfect cross to Wolf. Wolf shoots, but Whittle Zetterström leaps up high to make an incredible save. The ball goes out of bounds as both teams scramble for possession. Djurgården throw in as they look to muster up a counter-attack, while Dalkurds are determined to keep it in their favor this time. It's a tight battle between the two sides, with possession swinging back and forth across the pitch. Djurgården with a long ball to Edvardsen on the left wing, and he stride onwards with the ball. But Motragab Jafarpor is quickly across to challenge, and puts in a crunching slide tackle. The Dalkurds bench erupt as the would-be scorer is caught offside. Sissoko running up from midfield for Dalkurds, looking for a goal. He has space and time, but his high strike is turned wide by Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom in goal for Djurgården. Great save. Oh, and what an atmosphere here in the stadium. The crowd are roaring their support for their respective teams. Both sets of players keep pushing forward in search of that crucial opening goal. An incredible effort from both teams here this afternoon, great team chemistry. It's an eventful minute as both teams are pushing to increase their lead in the game. Djurgården goalkeeper Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom is first called into action, racing off his line to block a through ball before it reaches Kerfala Sissoko. The fans roar in appreciation of the save. Both teams are quickly pressing forward, creating chances while looking unsafe in defense. It's a close call as Victor Edvardsen sends a header towards goal, but Jorgad Berglund produces an impressive save to deny the flying shot. The crowds cheer louder and louder with each intense play, every tackle and pass buzzing with energy. Shots continue to fly downfield, but neither team can capitalize on the chances they have created, and it remains 1-0 at the halftime whistle. The tension is mounting here at the ground as Dalkurds kick off from the center circle in full force. The players look determined, pressing hard towards the opponent's goals, with Bakhtiar Rahmani leading the charge. Now he's sent a terrific cross into the penalty area. But Djurgården are quick to clear it away. Their goalkeeper Whittle Zetterstrom is standing firm in between the sticks and making some great saves. The home fans are screaming encouragement from the stands, and it's mixing with the collective cheers of Djurgården supporters. Khalid Arash and Sissoko of Dalkurds combine well on the right flank, but their pass was intercepted by Danielsson, who starts a counter-attack. He finds Edvardsen on his left, but his shot is blocked by Rasa Rahmani just past halfway line. Penalty shouts are heard, but it looks like play will continue. It's inch-perfect defending there by Rahmani. What a tackle. All of this action has kept up pulses racing here at ground, and no one wants this thrilling halftime scoreline to end. The action is back underway and the two teams are fighting for control of the ball. Djurgården is pressing forward, but Dalkurds puts up a valiant defense, led by Rasa Rahmani and Arash Motoragab Jafarpor in the defensive line. Frank Ahin and Bakhtiar Rahmani in midfield work hard to disrupt attack and keep the possession alive. Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson fights his way towards the goal but is halted by Ahmed Awad at the last minute. The crowd is cheering as both teams remain determined to decide who will lead this match. Give it up for our loyal spectators for their enthusiasm moments like this. The midfielders have been fighting hard over possession, with Dalkurd seeing the majority of chances and controlling the tempo. Djurgården look happy to focus on defense and work hard to keep their shape and disrupt the flow of play. Jorgad Berglund is proving to be a brick wall in goal for Dalkurds, brilliantly cutting out any attack that comes his way. Now it's minute 33 with no team able to break through the deadlock. Both teams' energy seems to have dropped off significantly as fatigue starts to set in, tackling is sloppy, passes miscellaneous, and the game gradually becoming a borefist. Let's see if someone can find an opening or create something special in this semi-final matchup. The whistle blares, and the teams line up for a Djurgården free kick just outside the penalty area. Asora sends the ball spinning towards goal, but it's met by Ahin, who tries to steer it away from goal with a head-on challenge. However, Gad Berglund spills the shot and is quickly able to regain his grip on the ball. In response, Dalkurds surge upfield on the counter-attack and Rahmani spots Sissoko streaking down the right flank. Rahmani passes to Sissoko, who surges into the penalty area past Danielsson, but his attempt at goal is too wide and sails out of play. Outside, dark clouds make their presence known as they slowly drift by in an ominously chilly wind that blows across both pitches. Despite the threatening weather conditions, both teams battle with tenacity as they fight for control of the ball. The action is heating up on the pitch as Dalkurds enter into Djurgården's half of the field. Kerfala Sissoko is driving forward with the ball and making a beeline for the goal. He drops off a pass to Ahmed Awad, who sends it cross-field to Bakhtiar Rahmani, who passes it right back to Sissoko in front of the box. Sissoko takes a strike with his left foot, but Jacob Whittle-Zetterstrom makes an excellent save inside his post. The sky above is overcast and windy, but the soft rain has miraculously stayed away from the match so far. The players are giving their all under these conditions and keeping up their intensity despite sweat sticking to their jerseys and icy gusts blowing around them. Both teams are doing their best to break down each other's defenses, but so far neither has been able to take the lead with no scores registered yet. A great build-up from the right side by Dalkurd as Harun Zubair sends a long ball over the defensive line towards Sissoko, drawing the attention of opposition's goalkeeper Jacob Whittle-Zetterstrom. Sissoko passes it in the center and Ahin pulls back with impressive acceleration, but his left foot shot arcs above the crossbar. The crowd cheer wildly in anticipation at this spectacular move. Djurgården regains possession as Eriksson swiftly dribbles his way between three of Dalkurd's midfielders, sending a long-range pass to Wickham at the opposite flank. Wickham takes on two defenders, but his shot is deflected by Rahmani. An acrobatic save by Gad Berglund denies Edvardsson a sure goal in the rebound. The goalkeeper parries it out for a corner kick and clenches his fists in celebration of an epic save. The ball is midfield and Djurgården have started a passing sequence. They move the ball to their left, trying to find an opening. Piotr Johansson makes an overlapping run down the left, but Arash Moterageb-Farpor is tracking his every move. Dalkurds catch Djurgården off guard and clear the ball out of their defensive half. Stefan Wolf takes it into the opponent's box and quickly plays it out wide to Bakhtiar Rahmani on the edge of the area. He looks up and sends a long cross into the penalty area. Gad Berglund rushes up to punch it away before any of the Djurgården players can get there. The two teams battle hard in midfield as they search for a breakthrough, but so far neither team has managed to capitalize on their opportunities. Despite some inventive play from both sides, the game has been quite slow and mundane so far with no goals. The crowd rises to its feet as Djurgården midfielder Rasmus Schler dribbles the ball through midfield, ducking and weaving past several Dalkurds defenders. The excitement builds as he finds forward Joel Asora with a precision pass. Asora fires a perfect strike that Gad Berglund in goal just manages to get his fingertips to before it hits the back of the net. It's an incredible save. Another attack follows shortly afterwards. Piotr Johansson of Djurgården brings the ball forward and drives towards goal. Bakhtiar Rahmani comes in with a sliding tackle from behind, but Johansson responds quickly and lifts the ball over him for a dangerous cross into the penalty area. Arash Moterageb-Farpor heads away for Dalkurds in spectacular fashion. The crowd goes wild. From within one of Sweden's oldest stadiums, fans wave flags, cheer and chant as both teams battle it out on the pitch. The stands are lined with colorful banners and flags, making for a sea of blue, white and yellow coloring. The stadium buzzes with excitement as this game promises lots of goals. The score remains 0-2 so far, with no team registering a goal yet. The teams are still battling for goals, with both sides putting up a strong defense. Djurgården's keeper Jacob Whittle-Zetterstrom responds to the relentless attacking pressure from Dalkurds, sending the ball sailing away from the goal with a leaping save. The crowd in the stands cheers in appreciation of his effort, their unbridled enthusiasm spilling down onto the pitch. On the other end of the pitch, Arash Moterageb-Farpor takes control of the ball and charges ahead towards Dalkurds' goal. Marcus Danielsson attempts to intercept, lunging after him but just barely missing his mark. Fans on both sides roar in response to this near miss as Moterageb-Farpor swiftly skirts around Djurgården's defenders and slams his boot into the ball as hard as he can, but alas, it sails just above the crossbar. Only minutes left before half-time, with no team scoring a goal yet. Will either side manage to break this deadlock? Djurgården charges up the pitch and Piotr Johansson launches the ball forward to Gustav Wickham. He controls the ball and sprints towards goal but is blocked off by Arash Moterageb-Farpor. Djurgården is maintaining possession, sending in a long pass to FIFA World Cup veteran Magnus Eriksson. He brings possession towards the edge of the box and finds Viktor Edvardsson in space with a clinical pass. Edvardsson shoots quickly but his shot is blocked by Bakhtiar Rahmani and goes out for a corner kick. The intensity is truly palpable as both teams battle it out in search of a vital goal before the halftime break. Both sides launch multiple attacks forward, but desperate defending keeps either team from finding an opening as we enter stoppage time. The score remains at 2-0 going into halftime, with both teams still seemingly evenly matched. The ball is in Djurgården's possession, with Magnus Eriksson playing it up the sideline to Viktor Edvardsen. Edvardsen passes to Rasmus Schler, who flicks the ball inside to Joel Asora. Asora makes a quick incisive run, but his pass is intercepted by Arash Motorageb-Jafarpour's sliding tackle. Arash clears the ball away from danger and Dalkurd regains control of the match. The crowd cheers in admiration for Arash's defensive prowess as play resumes. The skies are a brilliant blue and the mild afternoon sun streams down on the pitch, casting a glorious light over the game. A slight breeze blows across the field, rustling through the lush green grass and cooling off the players on both teams. Fans in the stands bask in their team's strong performance while they wait in anticipation for an exhilarating second half. It's been a thrilling first half out there on the pitch. Dalkurd has been dominating play with their strong midfield, maintaining possession and pushing forward aggressively. Their attack is quite lively thanks to the pace and dribbling of Kerfala Sissoko and Ahmed Awad up top. Djurgården is struggling to break through Dalkurd's defense of Rasa Rahmani, Arash Motorageb-Jafarpour, Harun Ahmed Zubair. Despite a few threatening counterattacks, Djurgården hasn't been able to make it on the scoreboard yet. Dalkurd may have no goals of their own yet, but they look dangerous every time they have the ball up there. We'll have to wait and see if Djurgården can get anything by Jorgad Berglund in goal during the second half. Kerfala Sissoko takes possession but is quickly shut down by Anderson. A tough tackle makes it look like there will be a resulting foul, but the referee gives no signal. Arash Motorageb-Jafarpour sends the ball in with speed and sends in an absolute belter of a cross. But the ball sails just wide of the post. Rahmani passes to Awad, who with a deft flick of his foot sends the Djurgården players scattering. Schler uses his quick feet and breaks down the left flank, firing the ball towards Widel Zetterström, who is equal to it. Makes a hand on it to keep it out. The ball is back with Djurgården now as Eriksson takes possession and passes back to Danielsson, whose cross into Findell forces Gad Berglund off his line to make an impressive save. Djurgården are pushing hard for an equalizer now, but Dalkurd's solid back line holds firm. Pressure from Dalkurd on Danielsson forces him back and Rahmani regains possession, quickly passing to Ahin, whose shot from 25 yards out is caught well by Widel Zetterström and the attack is ended. 90 minutes gone and what a performance from Dalkurd. They take a 2-0 win over their opponents Djurgården. Dalkurd make an attack, but Djurgården's defense is strong and they make the stop. Now Djurgården is on the move, but Rasa Rahmani intervenes at midfield and intercepts their pass. He sends it straight down to Bekthai Rahmani, who breaks away from the defenders. He sprints forward, taking on 3 defenders, and he sends it into the penalty box. Ahmet Awad is there to meet it, but Jacob Widel Zetterström blocks his shot. The crowd is roaring as they watch a brilliant display of football. The game has become slower in the second half, with both teams feeling each other out. Dalkurd's midfielder Harun Ahmed Zubair makes a strong run up the right side of the field, but Djurgården's defense is able to contain him and clear the ball away. Piotr Johansson clears a long ball out of midfield as Magnus Eriksson attempts to pick up possession. Both teams are now looking for openings in their opponent's defense. This game has become a stalemate with no team scoring any goals yet. The whistle blows and the second half is underway. Djurgården kick off as they look to bring the deficit down. They rapidly push upfield with Marcus Danielsson leading the charge. Elias Andersson pushes forward too, but Rasa Rahmani and Arash Motorageb-Jafarpour are tracking back quickly enough to crowd him out. A good defensive stand by the Dalkurd so far. The ball shifts to Bakhtiar Rahmani, who threads a beautifully weighted pass upfield towards Kerfala Sissoko. Sissoko takes a few steps before smashing a shot at goal, but Jacob Widel Zetterström puts it away in time, keeping Djurgården in the game. Now Piotr Johansson sends it wide to Viktor Edvardsen. He quickly looks up play, but Djurgården's forward line can't quite match the speed of their opponent's defense, who manage to break away just in time to collect the ball and clear it away from their box. Widel Zetterström launches an expertly placed goal kick downfield where it intercepts by Ahmed Awad of Dalkurd. Another surge upfield ensues, but Djurgården break down this attack as well thanks to some great defending by Elias Andersson and Piotr Johansson, who force Ahmed Awad off the ball before he can unleash any shots on target. The game continues as we reach minute 52. Djurgården applies immediate pressure after the restart as Eriksson dribbles forward on the left flank and launches a wicked cross into the penalty area. Maurice Gracia rises to meet the delivery with a powerful header, but Gad Berglund pulls off an impressive save to deny the strike. Romani then clears the ball out of danger for Dalkurd. Djurgården quickly regains possession and Wickham surges forward with plenty of space in front of him. He shoots a low, powerful shot towards goal, but Gad Berglund is there again to make another excellent save. Djurgården continues to search for an equalizing goal, but they can't seem to break down the resolute Dalkurd defenders. Meanwhile, Sissoko finds himself in acres of space on a swift counter-attacking move and he's looking to hit Djurgården on the break. But his effort is blocked by a perfectly timed tackle from Andersson. The second half of the game resumes with a quick start from Djurgården as they take control of possession and move forward up the pitch. Victor Edvardsson controls the ball at midfield and looks for a way to break through the defensive line. He passes to Gustav Wickham on his right, who sprints past Arash Motoragov Jafarpour, only to be stopped by Bakhtiar Rahman's well-timed tackle. Djurgården keep moving the ball upfield, but can't find a way past Dalkurd's tough defense. The match is being played in front of a lively crowd gathered in a large concrete stadium surrounded by lush forests and studded with steep steps leading up to multiple reflecting pools. With minutes left on the clock, both teams are looking determined to find a way onto the score sheet, but none of the chances come to fruition and the score remains 2-0. Joel Asoro is on the ball and he's making a move into the middle of the pitch. He's dribbling around the defenders and quickly switches the ball back to Hampus Findell. Findell is feeling the pressure from the Dalkurd's defensive line, but he's determined to give it everything. He advances forward and passes it to Victor Edvardsson on his left, who sends a powerful cross into the box. The ball gets deflected off of Rasa Romani, flying towards Magnus Eriksson. He quickly shifts his body as if he can read what will happen next, looking for an open space with speed. Eriksson strikes a thunderous shot at goal with incredible force and accuracy, sending it straight past goalkeeper Gad Berglund. The Djurgården fans erupt in cheers as they break away from their defensive position into an attack lead by Eriksson. Goal! Djurgården's players are celebrating furiously, with their captain Magnus Eriksson leading their charge as they come back to defend. It's 3-0 Djurgården. The teams come back on the pitch for the second half, but it's a bit of a plodding start. Dalkurd move the ball around their own half, mostly trying to keep possession. Djurgården do the same from their side, but can't quite break into the final third. It's been over 10 minutes so far and we're yet to see any exciting action. Possession exchanges hands with weary certainty as neither team works up any real pressure towards goal. Players on either side look frustrated, struggling to make anything of their attacks. There's little spark in this match, and things don't seem likely to improve before full time. Djurgården launches a swift counter-attack as Victor Edvardsson nimbly steps past one defender and dishes off the ball to the feet of Gustav Wickham upfield. Wickham makes a powerful run down the right wing and takes a shot on goal. Gad Berglund leaps into action and dives low to make a great save. The crowd erupts in cheers, showing their appreciation for both Djurgården's attacking threat and Gad Berglund's fantastic reflexes. The game continues, with both teams now pushing forward in search of that elusive third goal. The intensity is palpable and with both sets of supporters shouting vocally in support of their teams, it's clear that this matchup is far from over. Kerfala Sissoko of Dalkurd receives the ball in midfield and quickly sets off on a solo run towards the goal. He tricks his way past two defenders before being brought down by Marcus Danielsson, which results in a free kick for Dalkurd in a dangerous position. The Crow starts cheering, urging the team on in support. Stefan Wolf steps up to take the free kick, striking it with confidence. It takes a deflection off of Elias Andersson and goes wide of Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom's goal, but Djurgården managed to clear the danger. What an effort from both teams. Credit to these fans for engaging with the game and showing their appreciation for every moment. The action resumes with Dalkurds in possession on the left side of the pitch. They're moving quickly up towards their opponent's 18-yard box, but Djurgården's midfielders are ready to defend as Ahin tries to play a through ball. He makes good contact with the pass, but it's just overhit to Romani on the run, who can't quite get there. Rahmani hustles back for a corner kick opportunity as the crowd erupts. The crowd are really getting behind their team here, urging them on with every attack. On the corner, Wolf sends the ball into the box and Zubair is up to meet it with a thumping header towards goal. Whittle Zetterstrom in goal is equal to it and collects safely. Great save by Djurgården's keeper. The enthusiastic crowd is on its feet as Piotr Johansson roars down the right flank of the pitch with Jorgad Berglund firmly standing between the posts. Johansson wins a corner kick and aims it towards the far post. The ball is sent in and Marcus Danielsson heads it towards goal, but falls just wide of the post. Bakhtiar Rahmani picks up the loose ball on a counter-attack and raids upfield with Ahmed Awad and Kefala Sissoko running alongside him. Rahmani takes a shot from 22 yards out, but it's blocked by Morris Gracia of Djurgården. Asora quickly moves towards Dalkurd's penalty area, spurring adversity from Harun Ahmed Zubair, who follows closely from behind. The duel ends inconclusively as Elias Andersson intercepts Asaro's pass meant for Wickham. The dynamic between Djurgården's attackers and Dalkurd's defenders continues, neither side gaining an advantage over the other. We are now in minute 63 with no goals yet to be scored. Can we see any changes in this match? Will it be 0-0 at full time? Stay tuned to find out. The ball is kicked off by Dalkurds and it's all about the midfield battle. Bakhtiar Rahmani is up against Magnus Eriksson in a game of physical chess as they both try to outwit each other. Bakhtiar is first to react and the ball breaks to Frank Ahin on the right flank. He puts a devilish cross in, looking for Kefala Sissoko in the penalty area. Viktor Edvardsson puts on an inspired challenge as he slides in and intercepts the ball, averting an opportunity for Dalkurds to equalize. Rashula sprints forward and plays a slick pass to Joel Asoro, who misplays it, and Hirohito Zubair manages to regain possession for his side. He quickly exchanges passes with Stefan Wolf before unleashing an inch-perfect strike from outside the area, only denied by an outstanding save from Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom, who dives to his left and tips it round his post. What great goalkeeping! The crowd is on their feet and the game is intensifying. Djurgården has a strong attack going, but Rasa Rahmani has kept them from completing many of their attacks with some stellar defensive plays. Jorgad Berglund of Dalkurd shows his skill with a tremendous save, blocking off a shot from Gustav Wickham at the top of the box. Dalkurd responds with an attack of their own, but Marcus Danielsson shuts it down at the last second. Elias Andersson keeps the pressure on with some impressive footwork and passes it off to Viktor Edvardsson, who's moving up the court in an effort to score, but Harun Ahmed Zubair intercepts and clears it back to midfield. Moments later, Bakhtiar Rahmani tries for a desperate goal, but Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom catches it midair with ease. The score remains 2-0. The second half has been intense from the start, with both teams pushing forward to make something happen. We now reach minute 71 and the game is heating up. Dalkurds are pressing hard, with H. Zubair and Frank Ahin linking up in midfield, finding spaces amid Djurgården's defense. Bakhtiar Rahmani gets the ball onto his feet but can't quite penetrate the last line of Djurgården's defense as Piotr Johansson slides in to make an important clearance. Still 2-0 with time running out, Djurgården have switched formation to a more aggressive attacking setup in search of a goal. Gustav Wickham gets his chance on the edge of the box, slipping past two defenders, but his shot is deflected away from goal by the Dalkurds defender Ahmed Awad. The teams battle for possession as we head into the final 10 minutes. Substitutions are coming thick and fast for both sides as we approach full time. This game is getting more intense by the second. The ball is kicked forward to the midfield of Dalkurds and Bakhtiar Rahmani takes possession. He passes it to Stefan Wolf, but Viktor Edvardsson quickly puts in a strong tackle and ran away with the ball. He blasts it across the pitch to Magnus Eriksson, who wanted in with a powerful shot, but Jorgad Berglund made a diving save. The breakaway play came to an end as a Dalkurds player went down injured in the process. Play is stopped as medical staff comes onto the pitch to treat the player, Harun Ahmed Zubair. After a few minutes of treatment, He is back on his feet and play resumes. The Djurgården players are looking exhausted on the pitch as they fight hard to control the ball in an effort to level up the score. As they pass the ball across midfield, Piotr Johansson makes an amazing tackle, winning it back for his team. Marcus Danielsson runs with the ball and passes it to Rasmus Schler, who quickly shuffles it off to Magnus Eriksson in the offensive third. Eriksson looks to find one of his forwards and sends a long ball across half field, but Arash Motoragov Jafarpour leaps in from nowhere and heads it back in defense. The teams have been going back and forth for much of the second half, but now it's starting to slow down. Dalkurd is still dominating possession, controlling the play in midfield and looking for opportunities to increase their lead, but Djurgården is defending well. Djurgården keeper Jakob Whittle-Zetterström attempts a throw-in after a missed chance by Dalkurd. But the ball is intercepted midair by Bakhtiar Rahmani, who quickly passes it to Frank Arhin. The midfielder dribbles it past Marcus Danielsson, gaining cheers from the Dalkurd crowd. Arhin puts in an excellent pass for an incoming Kerfala Sissoko, but unfortunately he's just offside and the play is cut short. The Djurgården supporters let out a groan of disappointment before getting back on their feet, ready to boost their team once again. Both teams are looking to gain their first goal in this second half, but so far neither side has been able to break through the tough defenses. The score remains at 2-0. The ball is in Djurgården's possession as Rahmani attempts to take it away from Asora. Asora fights for it with a brave run, only just managing to keep hold of it and get an attempted pass to Findell. But Motoragov Jafarpour is there to stop him, making a quick tackle and allowing Rahmani to regain control. Sissoko takes the ball forward, but he's quickly met by Danielsson, who slides across the pitch and manages to snatch the ball away. He passes it off directly to Johansson, who then sends a long-range pass upfield trying for Wickham. However, Arhin is there again, intercepting the pass and sending it dangerously towards Gad Berglund's goal. The goalkeeper dives forward and manages to parry the shot away from danger just in time. The crowd roars as Abdullah sends a long cross arrowing towards Awad at the far end of the field. He turns quickly, darting past his opponent, before sliding a perfectly weighted shot into the side netting. The game intensifies as both teams press forward, attempting to score one last goal before full time. As Djurgården surge forward with Eriksson leading their attack, Sissoko steps up valiantly in defense, sending a perfectly timed tackle his way. The ball ricochets dangerously close to Whittle-Zetterström's goal as both teams desperately scramble for control before Dalkurd manage regain possessions just in time. The game continues as Dalkurd's Bakhtiar Rahmani is tapped for the ball, but puts in an excellent challenge to keep his team from conceding a goal. The crowd erupts with cheers and claps as both teams fight for possession amidst the thunderous energy. Felicino Miranda of Dalkurd sends a long pass down the field, aiming it towards Frank Arhin and spinning past multiple Djurgården defenders. Frank makes a run and is able to get control of the ball, but his touch lands just short of the goal line, leaving him with few options to advance forward. Marcus Danielsson of Djurgården steps in then and quickly tackles away the ball from Arhin's foot, eventually turning it back around in Djurgården's favor and clearing themselves of any danger. The crowd fuels off this up and down momentum as they show their excitement by lifting their voices, virtually shaking their stadium to its core. The game resumes and Dalkurd's in the lead. Ahmed Zubair passes the ball to Stefan Wolf, who takes a shot on goal, but it's saved by Jakob Whittle-Zetterström. The goalkeeper of Djurgården dives to his right and parries away the strike. It's a beautiful save. Now it's Magnus Eriksson for Djurgården who takes control of the ball near midfield. He attempts a pass towards Joel Asora, but his pass is intercepted. Arash Motoragov Jafarpour reads it perfectly. He quickly passes it to Bakhtiar Rahmani, who is sprinting down the left flank. Rahmani then crosses it in towards Kerfala Sissoko, but Piotr Johansson dives and clears it away with an acrobatic header. An amazing tackle by Johansson. Joke looks like Magnus Eriksson needed his espresso cup this morning. He's been slacking off for most of the game. Djurgården is taking control of the game and drives forward with the ball. Gustav Wickham is leading his team's attack and shows off some fancy footwork to work his way through Dalkurd's defense. He builds up speed heading towards goal, but just as he approaches, Rasa Rahmani closes him down quickly and takes possession of the ball for Dalkurd. Rahmani runs forward to continue the counter-attack but clumsily loses control of the ball after a sloppy pass to Bakhtiar Rahmani. A wasted opportunity for Dalkurd, who could have leveled the score with a well-placed shot. The air is tense as Dalkurd's midfielders mount a counter-attack with Bakhtiar Rahmani leading the charge. He plays the ball to Stefan Wolf, who sprints towards the Djurgården's box, dodging multiple defenders. But his advance is halted by an intervention from Piotr Johansson, who effectively neutralizes the attack. The crowd gasps as they watch Piotr Johansson perform an admirable defensive play. Both sides are frantically searching for the game-winning goal, and it looks like every player is determined to be that hero. The score is 2-0, in favor of Djurgården, as we get ready to enter the 80th minute of play. It's been a fierce battle throughout the duration of this match. Arash Moterageb Farfall with a long drive from the midfield for Dalkurd, sending the ball upfield towards Kefala Sissoko, who makes a feint and cuts in debut. It's cut out by Piotr Johansson at the last second. The counter-attacking Djurgården squad puts together several swift passes around the penalty box, Elias Andersson sending it over to Joel Asoro with a brilliant crossfield ball. Joel whips in a thunderous shot, and it beats Djurgården Berglund in goal. Djurgården take their lead to 3-0 and the home crowd erupt. This could very well be game over for Dalkurd. The Djurgården kick off and Marcus Danielsson advances the ball into the midfield. He looks for a pass from Rasmus Schler, but Ahmed Awad is able to intercept it. He quickly moves past Piotr Johansson and Hampus Findell and plays the ball up to Kefala Sissoko on the left flank. Sissoko turns and sees an opening for a long ball across field to Stefan Wolf. The crowd in the stands leap to their feet as he strikes it forward. Wolf controls it brilliantly but is met with resistance from Elias Andersson as he nears goal and his shot lands just off target. Close call for Djurgården, but Dalkurd still lead 2-0. The game continues with tension increasing between the two teams as they battle for control of the ball. Djurgården's midfielders work hard to keep possession and progress up the pitch. Elias Andersson charges forward impressively, joining in on the attack but is thwarted by some brilliant defending from Arash Moterageb Jafarpour, who wins possession and successfully kicks the ball away from danger. Goalkeeper Djurgården Berglund does well to stay alert and save a header from Victor Edvardsson moments later. Close call, but Dalkurd still lead 2-0 at minute 82. The whistle from the referee brings play to a halt, as Dalkurd are on the attack for the last few minutes of this game. Keeper Djurgården Berglund looks to launch in a long ball, with Kefala Sissoko and Ahmed Awad catching up to chase it down. Keeper Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom of Djurgården steps up and retrieves the ball, before launching it back out into the midfield. Asoro and Wickham make their way upfield with the intent to break through, but they get stifled by Rasa Rahmani, Arash Moterageb Jafarpour, and Harun Ahmed Zubair. The game is getting more and more laborious as time ticks off the clock. A few tackles here and there, some half-hearted attempts at goalkeeping interceptions, but not much else is going on. The same tired patterns of play are emerging with no spark or sense of urgency in either team's performance. It's a drab display of soccer as we head into injury time at minute 83 with the score still at 2-0 Dalkurd. Let hope something exciting happens in these dying minutes for both sets of fans. The ball starts off with Stefan Wolf on the Dalkurd side, a long pass out to Ahmed Awad. He takes it down towards the goal and is quickly challenged by Carlos Moras Gracia of Djurgården. It's an intense 1-2, but Moras Gracia wins out in the end and clears away the ball. The TMs then fight over possession time and time again, as they battle over control in the midfield. Ibrahim Moro puts a strong challenge in on Marcus Danielsson, sending him to ground and eliciting cheers from the Dalkurd's faithful. The teams are both looking for some sort of breakthrough, it seems, as they trade chances back and forth in what is becoming an increasingly tense battle. A brilliant bobbling shot from Victor Edvardsson goes just wide of Djurgården Berglund's goalpost, causing a huge sigh from the Djurgården faithful. With only minutes left on the clock, neither team has been able to break through for a goal and the score remains an unchanged 2-0 for Dalkurd. In a desperate search for whatever small edge they can get, both teams continue to fight tooth and nail for any chance at glory on this day. No one is giving an inch. Dalkurds break quickly from a Djurgården attack, sending the ball out to Bakhtiar Rahmani, who slices his way through the pitch. He surveys the goal and unleashes a powerful strike, but it sails just wide of the mark, eliciting groans from the crowd. Djurgården player Piotr Johansson was too slow to catch up and make a challenge. This tactical passing move could have paid off more had the defender been better placed. The action gets heated as Dalkurd's Stefan Wolf battles Djurgården's Elias Andersson for the ball. Wolf manages to overtake and shoots towards goal, but it just goes off the post. The crowd erupts in oohs and ahs as the shot is close to being goal-worthy. But Whittle Zetterstrom manages to make a diving save that denies Wolf's attempt at scoring. Now it's Djurgården's turn at an offensive play. Victor Edvardsson passes the ball to Magnus Eriksson, who charges forward with a burst of energy. He swiftly passes it back to Danielsson on the defense, who sends it down to Piotr Johansson. Johansson makes a quick run for it into Dalkurd's box, but his shot is blocked by Arash Motorag of Jafarpur and cleared away from danger. The fans in the stands roar with excitement from this amazing defensive play, as well as the thrilling nearly missed chances from both sides. It looks like we're nearing full time here. Still no goals have been scored, with the score remaining 2-0 Dalkurds. The match has been completely dominated by Dalkurds, who have been the far superior side on the pitch today. As we move towards the final minutes of this match, Dalkurds are pushing for one last goal that could secure them an easy win. They've just earned a corner and Bakhtiar Rahmani swings in the ball. It reaches Stefan Wolf near the box and he takes a powerful shot, but it's blocked by Piotr Johansson. The crowd is going wild in anticipation as they cheer their team on. Harun Ahmed Zubair receives the ball from Wolf and passes it to Frank Arhin on the right flank. He quickly throws it back inside the box and finds Ahmed Awad, who manages to dodge two defenders with his skillful footwork, but he fails to put away his shot and it goes wide. The Crow is still applauding as they've seen some great action on show today. They're engaged more than ever. The clock is ticking and time is running out, but neither side looks ready to give up. With just seconds left in the match, Dalkurds launch a last-minute attack with Stefan Wolf running towards the Djurgården goal, cocking back his foot to fire off a powerful shot. Everyone in the stands rise to their feet, anticipation mounting as they wait to see if the shot will go in. But it's saved by Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom, who dives heroically and stops the ball from entering the net. The crowd erupt into cheers and applause for Zetterstrom's heroics, demonstrating just how passionate these supporters are about this match. Djurgården is pushing their attack with a final effort, with Wickham and Asora playing off each other in the center. Sissoko and Rahmani are up to the challenge as they press back Djurgården's players as they inch closer to the penalty box. There's a scramble of bodies both offensively and defensively as the defenders of both sides strain to keep possession of the ball. Djurgården Berglund remains vigilant between the sticks, ready to make a crucial save should his team need it. The play is getting faster and more intense by the second as we near in on full time. Both teams have created some opportunities, but no one has been able to find the back of the net yet as we hold on to a 2-0 score for Dalkurds. Djurgården are attacking hard with Findell, Schla, and Eriksson refusing to be dispersed. But they come up against a brick wall in the form of Arash Motorag of Jafarpur and Rahmani. They desperately push forward, but Gad Berglund is up to the task and makes a miraculous save, denying Wickham what would have been the match-winning goal. The Dalkurds' defense is standing strong despite Djurgården's display of sheer will and determination. The clock keeps ticking, but with no chances created on either side, this game is becoming painfully dull. All players seem too exhausted to create any kind of spark on the pitch. Clearly this match has no winners today. Despite 90 minutes being played, it looks like we're heading for a bitter end as the final whistle approaches. Djurgården is continuing to apply pressure as they are trying to find a goal before regulation time ends. Victor Edvardsson just delivered a high-tempo cross into box that was cleared out by H. Zueba with a powerful header, preventing Djurgården from finding the equalizer. It was excellent defending by the Dalkurds captain and a huge letdown for the attacking players of Djurgården. The crowd erupts as Djurgården takes center stage. Djurgården Berglund is out of goal to launch the attack and passes it off to Kerfala Sissoko, who dribbles his way inside the penalty box. He takes a shot, but Jacob Whittle-Zetterstrom does a perfectly timed dive, driving away the goal chance. Both teams are going for it, but neither is making any headway in scoring. Lightning flashes across the sky and moments later thunder follows, rattling the stadium as both players battle it out in the wet conditions. Marcus Danielsson tries to take control of the midfield, but Bakhtiar Rahmani intercepts and passes to Stefan Wolf, who moves the ball up the field towards Ahmed Awad. Awad looks ready to take a shot at goal, but Piotr Johansson rushes over to cut off his line towards goal. The referee blows their whistle for time and both teams exit the pitch with a score of 2-0 in favor of Dalkurd. Dalkurd's keeper Jorgad Berglund launches the ball high up and it drops down close to midfield. Several players chase after it, but it's the Dalkurd's midfielder Bakhtiar Rahmani that gets to it first, and quickly passes to his forward Kerfala Sissoko. Rahmani makes a terrific run into the box, sidestepping his defender before taking a shot from 10 yards out. Sadly for Dalkurd, Djurgården keeper Jacob Whittle-Zetterstrom is able to make the save. Suddenly, there is a collision in midfield between Rahmani and Danielsson of Djurgården as they both go for a tackle. Rahmani falls over and begins writhing in pain on the turf as medical personnel rush onto the pitch to assess the injury. It looks like he caught Danielsson with an elbow as he fell, and now he looks like he won't be able to return for the rest of this match, a blow for Dalkurd. The score remains 2-0 Djurgården. The game has been deadlocked in extra time with no team scoring a goal in over an hour of play. Both teams are giving it their all, but they're unable to make a decisive break through to the opposing side's goal. On the pitch, we're seeing both teams pressed up against one another in an intense battle for possession of the ball. Dalkurd has Arash Motoragab Jafarpour and Bakhtiar Rahmani making some aggressive movements to try and get in control of the ball with some strong physical challenges, but so far Djurgården is doing a good job of holding their own, keeping Dalkurd from getting close to the goal. On the opposite side, Gustav Wickham is looking energetic as ever as he runs up and down the field, putting pressure on Dalkurd's defenders. It looks like this will be another exciting few minutes of extra time for these two teams. Djurgården's Eriksson weaves through some defense and passes a quick ball to Wickham. Wickham is on the attack and makes his way up the right wing, attempting to center a cross in front of the goal. Rahmani comes across to intercept, but his attempt misses just wide of the goal post and out of bounds. Rasa Rahmani goes down injured in the process, clutching his leg as he falls. The referee waves for a timeout and both teams come together as medical staff comes out to assess Rahmani's injury. His condition looks serious, though we won't know until after he has been examined more closely. Neither team has any further chances with their additional minutes as Dalkurd's goalkeeper Gad Berglund holds firm against Djurgården's attack and barks orders at his defense, knowing that time is running out for his team to find an equalizer. The match ends with Dalkurd still in possession of their 2-0 lead over Djurgården at full-time whistle. As the second half of extra time begins, Dalkurd get off to a positive start, with Stefan Wolf pushing forward and firing off a powerful shot to test Jacob Whittle-Zetterstrom in goal. Djurgården fight back with Magnus Eriksson dribbling past several defenders, but his shot is just inches wide of the far post. With Dalkurd defending tightly, Djurgården can't seem to find their way through, and the game stands at 2-0 as we near the end of extra time. Players on both sides are having trouble finding their footing on the sodden pitch, which is slippery and patchy, making it difficult to move the ball quickly and accurately. Both teams are desperate to break the deadlock and make something happen as frustration starts rebuilding across the pitch. The whole stadium is filled with raucous cheers as the players of Dalkurd and Djurgården give it their all in extra time. Jorgad Berglund rushes out of the goal to meet a shot from Elias Andersson and produces a stunning save within inches of the net. Rasa Rahmani looks to start up an attack, but his pass is blocked by Piotr Johansson and ricochets out of play. Now it is Djurgården pressing forward, looking for the all-important equalizer. Viktor Edvardsen sends a dangerous cross into the box, but it's just too high for Gustav Wickham to reach. The tension in the crowd is palpable as Dalkurd push forward once more, hoping for an escape from this intense match. Frank Arhin takes the ball on a surging run, fighting off multiple defenders before sending in a threatening cross that sails just wide of Jorgad Berglund's net. With time quickly running out, both teams give their all in a desperate bid to break the deadlock, but neither side can find that elusive goal. The match finally draws to a close with Dalkurd's 2-0 winners, but what an explosive finale this has been. The players are battling it out in extra time with Dalkurd looking to hold on to their 2-goal lead. Both sides seem equally determined, but Djurgården is definitely pushing for the equalizer. Djurgården's Viktor Edvardsson has the ball and is making a threatening run towards goal as Rasa Romani of Dalkurd closes him down from behind. The tackle produces a crunching sound that echoes around the stadium, followed by stunned silence as Rasa Romani lies motionless on the ground. It appears that he is injured and his teammates come to his aid. He is unable to continue and must be replaced, receiving a standing ovation from everyone in attendance as the team's medical staff help him off the pitch and onto the sidelines to receive treatment. The game resumes without any immediate change of score, hopefully with all players clear of injury. The game is ticking into extra time, and Dalkurd have a chance to make it 3-0 here. The ball is headed across midfield, and Stefan Wolf takes it at the edge of the penalty area. He passes the ball forward to Kerfala Sissoko, who takes a shot towards the top corner of the goal. But Jakob Whittle Zetterström is there in his spot, leaping to make a save. The crowd holds its breath, but no goal. And the game has settled into a bit of a lull, with neither side able to create any meaningful chances for themselves. Possession keeps switching up with neither side making any major ground on either side of the pitch. It's clear this match is going to finish as a 2-0 win for Dalkurd unless something changes quickly, and it looks like nothing exciting is going to change anytime soon. The match is coming to a close, and as extra time runs out there is not much left of the game. Both teams are running out of energy. Djurgården tries to find an opening with some crisp passing, but they can't find the space they need to get close to the goal. On the other side, Dalkurd manage to keep them away and make sure that their defense holds strong. Both teams are showing signs of fatigue. The match is slowing down as they both struggle to push forward. As play enters stoppage time, neither team can break through, leaving the score still 2-0 for Dalkurd. It seems we'll end this one with no more goals scored here tonight. As we enter the dying moments of extra time, Dalkurd are pressing for an equalizer. As the ball falls to Hodan Zubair just outside the penalty area, he unleashes a fierce shot towards the top corner, but Jakob Whittle Zetterström is equal to it and makes a stunning save. The crowd erupts at the incredible show of athleticism from the Djurgården goalkeeper. With both sides fatigued and out of ideas, it looks like the final whistle will come any moment now. The home crowd here have been tremendous tonight, and their continuous cheering has spurred their team on throughout this match. Truly fantastic support. It's a close match between Dalkurd and Djurgården, as the two teams go on into extra time with no goals so far. We see lots of energy from both teams, as Jorgad Berglund for Dalkurd grabs hold of a clear ball from just outside the box. The attack from Dalkurd is aggressive, but the solid defensive line keeps Djurgården in the game. On the other end, we see Johansson, Schler and Eriksson racing forward as Viktor Edvardsson gets a beautiful pass upfield. The crowd is electric with anticipation, and we can feel the tension increasing before Edvardsson releases his shot just over the goalpost, so close. Both teams continue to push forward with increasing intensity, trading shots across the area. Gad Berglund and Zetterström make some fantastic saves, keeping this no-goal game alive. As time runs out, players throw their very last efforts into this game, but after 120 minutes of play it looks like neither team will break the deadlock. It's still 0-0. The ball is in play and taken by Djurgården, with Piotr Johansson making a great run down the right flank and whipping in a cross towards Viktor Edvardsson at the back post. Edvardsson looks to have a good opportunity on goal, but his effort is blocked by Ahmed Awad coming across to make the tackle. The referee fails to award the foul despite clear contact from Awad's challenge, much to the frustration of the Djurgården side. They continue to press forward with Eriksson racing through on goal, only for his shot to be expertly denied by Gad Berglund in the Dalkurd goal. Meanwhile, Rasa Romani from Dalkurd attempts an attack, but is quickly blocked by Andersson and Schler as both sides battle for control of the ball. As time ticks away at end of extra time, neither team seems capable of providing that decisive moment for a winner, and we remain scoreless with Dalkurd leading 2-0 at full time. The referee blows the whistle signaling the start of extra time, and both teams continue to battle it out in search of a goal. Dalkurd forward, Kerfala Sissoko, shows off his impressive dribbling skills as he moves past several Djurgården players. He then launches a shot toward the net, but Djurgården's Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom dives to make a fantastic save. This kid is doing everything he can to keep his team in this game. What a great performance so far from him. Djurgården's Victor Edvardsson is showing off his own skills on the other end of the pitch. He weaves around the defenders and sends an accurate cross towards Gustav Wickham, but it's blocked by Harun Ahmed Zubair. Both teams are pushing hard for that vital goal, but so far neither side has been able to break the deadlock. The players on both sides are trading possession in a beautiful battle of creative football, with both teams pushing for a goal to break the deadlock. Dalkurd's forward Awad takes a powerful long shot from outside the box, but Whittle Zetterstrom is up to the task and punches it away for a corner kick. Dalkurd's midfielders Wolf and Ahin are dictating play, sprinkling some well-timed passes and finding gaps in their opponent's defense. Meanwhile, Asoro and Wickham have been troublesome for Dalkurd's backs, wreaking havoc with some skillful dribbles and swift runs down the wings seeking an opening to exploit. The clock runs down as we enter extra time. No team has been able to break free with a goal yet. The weather is holding up just fine. There is lots of sunshine but not too hot, making it perfect weather for an exciting game like this one. The game is about to enter the final minute of play, with Dalkurds desperately trying to close the 2-0 gap that Djurgården created in the first half. Ahmed Awad, on loan from IFK Göteborg, is leading his team forward with energy and determination, looking for a goal and a chance to salvage something from this match. Dalkurds have been pushing forward all through the game, and now their opportunity is running out. He takes a shot at goal, but it's blocked by a wall of Djurgården defenders who knew what was coming. The ball ricochets into the midfield, where Jorgad Berglund gets off his line to win the ball. With one touch he directs it into space on the right wing, filled by Bakhtiar Rahmani, making a dynamic run. Rahmani drives past an opponent and delivers a dangerous cross towards Sissoko in front of goal. He goes for an overhead kick, but it sails over the bar. Still 0-2. The crowd are on their feet, but they know they must score quickly if they want any chance of making up this deficit. As the fourth official signals 2 minutes of extra time, Gad Berogland quickly takes control again with another goal kick, taking on an almost human shape as he follows it upfield, finding Ahin in space just outside of their box, who drives towards goal, but his effort is thwarted by Anderson at close range. Time is running out for Dalkurds as this thrilling encounter comes to a close. Will Djurgården manage to keep hold of their lead, or can Dalkurds pull off an incredible comeback? We'll have to wait until the final whistle to find out. Djurgården is pushing forward with an all-out attack. They're attacking in a 3-2 formation, with Johansson and Gracia forming a two-man defensive line while Danielsson storms up the right flank. Schlupp, Eriksson and Findell are producing some swift passing moves in midfield to open up the path for their attackers. Meanwhile, Gad Berglund is keeping watch against any unexpected advances from Djurgården. The pitch is hard and dry after an evening of strong storms. The players' boots kick up dust as they move across it. The ball is swiftly passing from one team to the other, but the crowded penalty box remains quiet as no team has yet been able to penetrate the goal line. The extra time is coming to an end, and the players of Dalkurds are showing immense energy and determination with each move. Sissoko is the first to make a play, breaking away from the Djurgården defense and giving a pass toward Ahin on the right wing. Ahin manages to keep control of the ball despite the pressure from Johansson, but his pass towards Wolf in centerfield is blocked. The players now look back at their goalkeeper Gad Berglund with an air of frustration as they restart their formation in defense. The pitch looks hot and sweaty as temperatures soar. Even greater than before when they started out in the first half 2 hours ago. Both teams now battle for position, looking fatigued and desperate for a winner, though neither seems keen to make any risky plays. Djurgården's Eriksson pushes deep into Dalkurds' defense, passing along the left flank to Findell, who makes an impressive slide tackle against Rahmani before passing back towards Schlupp, but Rahmani regains possession seconds before Schlupp can take control of it. The crowd groans as play returns again to midfield with no clear sign of a breakthrough in sight. Ladies and gentlemen, we witnessed a thrilling game between Dalkurds FF and Djurgården just now. Dalkurds FF put forth an amazing performance, and are now continuing their path in Svenska Cupen. It was stunning performance by Dalkurds FF as they were determined to take the game. They left no stone unturned in their efforts, reaching higher heights of determination with every passing minute. We can only imagine the adrenaline rush they must have felt at the end of this exciting match. This is undoubtedly a huge triumph for Dalkurd's FF, a remarkable feat considering their current situation in the league. This victory is a testament to the team's resilience and valor that enabled them to take on Djurgården head-on and emerge victorious. The crowd at tonight's match was absolutely ecstatic with the team's captivating display of prowess. It was an incredible evening of football, a true delight for fans everywhere, and tonight will remain in history for Dalkurd's FF for years to come. Congrats to Dalkurd's FF on this epic triumph. and the match is underway. The referee has blown his whistle and the players from both Dalkurd and Malmo get a kick off this exciting game. Rasa Romani for Dalkurd takes possession of the ball, swiftly moving it up the field past midfield. He passes it forward, now on its way to Kerfala Sissoko, who rushes towards the goal but is quickly blocked by Martin Olsson of Malmo. The defenders manage to clear it out of bounds towards the sideline. Both sides now have a chance to set up a play with an inbound, tossing it back into the mix. This time, it's Oskar Lewicki of Malmo who gets his foot on the ball and launches it over to Sebastian Nanesi on a rundown briefly sideline. He makes an impressive defensive tackle, though not enough, as Arash Motoragab Jafarpour manages to steal away possession and quickly makes a long pass downfield to Stefan Wolf of Dalkurd. Wolf takes control but is immediately stopped by defender Lasse Nielsen just in time before he can make any attempt at a shot on goal. Still no score as the two sides fight for control of the ball. With no danger of scoring imminent, we wait for one team to gain an advantage as they seek for their first goal of this match. The teams have taken their positions on the pitch and the referee is ready to start the match. The crowd can't contain their excitement as they cheer wildly. Out of the goalkeepers, Johan Dahlin for Malmo is taking charge first as he steps out of his own position to grab the ball. He appears confident and dominant as he carries the ball forward and his teammates applaud from the sides. The two teams are now heading freely towards each other and it's clear that Dalkurd have an attacking mindset as Jorgad Berglund passes it to Boktiar Romani for a counterattack. Romani is quickly blocked off by Nielsen from Malmo, who manages to steal away the ball with a swift move. Leading the charge for Malmo's offense now. P takes over and quickly passes off to Lewicki, who winds back in attempt to bypass into open midfield space. The crowd roars in excitement as Lewicki goes into full gear, but as he gets close, Dahlberg comes out of nowhere with an amazing tackle, keeping Lewicki out of possession. This outstanding defensive effort forces Malmo on their heels, sending them back towards their own side of the pitch, and so far it looks like they can't break through Dalkurd's defense line. The starting whistle is blown and the players from both teams are off on the pitch. Dalkurd look to press early, as Kerfala Sissoko is running up the side looking for a pass from Stefan Wolf. He's quickly challenged by Martin Olsson of Malmo, as he dives to block the ball for a turnover possession. The ball goes wide with Harun Ahmed Zubair picking up possession. He takes two powerful strides with great agility and has eyes on goal. Zubair unleashes an impressive shot on target, but Johan Dahlin dives to save it perfectly in the bottom corner of the net, keeping the score 0-0. Player substitutions are made as both teams are looking to make a crucial breakthrough in the game. Felon is subbed out and replaced by Franz Brisson, who quips, "If I can't find a late goal today, we should all call me Franz No Goal Son." The crowd roars in laughter and admiration of his humor. The ball is kicked off with Malmo in control. They make their way down the right wing, but eventually their attack is broken up by a superb tackle from Arash Motoragab Jafarpour, who puts the ball out of play. Now we're seeing some physicality as both teams battle for possession of the ball. This game has become quite even, with both teams pressing forward aggressively in an attempt to take control of the game. Unfortunately, this physical play has not been met with a proper response from the referee so far. He needs to act swiftly and decisively in order to keep this game from getting out of hand. Both sides are looking lively, but neither team has had a clear-cut chance at goal yet. We'll have to wait and see how it develops. Malmo pushing up, with Olsson and P linking up alongside Nielsen. Reeks in the deep, receiving the ball before sending it out wide to Christiansen. He picks out Felon in the box with a pinpoint cross, and the striker shoots. But a fantastic diving save by Gad Berglund keeps the game goalless. The referee calls for a foul on Romani, ruling out an attack from Dalkurd. Romani protests that it wasn't more than slight contact, but the man in yellow stands firm with his decision. It's certainly a close call, but I'd have to agree with him, this time around at least. Action on the pitch shifting quickly as Dalkurd pushes forward, with Boktiar Romani driving the attack and putting deep pressure on Malmo. Just as the defense breaks down, Kerfala Sissoko makes a spectacular run down the left wing into Malmo's box and crosses over to Ahmed Awad. He takes his shot, but it's blocked by Malmo defender Anton Tinnerholm at the last minute. Incredible defensive play from Tinnerholm to keep Dalkurd at bay. He reads the play perfectly and knows exactly when to make his move. The Dalkurds have just claimed possession of the ball and are looking to make a quick break downfield. Midfielder H. Zubair takes charge, weaving deftly through 3 Malmo defenders, but is quickly caught out and the ball is cleared away. There's a moment of frantic energy as both sides struggle for control. The Malmo midfielders are pushing up for a chance at a shot, but the Dalkurds keep them at bay with a solid wall of defense. As the teams adjust their strategy, outside it's pleasant weather in this winter day in Sweden. A light dusting of snow decorates the pitch, but the sun has come out in full force, melting away any doubts of delay or postponement of the match. You can feel all anticipation in the air as both sides scrabble to free themselves from their opponent's grip and gain an upper hand on the pitch. In the 7th minute, Dalkurds midfielder Bakhtiar Rahmani plays an accurate long pass to Kerfala Sissoko. Sissoko is followed close by 2 Malmo defenders, Lasse Nielsen and Martin Olsson. He keeps control of the ball, but his next move is crucial. He faces up against the defenders but can't get past them, and eventually his flowing run stops just outside the penalty area. He turns his head and passes a risky ball to Stefan Wolf, who decided to try and shoot from distance, but it sails wide off the mark. Rahmani's decision to play a risky pass was poor, and he needs to be more careful on moments like this in order to create more promising opportunities in attack. The crowd roars as the two teams line up in the center of the field, under the bright lights of the stadium. Malmo looks to be confident and prepared, while Dalkurds is ready to play aggressively from kickoff. The ref blows his whistle and the match begins. Malmo is not wasting any time, dominating possession early on with crisp passing that quickly navigates their way upfield. Dalkurd scrambles for the loose ball and looks to quickly turn it around. Kerfala Sissoko finds an opening and sprints upfield with defenders trailing close behind. Suddenly, Harun Ahmed Zubair makes a spectacular sliding tackle to strip away possession at midfield. The crowd is on their feet as he passes it off to Stefan Wolf, who sprints towards goal. Cries of anticipation erupt throughout the stadium as Wolf gets ever closer to goal. But Tinnerholm slides in at exactly the right time, stealing away possession and clearing the ball out of bounds. The match continues in a flurry of excitement under a night sky filled with stars, each team fighting hard for supremacy as they battle it out on an impressive pitch nestled beneath grandstands that loom high above them. Fans from both sides fill every corner of this architecturally remarkable stadium, screaming and cheering for their favorite players as they dodge and weave around each other in pursuit of victory. With 8 minutes gone, Terry, still no score yet, but it's anyone's game at this point. Malmo have possession now and they look to take the attack forward. Christiansen plays the ball through to Thelin, who takes it into the box. He lays it back for Nanesi, but before he can shoot, Rahmani slides in to block the ball away. Great defending from Rahmani prevents Malmo from taking the lead here. Meanwhile, Sissoko for Dalkurds is having a very poor game so far, struggling to find his feet on the pitch and misplacing several passes. It's time for him to step up and make an impact in this match. Malmo has the ball, and their midfielders are creating a triangle of passes. He passes to Christiansen, who quickly finds Nanesi. The Dalkurds defenders attempt to press back and regain possession, but Nanesi has the presence of mind to slip a pass through Rasser Rahmani's feet. Thelin barrels forward with only Gad Berglund ahead of him. Harun Ahmed Zubair bursts forward to interrupt the attack, bumping into Thelin and winning back possession. The crowd roars as players from both sides scramble on the pitch, desperately attempting to keep control of the ball. Sissoko takes aim towards the Malmo goal and unleashes a blast. But Johan Dahlin is ready and makes an incredible diving save. Wolf takes advantage of Dahlin being down by pressing quickly on goal, but Niklas Moisander holds his ground, tackling Wolf and sending the ball out of play. The intensity between these two teams is electric, neither side willing to make mistakes as they mount their attacks against one another. Fans are standing at the edge of their seats watching every second. The ball is rolling in Dalkurds' offensive half as Kerfala Sissoko threads a delicate pass to Stefan Wolf. Wolf charges forward with the ball, cutting right through the Malmo defense, but his shot is met by an impressive tackle from the Malmo's Lasse Nielsen. The crowd erupts with appreciation of Nielsen's skill. Now the ball is in play at midfield and Vikings Anders Christiansen is lucky enough to take possession. He hesitates, but passes it back to Rasser Rahmani as he hoofs it down the pitch. Rahmani musters a good kick and gets it halfway upfield, but all kinds of Malmo players come out of nowhere to encircle him with pressure. Sissoko comes to his rescue and lays off a quick pass back to Romani near the center line, and crowd applause in appreciation of the nifty skills from both teams. We are still goalless here after 11 minutes of intense action. The game is intensifying as the teams start to challenge and press each other. Dalkurds are showing great control in possession, but Malmo are asserting their defensive quality in this half. One of Malmo's most dangerous approaches hasn't been able to penetrate Dalkurds' defense. P attempts a cut back from the right side of the 18-yard box, and his driven ball is saved by Gad Berglund and sent away from danger. The home team, Dalkurds, get their forward players involved again as they move down to Malmo's half with slick passing play. Sissoko and Awad both making some threatening movements forward, but the final ball just isn't quite effective enough to create a goal opportunity. Even though the score is still 0-0, it looks like it could tip either way at any moment. Both teams are pushing hard, putting in full effort to score that valuable opening goal. We're in the 15th minute, and both teams are actively searching for that all-important opening goal. Dalkurds midfielder Bokhtiar Romani is putting in some excellent footwork, confidently treading the midfield and driving forward. He's playing a clever short pass to Kerfala Sissoko, who then charges up the pitch. But before he can make much progress, he's brought down by a sharp tackle from Martin Olsson of Malmo. The home side rallies around the fallen player, and thankfully it looks like the player escaped major injury, but still looks in some distress and has had to be helped off the pitch. A brief pause while they bring in a replacement. We'll be back in action soon. The ball is back in the midfield, with Dalkurds in possession. Stefan Wolf charges forward with the ball, holding off two defenders as he sprints up the left flank. He drives into the box and takes a shot, but Johan Dahlin is there to make the save. The Malmo defenders scramble back to clear the ball out of danger and resume their defensive formation. On the counter, Isaac Thelin barrels downfield, keeping a tight handle on the ball. He looks for an opening to exploit, but Arash Motoreg of Jafarpur rushes over to dispossess him just in time. The play slows down for now as Dalkurds make a clearing pass back towards their own defense. Malmo midfielder Sergio P finds a pocket of space and launches a long-range effort from 25 yards with his favored left foot. It sails through the air but ultimately misses the goal, much to the frustration of the Malmo supporters. Dalkurds goalkeeper Gad Berglund gets down smartly to smother the effort at his near post. Dalkurds counter-attack quickly and Bokhtiar Romani sends a well-placed lob towards Kerfala Sissoko inside the Malmo penalty area. Malmo's Nicholas Moisander reads the play well and clears the danger before Sissoko can get his foot to it. Gad Berglund gathers another high ball which has sailed over the top of Motoreg of Jafarpur's head and punts it upfield with a booming kick. Ahin dives in as Hammer tries to stroll past him off the ball but is cut down by a harsh challenge, resulting in a free kick just outside of Malmo's box for Dalkurds. All eyes are on Bokhtiar Romani of Dalkurds, as he dodges past two defenders from Malmo with an effortless spin and charges forward towards the goal. He shoots from outside the box, but it's caught by Johan Dahlin, who tips it over the bar. Great save by the Malmo keeper. The crowd cheers in delight at this string of exciting plays, and their enthusiasm is palpable, setting a great atmosphere inside the stadium tonight. It's a tense start to the game, with both Malmo and Dalkurds showing they're out to win. The pace of the game is high but has yet to translate into clear scoring opportunities. Right now, the midfielders are battling fiercely for possession, but neither team is able to take advantage of the situation. At the 20th minute mark, Dalkurds manage a great attack down the left side, but Johan Dahlin does an excellent job blocking Kerfala Sissoko's attempt at goal. Both teams are pushing hard for that first breakthrough, but it remains an even battle out on the field. The stadium itself is abuzz with energy as fans of both teams support their teams vigorously. The bleachers are packed and reverberating with chants and cheers from fan-filled stands of both red and green. The home team Dalkurd supporters show a special passion as they rally in support of a successful attack, even when it fails. The ball is in midfield, with Stefan Wolf from Dalkurds making a quick turn to dodge past two defenders from Malmo. He plays it forward to Kerfala Sissoko, who takes the ball on the run and spots Ahmed Awad wide open on the wing. He plays a beautiful through ball right into the path of Awad, who takes off with speed towards the goal box. Malmö's Anton Tinnerholm gets just enough of a touch on the ball to slow down Awad before he can make his move on goal, giving Johan Dahlin in goal for Malmö enough time to get off his line and smother the attack. The two teams battle hard for possession in central midfield after that chance passes, but neither side has been able to convert anything into a clear chance so far today. The score remains 0-0 at minute 23. The crowd is in a frenzy as the two teams enter into an intense back-and-forth battle for possession. At the moment, Dalkurd's midfielder Bakhtiar Rahmani has been able to make a few good passes, but Malmö's defense is strong enough to keep them at bay. Malmö's forward Isaac Thelen drives toward goal and takes a shot, but it soars just over the crossbar of the net. From the sideline, you can hear Rasa Rahmani shouting out encouragement to his teammates as they scramble to regain possession. In the midfield, Martin Olsson of Malmö towers over his opponents and quickly dispossesses Stefan Wolf of Dalkurd. His long pass to forward Sven Reeks almost gives them a goal opportunity, but Jorgad Berglund makes an amazing reflex save with his foot that sends the ball out of play. The crowd cheers in delight at this truly remarkable effort from the Dalkurd's keeper. It's Dalkurd with the ball. Now Rasa Rahmani picks it up in the midfield and passes it forward to Stefan Wolf. Wolf works his way through two Malmö defenders, but Olsson manages to get the ball back with a great tackle. Malmö try to keep possession, but Ahin gets the ball off P and passes it over to Sissoko. Sissoko cuts inside, then outsmarts his defender, putting him in a spin. He drives straight at goal but fires his shot wide of the post. Ah, what an opportunity. Better luck next time. Speaking of next time, I heard that Sergio P can't wait to take on his opponents again. He's so confident he's already framed a picture of himself beating them. Malmö have just earned a corner on a good move from Sergio P. He cuts some talented moves in the midfield, weaving past two defenders and sending in a pinpoint cross. He comes over to take the corner himself with a bit of showmanship, but his effort is snuffed out as Dalkurd clear it away. Now we're seeing some tremendous back-and-forth possession between both teams as they battle for supremacy in midfield. Rasa Rahmani of the Dalkurds puts in a superb tackle. He reads the play and quite literally takes the ball off the feet of his opponent. It's impressive stuff here. It's almost half-time now and the match has been evenly fought on both sides, with neither side being able to establish a clear advantage. Dalkurds have been committing heavily to their attack, with their forwards Kerfala Sissoko and Ahmed Awad pushing forward whenever possible. For their part, Malmö have resisted well thanks to the impressive defensive discipline from Anton Tinnerholm and Niklas Moisander. The crowd is becoming more engaged as they sense a goal could be just around the corner. Free kick for Dalkurds as Frank Ahin is fouled on the edge of the area. Rasa Rahmani is over the ball. He takes the shot. It's blocked by Malmö's defense. The ball rolls out wide and Stefan Wolf picks it up. He takes it down the line and here comes a cross. Missing everyone in the box, it bounces through to Johan Dahlin in goal. And once again he absorbs the pressure with a solid save. A great moment of tension at this match, with both teams sizing each other up for a potential breakthrough goal towards half-time. The game has been a close competition so far, with both sides desperately trying to break the stalemate. Both teams have had some tantalizing opportunities, but have failed to capitalize on them so far. Dalkurds are slowly starting to gain a foothold in the game as they press up the field, not wanting to leave any open spaces through which their opponents can counter-attack. Malmö's defense has stayed disciplined and well organized throughout, with Anton Tinnerholm making some thrilling tackles and interceptions on the right flank. As we get closer to half-time, it looks like it may end in a deserved goalless draw, unless either side can produce some magic. Speaking of magic, Kerfala Sissoko for Dalkurds has been dazzling viewers with his intricate dribbling maneuvers on the left side of the pitch. It's almost like he's doing magic out there. Dalkurd striker Kerfala Sissoko is in control of the ball on the edge of Malmö's penalty box, flanked by Ahmed Awad and Stefan Wolf. The three appear to be in a coordinated attack, as they move towards the goal with synchronized steps. But their moment of glory is diffused as Malmö's Anton Tinnerholm delivers a neat tackle and sends the ball back to midfield. Martin Olsson regains possession for Malmö and quickly launches it upfield using Sergio P as a pivot player. Sergio shows remarkable control and finesse with his first touch as he sends the ball forward towards Isaac Thelen. Immediately, Dalkurds' defensive line springs into action, forcing Thelin wide of the pitch and out of bounds. Great coverage from Dalkurd. The ball is whizzing around the pitch, with both teams making short passing passes as they try to control possession and set up for a goal. Dalkurd's midfielder Stefan Wolf looks to turn defense into attack quickly, carrying the ball towards Malmö's end and making a quick pass to teammate Bakhtiar Rahmani. Rahmani looks for a strong delivery into the penalty area, but his cross is blocked by Malmö defender Martin Olsson and quickly cleared away by Malmö midfielder Oskar Lewicki. The game flow has been balanced so far, with both teams having their chances in the attacking third of the pitch. However, neither team has been able to score a goal yet as they rebound off one another with precision tackling and close marking. The players are sprinting up and down the field, leaving only grass in their wake whilst desperately trying to break through the opposing defense's strong lineup. It's a thrilling match thus far, displaying just what these two clubs have to offer. The teams are really giving their all on the pitch. Malmö's Isaac Thelin is making a strong offensive run up the middle of the field, quickly passing to anchor midfielder Anders Christiansen. Christiansen then threads the needle to forward Sven Rieks, who takes an ambitious shot on goal. However, Jorgad Berglund of Dalkurd is up to the challenge and makes a stunning diving save. Wow, what an incredible start to this match. The crowd is roaring with applause for both teams for this exciting play. Malmö is pushing forward, searching for an opening the Dalkurd's defense. They have won a corner kick and the crowd is roaring with anticipation as Christiansen takes the corner. He finds Thelin lurking in the box and goes for the cross, but it just sails too high, and out goes into a goal kick. The crowd here is electrified. They are on their feet cheering at each chance created by either team. The energy in the stands lifts both teams' gameplay. Hard tackle from Rahmani halts Malmö's attack and gives Dalkurd a free kick in an advantageous position. Frank Arhin takes a deep breath before taking his shot. It's sailing towards the top right corner of goal. But Darlene is quick to react, parrying the shot away for another goal kick. Great reflexes from the Malmö goalkeeper. The crowd here is still buzzing as we approach half-time. No one has scored yet, but there is still time remaining on this intense battle of football between Malmö and Dalkurd. Keep it up. The action in the match has been fairly even-sided thus far, with both Malmö and Dalkurd having their chances. However, their attempts have been proficiently blocked by impressive defending, or thwarted due to a lack of accuracy in finishing. At the 33-minute mark, Frank Arhin charges forward through the midfield for Dalkurd, dribbling past three Malmö players before being blocked off by Stefan Nielsen. The ball is cleared as far as H. Zuber, who looks to lay it off to Kerfala Sissoko, but it's swiped away just as quickly by Niklas Moisander. A slight chuckle runs through the crowd, particularly at H. Zuber, who grins sheepishly as if to say, "I should have seen that one coming." The ball is pinged wide to the left side of the field, where Martin Olsson receives it. He begins a swift run upfield, his pace carrying him past several Dalkurd defenders. As he approaches the edge of the box, he looks for a pass, but there is no one in position. Unfazed, he continues his charge and bursts towards goal. Just as it seems that he's about to slot it in himself, he unleashes an inch-perfect pass to Sven Rieks, who has sprinted into position inside the box. The crowd rises in anticipation as Rieks touches the ball and takes aim. Goal. An unstoppable rocket of a shot flies into the top right corner and puts Malmö ahead. The stadium erupts with cheers and chants as the home team celebrate their well-deserved lead. The ball is in play, and Dalkurd launches a swift counterattack with Kerfala Sissoko charging down the field. He passes it off to Stefan Wolf, who quickly passes it to Ahmed Awad. He pulls up for a tight shot outside the box, but it's blocked by a Malmö defender. Referee blows his whistle and awards Dalkurd with a free kick. Frank Arhin steps up to take the shot, and hammers it toward the goal. It's heading straight for the top corner, but Mohan Darlene makes an incredible save to keep Malmö in the game. There's some dispute between players on the pitch about whether it was a fair play or not, but referee stays firm with his decision and signals for play to continue. The match is heating up, as Malmö rush through midfield with a fierce counter-attack. Sergio P finds himself in acres of space on the right side and pulls the trigger from outside the box, but his shot is wide of the mark. With a collective groan from the fans in the stands, play continues. Dalkurd show great perseverance and try to break through the Malmo defense, moving quickly upfield. Bakhtiar Rahmani makes a run from midfield, taking on 2 defenders and sending the ball to Kerfala Sissoko. Sissoko sets up outside of the penalty box before shooting, but his attempt goes just above the bar. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause for a great effort. The score remains 1-0. The midfielders for Dalkurd and Malmo both have been intense in the first half, with their players pushing forward in search of an opening goal. The ball is currently at the feet of Rasa Rahmani from Dalkurd, who is making a slaloming run through the Malmo defense. He cuts past one defender, then another as he advances upfield. Crowds start cheering louder and louder. He finds Frank Arhin with a crossfield pass, who takes a shot but it's saved by Johan Dahlin in goal for the Malmo side. The match continues to be lackluster as neither team can string more than a couple of passes together without losing possession. There are scattered chants of boredom and frustration from either side, with each team trying their best to score despite their uninspired performances so far. With only 3 minutes left in the first half, it looks like the first 45 minutes may end scoreless, with Malmo still holding on to a 1-0 lead from an earlier free kick. Malmo pressing deep in the midfield with Christiansen, P and Lee Vicky swarming the field in search of an opening. Dalkurd setting up the box with Motoragab Jafarpour holding firm at the back, requiring Malmo to be extra creative. A great turn of pace from Felin helps him escape Rahmani's grasp and he charges towards goal. However, Gad Berglund puts in a strong challenge and clears the ball away safely. The crowd holds its breath and then a relieved cheer echoes around the arena as they acknowledge Gad Berglund's impressive defensive work. The ball is passed from H. Zubair to Stefan Wolf, but Dalkurd can't get close enough for a goal. But then a defensive error from Malmo's Anton Tinnerholm gives Dalkurd a turn with the ball. Rasa Rahmani sends the shot in from deep outside the box, but it's deflected by Lasse Nielsen and goes out of play. There's a beautiful evening atmosphere as the clouds gather overhead and the sun begins to set in the background. The game continues and both teams are looking for an opportunity to break through. Neither can hold onto the ball long enough to threaten their opponent with real danger and score a goal. Both sides are giving everything they've got but neither can find that little spark that could break open the match. It remains 1-0 at this point in time. The Dalkurds are picking up the pace of play here in the final stages of the first half, committing more bodies forward to press their advantage. With less than a minute left in the half, Frank Arhin passes wide to Stefan Wolf, who scampers down the left flank and sends a pinpoint cross towards Kerfala Sissoko at the edge of the penalty area. He takes it on his chest and then shows some lightning-quick feet to weave between 2 defenders before taking a vicious strike towards goal. He clips it over Johan Dahlin, who can only look on as the ball rockets into the back of the net. A brilliant piece of individual skill puts Dalkurd 1-0 up against Malmo. The game is quickly turning boring with neither team showing any real sign of breaking the deadlock. Dalkurds goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund and Malmo's Johan Dahlin have been on their toes but both have remained undefeated so far. The midfielders from both sides are attempting to bring some life into the game but nothing happens. The last few passes haven't had any significant impact and it is clear that neither team has taken any real initiative to offer a proper attack on the opposing goalmouth. The recently summoned Rasa Rahmani for Dalkurds taking a free kick, however, it seemed too easy for Johannes Dahlin to take care of and he dives to his left to collect the attempted shot. As we move into extra time, nothing much is changing. This fixture represents a monotonous encounter with no unexpected moments or goals scored. Dalkurds in possession, Stefan Wolf racing up the right flank and into the box, but Nicholas Moisander is there to make a timely challenge, the ball trickling out of bounds for a Malmo throw-in. The crowd is electrified by this end-to-end action. Ahmed Awad takes the throw-in and puts it into play towards his teammate Rasa Rahmani, who battles Lasse Nielsen for control of the ball. Rahmani is able to shrug off Nielsen and get a shot off on goal, but Johan Dahlin makes a stunning save to deny them an equalizer. The crowd erupts with appreciation for some fantastic defending from both sets of teams. The ball is quickly passed up the pitch, past midfield and into the penalty area. Kerfala Sissoko is racing after it, holding off two Malmo defenders in his wake. With a swift turn of his foot and a fierce strike, Sissoko sends the ball straight towards the goal mouth, but Johan Dahlin makes an amazing save, barely parrying it out for a corner. The Dalkurds fans are on their feet and screaming their support as the corner is taken a high, looping ball toward the back post finds its way to Harun Ahmet Zubair and he heads it fiercely towards the goal, but once again, Dahlin stands strong to deny them a goal. The crowd is going wild as both teams battle hard for this opening goal. A great start to this game up in Norrköping. The whistle blows and we are now underway in the second half. It has been a thrilling matchup so far as both teams have sought to gain an advantage, but with no goals scored by either squad, the game remains delicately balanced. Malmo have had possession more than their opponents, but they have found it difficult to break the resilient Dalkurds' defense. Kerfala Sissoko and Ahmed Awad have caused problems for Nielsen, Tinnerholm and Moisander on several occasions. On the other end of the pitch, Arash Motoragab Jafarpour has been absolutely phenomenal for Dalkurds, leading from the back and keeping Thelin, Reeks and Christiansen in check up front. But all this is overshadowed by a piece of brilliance from Bakhtiar Rahmani. The midfielder fended off two Malmo defenders before unerringly firing an inch-perfect shot into the far corner of the net. That goal gives Dalkurds a 1-0 lead heading into half-time. Malmo with the ball possession, passes it quickly forward to Levicki in midfield. He looks up and tries to pass it through to Thelin, but Rahmani intercepts the pass. Rasa takes the ball and line drive a shot, but Dahlin makes an incredible save and blocks it out of bounds. Malmo's defense gets the throw in, they send it down towards the midfield where Anton Tinnerholm takes control. He shields off H. Zubair and sends a looping pass behind into Reeks' path. Reeks catches it and sprints alone towards goal. Gad Berglund rushes off his line and clears it away from danger. Dalkurds launches forward from the clearance. Sissoko passes to Wolf, who runs into the box, but Moisander comes across with a great tackle as Wolf was about to shoot for goal. Dalkurds earns a corner kick. Ahin sends it in towards Sissoko in front of goal, headed wide of the mark. It's still 1-0 Dalkurds as we come close to full time here. The referee blows his whistle, signaling the start of the second half. Both teams are anxiously awaiting a change in the scoreline, with Dalkurds still leading by 1. Dalkurds is determined to break away and extend their lead, while Malmo is pushing forward with steady pressure in an effort to equalize. The 46th minute sees both teams going all out for possession in the midfield with numerous challenges from both sides. Kefala Sissoko nearly finds a way through for Dalkurds, but his curling shot narrowly misses the target and drifts wide of the post. Now, both teams seem content to battle out midfield possession rather than taking any risks as they see out remaining minutes at 1-0. The crowd roars as Dalkurds' Harun Ahmet Zubair launches a long shot at the Malmo goal. But Malmo goalkeeper, Johan Dahlin is ready and makes an impressive save, denying Zubair's attempt. In retaliation, Malmo brings the ball down the field and manages to break through the center of the defense. Sergio P finds himself in between two defenders and takes a risky shot on Gad Berglund's goal, but it goes wide left. Gad Berglund dishes out a sigh of relief as he avoids conceding an equalizer. Malmo continues to press forward with determination, but Dalkurds' tough defense is holding strong. The game currently stands at 1-0, with Dalkurds leading by 1 goal late into the second half. The pitch is dusty from running underfoot and players struggle to keep their footing in some areas. On either side of midfield, green grass stretches towards each team's respective goalmouth, the only part of the pitch not filled with dirt particles from countless passes and tackles. Fans on both sides are loudly cheering for their team to make something happen, creating an energized atmosphere in the stadium. The second half kicks off with Malmo making a strong attempt at an equalizing goal. They are pressing hard, but Dalkurds' defense of Rasa Rahmani, Arash Motoragab Jafarpour, and Harun Ahmet Zubair are standing firm and not giving an inch. In the 48th minute, Dalkurds midfielder Stefan Wolf makes an incredible swerving run up the pitch, evading multiple defenders and finally passing the ball to Bakhtiar Rahmani in the front line. Rahmani turns brilliantly and forces Malmo's goalkeeper Johan Dahlin into a full stretch dive to save it from going inside the goal post. What a thrilling run by Wolf. The action is heating up at the Stora Valla Stadium as Dalkurd and Malmo pick up where they left off in the first half. Rasa Romani sends a searching pass from the back, but it's too long for Kerfala Sissoko and goes out for a Malmo goal kick. Johan Dahlin gathers the ball, sending it wide right to Martin Olsson, who takes it down the flank. He plays it into Anders Christiansen in midfield, who takes on Stefan Wolf, but his touch lets him down and he loses possession. Wolf picks up the ball and plays a perfectly weighted pass to Amana Ward on the left. The winger charges forward with pace, outpacing Lasse Nielsen, but his effort at goal falls narrowly wide of Johan Dahlin's right-hand post. The crowd roars at this near miss. It's a rainy afternoon here at Stora Valla and temperatures are cool with heavy wind gusts blowing across the turf. Neither team has been able to break the deadlock in this match, with the score remaining 1-0. We're back for the second half, and it looks like Dalkurd are a touch more energized than when we left them at halftime. Right off the bat, Kerfala Sissoko has just had a breakaway chance after some nice ball movement from midfielders Frank Arhin and Stefan Wolf. Sissoko finds himself one-on-one with Johan Dahlin and fires off a shot, but it's blocked by defender Lasse Nielsen. The crowd go wild as solid defensive effort from Malmo saves them this time. Now it's Ahmed Awad with the ball and he takes control toward goal, but Olsson comes in with an expertly timed tackle to dispossess him. We can hear the roar of the crowd in response to that brilliant interception. It's no goal for Dalkurd yet. They still lead 1-0. It's 5,103 on the clock, here at the majestic and historic Malmo Stadium, as Dalkurd and Malmo battle it out on the pitch. The crowd is abuzz as Kerfala Sissoko steps up to take a free kick for Dalkurd. He bends it high in an attempt to outwit Johan Dahlin, but the experienced keeper is not fooled and tips it away from danger with a brilliant save. The crowd cheers. The action stays in Malmo's half of the pitch as a loose ball is sent hustling down the line towards Romani. The defender is cut off by Tinnerholm before he can make anything of it. With a powerful kick, Tinnerholm clears it upfield to Christiansen, who takes command of midfield. He dodges past Zubair with a series of quick turns, but his attempt to find Thelin with a cross is foiled by a rare Motoragad Jafarpour's sliding retrieval near the penalty box. It's frenetic stuff down on the grass. The atmosphere here at Malmo Stadium is electric. It looks like no team has scored yet as we stand at 1-0, but who will change that? Stay tuned for more action from this thrilling match between Dalkurd and Malmo. The ball is up in the air with Dalkurd and their midfielder, Bakhtiar Romani, leaps for it, managing to head the ball away from danger. The crowd erupts with cheers as he controls the ball to safety. Now with possession, Dalkurd passes cautiously along the midfield looking for an opening in Malmo's defense. Arash Motoragad Jafarpour launches forward quickly looking to find space before firing across towards Kerfala Sissoko, who is just centimeters away from the goal. Malmo continues to defend aggressively and the crowd continues to scream wildly in excitement as the play on both sides intensifies. Great stuff by everyone. Let's keep up this high-energy match. At minute 56, Malmo forward Sven Rieks attempts to press deep into the striker area, but he's quickly halted by Dalkurd defender Rasa Romani. Romani is absolutely determined today, winning headers and battling his opponents with relentless determination. He's put in another stellar performance as he battles with Rieks and keeps him contained. A bit further down the pitch, Martin Olsson of Malmo commits a foul in search of possession but is harshly criticized by the referees for his clumsy challenge. It's a tense moment as Dalkurd gain possession of the ball. Romani dribbling up the pitch, weaving between two Malmo defenders, but Olsson manages to knock it out of bounds before Romani can take a shot. The yells from the crowd fill the stadium as they will their team to claim victory. Nanesi sends a long through ball up to P on the right flank, who one-times it into the box. Tinnerholm makes a run and tries to get at the ball, but Sissoko is able to intercept it, knocking it out into midfield before Olsson can get there. The crowd erupts in enthusiasm. Gad Berglund comes out of his goal to help lead his team downfield as they search for an equalizing goal that could keep their dream alive. Dalkurd have possession of the ball and have worked the play upfield deep into the Malmo half. Midfielder Arash Motoragad Jafarpour fires off a stinging shot, but Johan Dahlin is in position to make a brilliant save. Malmo quickly launch a counterattack as Sergio P moves up the field. He finds forward Isaac Thelin on the edge of the box and Thelin takes aim, but Jorgad Berglund makes an incredible save to keep Dalkurd ahead. The match is being held at Dalkurd's home stadium, with a crowd of 20,000 eagerly watching from stands built into a rocky mountainside. The stadium features 2 tiers of seating draped in banners and flags that bring out the vibrancy and color of the crowd with each passing minute. On either side of the pitch stands a huge structure, filled with windows overlooking one section of seating while also supporting refreshment stands and souvenir kiosks on street level. The ball is kicked out to the midfield where it's picked up by Bakhtiar Rahmani of Dalkurd. He strides across the field, taking on defenders with ease, weaving his way into Malmo's half of the pitch. Thelin attempts to stop him but Rahman is too quick, sending a long through ball for Sissoko in front of goal. Sissoko rushes after it, one-on-one against Johan Dahlin. He lays off a neat pass to Ahin but the shot is blocked by Olsen. The ball deflects off his foot and spins out of play. The game has been fierce and fast-paced so far and both teams are equally matched despite the scoreline. The weather is perfect too, sunny conditions with a light breeze rustling through the stadium. Both teams are pushing hard for that next goal. We're seeing some great transition play from Malmo, who are quickly moving the ball upfield in an effort to get back into this game. They work it around to Sergio P on the far side who takes a crack at goal. But his shot gets blocked by Dalkurd's defender Rasa Rahmani who throws himself in front of the ball. Fantastic defense work. The crowd here is going wild, the atmosphere is electric. Malmo keep the offensive pressure high, launching a quick counter-attack as they gain possession of the ball. Thelin fast in controlling the ball and allows the team to break quickly. Anderson shows off his agility as he challenges the opponent's forward. He uses his speed to pressure him and successfully contain the attack in Malmo's defensive area. The crowd cheers as they appreciate this solid defensive effort by Malmo. Kerfala Sissoko is on the attack, dribbling at 2 Malmo players before delivering a pinpoint pass to Ahmed Awad. He takes the ball into the box, but it's blocked by Lasse Nielsen. The ball falls back to Sissoko who delivers a quick pass in the direction of H. Zubair at the edge of the penalty area. He takes a thunderous shot and it appears to be heading towards goal, but Johan Dahlin dives to his left and makes an outstanding save. The crowd erupts in applause for the keeper's skill. Back at midfield, central midfielder Stefan Wolf is making all sorts of magical passes between the lines. He has been instrumental for Dalkurd today, linking up play between defense and attack with impeccable accuracy. He's truly having a fantastic game here today. The fans in the stands rise to their feet as Dalkurd launch a swift and incisive attack, with Stefan Wolf acting as their launchpad. He delivers a crisp pass to Frank Ahin, who moves the ball quickly upfield to Rasa Rahmani. Rahmani weaves his way through the Malmo defense and launches a shot towards goal. The crowd erupts as the ball crashes against the crossbar and spins out of play. It's an incredible move from Dalkurd, but they can't find the final touch that would have secured them a goal. Malmo keep the pressure high, but in spite of their best efforts, they can't fight their way through Dalkurd's diligent defending. At minute 71, it remains 2-0 in favor of Dalkurd. Malmo takes the ball and sends it deep, but Dalkurd snatches it away and sends the ball flying to the midfield. The Malmo defense manages to knock it away from the strikers, but Ahmed Awad gets it back quickly and makes a dash, dodging 2 opponents. He feeds a precise pass to Arash Motareg of Jafarpur in the back, but the defender can't control it as Malmo's Sergio P steals possession and runs away with the ball. P moves quickly forward as he dribbles around defenders in a daring run, attracting danger from all sides. He manages to make a laser pass towards Nanesi on his right, who whips an instantaneous shot only for Jorgad Berglund to make an unbelievable save. The crowd roars in awe at this remarkable play. The subsequent corner kick lands into Dalkurd's hands again, however their attempt to push the attacking play forward is stopped by Malmo's defense again as they clear away any lingering danger. The referee blows their whistle and the action resumes as Dalkurd's Kerfala Sissoko takes control of the ball. He drives it forward, but is quickly stopped by a sliding tackle from Malmö defender Niklas Moisander. There are penalty shouts from the Dalkurd's players, but the referee waves them away. Such lack of judgment seems to be a common trend in this game and takes away from the overall quality of play. A goal could have been in sight if only the referee had made the right call. Rasa Romani steps up to take control of the ball after the non-call, and drives it forward before sending a cross through to H. Zubair on the left side of the field. Zubair heads it towards Sven Reeks for Malmö, but mistimes his effort, sending it out for Dalkurds. Jorgad Berglund swiftly picks up and launches a throw in that sails high into Malmö's box, but unfortunately goes out for a corner kick. The tense atmosphere on the pitch is palpable. Both teams are fighting hard, neither wanting to give up an inch. For 75 minutes, Dalkurds have been relentless in defense, playing with a well-oiled system that has kept Malmö at bay. Dalkurd's Stefan Wolf has been a key part of this defensive setup, tirelessly shuttling across the pitch to break down Malmö's offensive plans. Whether he is in the center of defense or up front pressuring the opposition wingbacks, Stefan has been everywhere during this match and is showing no signs of slowing down. It's now minute 75 and Dalkurds are pressing forward with even more intensity than ever before. H. Zubair wins possession for Dalkurds with a well-timed tackle and surges towards goal with Kerfala Sissoko alongside him on the right wing. The two forwards drive towards goal at top speed as Niklas Moisander and Martin Olsson desperately try to catch up with them along the flank. As they near the box, Zubair looks up and plays a delicate pass across goal to Sissoko, who controls it on his chest before firing a thunderous shot against Johan Dahlin's goal. The ball hits the crossbar and out for a corner. That was so close for Dalkurds. The crowd roars in appreciation for that brilliant move. Dalkurds are making a desperate attempt to even the score, as they put a long-distance header towards Malmö's goal. But it goes wide. Goalkeeper Johan Dahlin had it covered all the way, like a bear hunkering down on its den. Anton Tinnerholm charges up the pitch looking for a break, but crosses paths with Harun Ahmed Zubair. Looks like this could be an epic collision. Both players stand their ground, but in the end it's Ahmed Zubair who makes off with the ball. Play resumes and Niklas Moisander takes the ball for Malmö and heads for goal. Just then, Frank Arhin swoops in from behind with an incredible tackle and steals the ball from Moisander. He must have been attached to him with Velcro. All in all, an exciting turn of events that Dalkurds can be proud of. Malmö midfielder Anders Christiansen picks up the ball just outside the box and drives forward, looking to break up a deadlock. With three defenders in front of him, he tries to get it back to his teammate Oskar Lewicki. But Harun Ahmed Zubair is reading the move perfectly and intercepts the pass with a crucial tackle. He really turns on the afterburners to keep up with Christiansen, and his quick reaction foils this attacking move for Malmö. Malmö's goalkeeper Dahlin just caught a long ball from Dalkurds Sissoko with a quick outstretched hand. He immediately throws the ball to Lewicki, who sends it forward. Thelen receives it, but his shot is blocked by the defense, leaving Motoragab Jafarpour to take possession of the ball. He passes it back to Abu Zuhair in midfield, who crosses the ball towards Ahmed Awad. The Dalkurd striker takes aim, but heavy defending from Nielsen stops him in his tracks. We can feel the pace of this game slowing down as both teams approach the final whistle. It looks like we're headed for a 2-0 finish here in Malmö tonight. The tense atmosphere here at the Dalkurds vs Malmö soccer game is palpable as we reach the 79th minute of play. The score remains 2-0 as both teams fight for control of the ball. Dalkurds' Stefan Wolf is currently making a rapid run down the pitch, but he's marked tightly by Malmö's Lasse Nielsen. Wolf quickly shifts into an angled pass, sending it straight to Bakhtiar Romani. Romani dodges and ducks past several defenders in an impressive display of agility, but his eventual shot on goal just misses wide right of the far post. The crowd is going wild, creating a deafening roar that can be heard throughout the arena as they cheer on their beloved teams. Great energy exuding throughout this stadium. Keep it up. The crowd buzzes with anticipation as Dalkurds pressures Malmö in an intense attack. Rasa Romani charges up the pitch, doing a nifty little dribble to leave Malmö's defenders in the dust. He powers down the sideline and sends a swift pass across the box to Stefan Wolf, who is ready to redirect it into the goal. But just as he is about to shoot, Johan Dahlin of Malmö makes an incredible save, sending the ball soaring out of range. The stands riot in cheers and jeers. It was oh so close. Dalkurd still maintains their lead of 2 goals with only minutes left in the match. The whistle blows and the referee restarts play, setting up a fascinating finish here at the Malmö Arena. The rain has abated and now both sides take to the pitch with newfound energy. It's now or never for both teams. Rasa Rahmani is quickly onto a long ball in the midfield. He takes a touch and finds Harun Ahmed Zubair in space out on the right flank. Zubair takes 2 touches before lofting a cross into the penalty area where Stefan Wolf gets his head to it but can only direct his effort wide of Johan Dahlin's goal. Malmö quickly launch a counter-attack with Isaac Thelen at the heart of it. He drives forward with purpose until he is expertly closed down by Arash Motorag of Jafarpur. Great defending from Dalkurd. The players are battling hard in the final stages of this contest, but no one can seem to grasp that elusive goal. Malmö 0, Dalkurd 0. A crucial corner by the Dalkurds. Frank Arhin takes it and puts the ball beautifully in front of Stefan Wolf, who gets a header at it. Wolf goes for the header, but Johan Dahlin is quick to jump in and makes a remarkable save, keeping the Malmö hopes alive. Both teams are now giving everything to find that elusive goal. The pitch is full of energy and Malmö have a free kick now, from the left flank. Oskar Levicki takes it, but Arash Motorag of Jafarpur heads it away from danger. The ball moves out to the right wing, where Bakhtiar Rahmani takes possession of it and sends in a high-risk cross towards Kerfala Sissoko. Both Lasse Nielsen and Niklas Moisander jump up for an aerial duel with Sissoko, but he wins this one. It's a great display of athleticism. The ball goes back to Harun Ahmed Zubair, who tries his luck with an ambitious long-range shot from near halfway line, only for Dahlin to make yet another sensational save with his fingertips. What an intense game we have on our hands here. No one wants to be left behind as both teams fight for that one final chance at glory. Dalkurd's midfielders are looking to reclaim possession from Malmö players. Stefan Wolf has a great chance as he takes control of the ball, weaving through the defense and drawing nearer to goal. Johan Dahlin expertly rushes from his position, quickly narrowing the gap and manages to block Wolf's shot before it can reach the back of the net. The two teams remain in their positions, pressing for the draw with only 7 minutes left on the clock. Harun Ahmed Zubair is attempting a long pass upfield, trying to bypass Malmö's backline in order to get closer to goal. Lasse Nielsen roves forward defensively, preventing Zubair's pass from reaching its intended target and maintaining Malmö's defensive pressure. The score remains 2-0 despite both sides' attempts to break through on goal. The ball is back in play at the Malmö half of the pitch as goalkeeper Johan Dahlin launches a long ball upfield. The striker Isaac Thelen, controlling possession, fends off a challenge from Arash Motorag of Jafarpur and drives forward. Meanwhile, keeper Jorgad Berglund is already at the top of his box, awaiting the action. The crowd are on their feet in anticipation. Thelen skillfully navigates a few more deft challenges and drives towards goal. Just when it seems like he might have a shot on target, Rasa Rahmani makes an incredible last-ditch tackle to take the ball away from him. Relief from the Dalkurds fans as they cheer their hero on, ecstatic at that timely intervention. Malik Freeberg makes sure to pick up possession for Dalkurds as we move closer to the referee's final whistle. The Dalkurds are pressing hard, as P of Malmö intercepts an ambitious ball from Rahmani and launches a long pass upfield. Tinnerholm comes up to support, taking a well-timed first touch. But the pressure is too much and Sissoko of Dalkurds gets the ball away and sets off a swift counter-attack. Rahmani on the left with plenty of space in front of him, he rains down on Christianen with a pinpoint pass. Reeks is up for goal now? This could be one for the history books. Jorgad Berglund comes out, diving low to the ground and deflecting Reeks' shot out for a corner kick. What an incredible save from the Dalkurds goalkeeper. On an unrelated note, P from Malmö was so desperate to win that he dyed his hair green. But he'll need just a little more luck if he wants to get his team back in the game. A great chance for Dalkurds as Kerfala Sissoko spears towards the goal. The crowd is on their feet. Sissoko shoots directly at Johan Dahlin in the Malmö goal and he saves it with a great diving punch away from goal. That's a blinder of a save from Dahlin. Sergio P. from Malmo is looking to create some attacking opportunities deep in the Dalkurd's half, dribbling and twisting past Arash Motoragab Jafarpour with ease. Rasa Rahmani takes a few steps forward to cut off P's path, but P shows his experience and slides the ball square to Oskar Levicki, who gets a quick shot away towards Jor Gad Berglund's goal. However, Gad Berglund is equal to the task and parries away to safety. And speaking of safety, that reminds me of a joke. What do you call a goalie who never gets injured? An old sweeper. Malmo is putting the pressure on Dalkurd, attempting to score a goal and tie the game with only a few minutes in the second half left. Their striker Isaac Thelen is running full speed down the left side, taking two defenders with him, but he's stopped just outside the box by Rasa Rahmani. Thelen spins around quickly and takes a shot, but it goes wide of the goal and out of play. The crowd at Gamla Alivi screams their disapproval as they thought it was going to be an equalizer. Arash Motoragab Jafarpour sends a long pass that gets intercepted by keeper Johan Dahlin, who dives forward to make an amazing save. The crowd is roaring their appreciation for his skills. The ball has been cleared away from Malmo's defense and Dalkurds have possession again, looking for any opportunity for one last attack. The two sides are playing neck and neck as the crowd scream and cheer for their respective teams. Dalkurd's Jor Gad Berglund is absolutely dominating the game with a string of spectacular saves. The Malmo defense is holding strong, preventing Dalkurds from even attempting a shot on goal. Armawad has been hustling down the left flank, but is being matched every step of the way by Lasse Nielsen. Now we move on to Arash Motoragab Jafarpour near center. He's trying to inch closer to midfield in order to give Rasa Rahmani and Bakhtiar Rahmani time on the ball. But Oskar Levicki is quickly closing in and looks like he won't allow them enough space. We're into the waning minutes of this game now and both sides are getting desperate to get onto the scoreboard. Kudos to these passionate supporters for sticking around till now. Despite their efforts, it looks like no team will be able to score before referee blows his whistle for the final time. The score remains 2-0 since the beginning of this thrilling second half. Malmo has started to put on extra pressure in an attempt to score a goal before the end of the game. Thelen receives possession at midfield and is making a charge to the penalty area with the ball. He leaves multiple defenders in his wake as he cuts past them with incredible agility and push forward. Rahmani makes a valiant effort to keep up, but Thelen is unstoppable as he puts one final touch to set up P in front of the goal. P unleashes a powerful shot, but Gad Berglund is up to the task and parries it away for a corner. Both teams are playing their hearts out in this competitive game. Rasa Rahmani controls a pass in the center of the pitch and looks to move the ball forward. He sends it out wide to Harun Ahmed Zubair, but Lasse Nielsen puts in a strong tackle to stop his progress. Harun Ahmed Zubair is caught momentarily off guard as he looks around for another option, but Anton Tinnerholm sees his chance and intercepts the ball. He plays it quickly upfield to Sren Reeks on the attack. Reeks charges forward with the ball while Kerfala Sissoko desperately gives chase. Reeks threads a pass through the defense, into space for Isaac Thelen, but Jor Gad Berglund is quick off his line and hurries off his goal line to punch away Thelen's shot. The ball is cleared and Dalkurds clear their lines, ending this frantic final attack from Malmo. Dalkurds are pushing forward in search of another goal as the clock ticks down. Sissoko dribbles the ball up the left flank, but is quickly dispossessed by Nielsen. Malmo line up for a counter-attack, playing the ball in behind the Dalkurd defense, but Ahmed Zubair is on hand to make a vital block to snuff out their attack. The crowd roar in appreciation and you can feel tension swirling around the stadium as they wait to see what will happen next. The players press forward, showing off some sublime passes and instinctive control on the ball, with the crowd cheering each move along. With mere seconds left in the game, Rahmani has a chance to glance at goal, but his shot sails wide of the right post past a diving Dahlin. The whistle blows shortly after, and with it we come to an end here at this gripping showdown between Dalkurds and Malmo, with neither side finding success in front of net. The game is in its final minutes, with Dalkurds just needing to hold on for a few more minutes. It's been a keenly contested battle so far, but Dalkurds have the upper hand with their 2 goals since the first half. Both teams are frantically pushing for the winning goal, but so far no team has succeeded in breaking the deadlock. Frank Arhin is making a daring run up the center of the pitch with the ball at his feet, trying to engineer an opportunity for Dalkurd to take the win. The crowds in the stands are all shouting in support of their team and urging the players on to victory. Lasse Nielsen manages to catch up and tackles Arhin, forcing him out of possession, and then rushes forward himself trying to create something for Malmö. But as soon as he gets close, he's met by Rasa Romani, who steps in and takes away possession just in time. Right now it looks like it was be a draw match after all. The referee blows the whistle to get the second half of extra time underway. Dalkurd look to rally, launching an attack down the left side of the field. Ahmed Awad takes control and sprints into the defensive third towards Malmö's goal. He fires off a fierce shot, but Johan Dahlin is ready and smothers it on impact. Malmö break quickly on the counterattack, finding their way deep into Dalkurd's half. Sven Reeks plays a beautiful through ball to Isaac Thelen, who takes a powerful strike from outside the box, but it flies wide. With only 2 minutes left in extra time, both teams are giving it everything they have in search of a late-game hero. Sissoko leads another attack for Dalkurd down its right flank, making his way inside the area before unleashing a shot blocked by Lasse Nielsen at close distance. It's a mad scramble for possession as both sides fight fiercely for points. The intensity builds with every tackle and every pass as each team looks to break through and maintain their perfect record. The whistle goes off, signaling the start of extra time as we head back onto the field. Malmö takes possession of the ball and moves forward quickly in an attempt to even up the score. They pass between each other, finding open spaces and trying to penetrate the defense of Dalkurd. The midfielders are pressing, keeping the ball moving and not allowing Dalkurd to take control. Anton Tinnerholm has control of the ball and is swarmed by several opponents as he struggles to find an opening. He passes it off to Anders Christiansen, who takes on 2 more defenders as he drives towards goal. He shoots from mid-distance, but his blast is saved by goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund for Dalkurd. The crowd rises in anticipation with every drive, jostling for position as they follow along with this close encounter between 2 rivals on the pitch. The game progresses on with both teams equally hungry for success in their quest for a goal. As time ticks away, it seems that neither team can break through. A desperate battle of wills leaves both sides fighting hard but unable to change the score from 2-0 at halftime. Both teams are giving it their all, but they just can't seem to find that lethal pass or opening needed to put one past the defense and into the net. Arash Motoreg Jafarpour dives in with a sliding tackle as Kerfala Sissoko races down towards goal. Harun Ahmed Zubair blocks an Oscar Levicki drive in an attempt to keep Malmö out of position. These players weren't going down without a fight. The seconds continue ticking away and neither team can break through, ending the game 2-0 in favor of Dalkurd at full time despite their guests' valiant effort. The teams are now in extra time, and the pressure to score is mounting. Dalkurd's Kerfala Sissoko has the ball, but Malmö's defender Lasse Nielsen isn't letting him pass. Sissoko takes a few steps forward before passing off to Rasa Romani. Romani quickly advances upfield and takes a shot, but Johan Dahlin, who is blocking the goal, easily catches it. The crowd roars as both teams battle it out on the pitch. Thank you, fans, for your dedication and support. The clock is ticking down to the last few minutes of extra time as both teams search desperately for the elusive goal that would change the game. With a commanding 2-goal lead, Dalkurd are in a good position, but Malmö are still hungry for goals. The action on the pitch is intense as both teams battle it out for possession. As the ball gets switched from side to side, the players' positions switch back and forth with remarkable speed. A moment of individual greatness from Stefan Wolf has already caught my eye this half. He outran an entire defense to intercept a dangerous pass, and then reversed his run to take on 2 more defenders, showing incredible agility and ball skills before eventually deciding to pass it on. This courage and determination shouldn't go unnoticed. The match continues as Dalkurd pressure the Malmö defense. Rasa Romani takes a shot from the center of the pitch, but Johan Dahlin makes a spectacular save, keeping it out of the goal. Malmö players now push forward, looking for a chance to equalize before full time. Oscar Levicki manages to get past Dalkurd's back line and fires a powerful shot towards Gad Berglund in the goal. The goalkeeper dives to his left and is able to stop it just in time. The exhausting game shows as both teams struggle to stay active on the pitch. Both sides are showing signs of fatigue and are starting to stray some passes and make unforced errors. The pitch is looking crowded as both sets of players leave it all on the field in this highly physical match. Malmö hasn't been able to break through Dalkurd's multi-layered defense, while Dalkurds have been unable to find a way past the strong Malmö backline. The stands roar with excitement as both teams push forward desperately trying, to snatch victory out of this looming stalemate. The clock is ticking down. We're into the dying moments of this intense game and the tension is palpable. Dalkurds are making a last-ditch attempt to put some points on the board with quick passes from Stefan Wolf in midfield to Kerfala Sissoko up front, who takes on two Malmö defenders, but he's brought down by Niklas Moisander's tackle. Malmö regain possession and try to lock up the game with timely passes around their defense. Anton Tinnerholm sends a ball into midfield, where it's taken by Arsenal Lee Vicky and recycled back to the defense. Despite all the energy out on the pitch, it's clear that both teams are beginning to fatigue, and time is running out as they shelter their goal mouth in a bid to hold onto their clean sheet. The referee calls time on this intense game. It ends 2-0 in favor of Malmö. Neither side was able to find the back of the net, but it was an impressive defensive effort nonetheless. Both sides are going all out for a winning goal in the final minutes of the match. Dalkurds have possession, but Malmö's defenders remain resolute. Rasa Romani launches a powerful cross from the right flank, but Lasse Nielsen and Martin Olsen are able to clear the ball away. Arash Motoreg Jafarpour then sends an ambitious long ball towards the Malmö box, but Johan Dahlin is quick to jump off his line and catch it confidently. There's been some back and forth between both sides, looking for a way through, but it looks like time is quickly running out here. The referee awards one last free kick to Dalkurds on the edge of the box, in hopes of salvaging a potentially decisive point. The game restarted, but the energy of both sides seemed sapped from the grueling affair that has been in extra time. Dalkurds goalkeeper Jorgad Berglund rushes out of the box quickly to clear a ball into touch. As the teams regroup, Oman midfielder Harun Ahmed Zubair signals for play to stop. He clutches his ankle in pain and is helped off the pitch by a medical team. Anxiety is high on both sides as they battle for possession of the ball in midfield. Both teams trading blows and charging forward, looking for the game-changing opportunity that could decide the outcome before time runs out. The crowd erupts as Boktiar Romani of Dalkurds gathers possession and threads an astonishing pass between two defenders, bursting towards goal, but a brave tackle from Lasse Nielsen clears any danger and puts an end to this attack. With less than 10 minutes to go and no goals scored in extra time, Dalkurds keeper holds strong and the 2-0 scoreline remains unchanged at the final whistle. The clock seems to be running slower and slower as the game ushers its way into overtime. Malmö is looking for an opportunity to snatch a miraculous victory, while Dalkurds will be happy to take a draw and salvage their win. The midfield is locked mid-pitch as both teams are attempting to break the deadlock. The crowd has been silent as they wait with bated breath for any sign of movement in the match. Suddenly, Rasa Romani bursts onto the pitch, surging past defenders and opponents alike. He receives a long pass from his teammate and darts forward with a purposeful determination. Bodies swarm around him in an attempt to shut him down, but he is relentless in his pursuit of goal. He shifts past the last defender with a flick of his boot, freeing himself of his opponent's control, but unfortunately he is not able to finish what would have been an incredible piece of football play. His shot clangs off the post and this chance for Dalkurds vanishes into thin air. That moment of action ignited the fire that was lacking in this game, as both teams continue searching for any opportunity for late heroics despite being low on energy due to the crunching 90 minutes before overtime arrived. It is evident that fatigue has taken its toll on both sides, but there remains no shortage of effort from either team. Will we see another spectacular moment like Rasa Ramanis in these dying minutes? Can anyone produce something special during extra time? Let's stay tuned and find out what happens next after this short break. Dalkurds break out on the counter-attack and Sissoko leads the way. He streaks down the right side of the pitch, beating two Malmö defenders before looking up to find Romani unmarked in the box. He sends a perfect pass that Romani takes a few strides before unleashing a powerful shot on goal. Dahlin dives just in time to make the save, but what a chance for Dalkurds. The ball is sent back into the midfield, where Malmö attempt to mount an attack of their own. P breaks away from Ahin with a well-timed move, but his pass to Reeks goes just inches too far and is gathered by Gad Berglund in goal. Now it's all Dalkurds as they control possession and keep pushing numbers forward. Romani with another strong run on the right side, but he can't quite get around Olsen there at the back. The ball is played back to Wolf, who plays it across field towards H. Zuber. He controls it nicely but overshoots his shot on goal. The extra time is coming to an end as both teams accelerate their fight for a potential game-changing goal. Dalkurd have been pressing high up the pitch and they almost capitalized on a quick counter-attack led by Stefan Wolf, but Rasa Ramanis' shot was blocked. Malmö is trying to keep the ball in their half of the field and create chances, but they can't break through the tough defense of Dalkurd. The atmosphere in the stadium continues to pay off with each passing minute, as the crowd cheers and chants in unison. There's still hope that one of these teams will find a way to break through and score before the match comes to an end. What a nail-biting finish to the Swedish Cup final as Dalkurd FF claim the cup. In a hard-fought match, Dalkurd FF overcomes their opponent and are now set to represent Sweden in the Euros in Europa Conference League next season. This is a great moment for Dalkurd FF, for their fans, and for the city. After several near misses over the course of their history, Dalkurd have finally achieved their goal of entering into European competition. This victory is more than just a soccer game. It's an affirmation of what is possible when you put together a team of skillful players combined with an unwavering spirit and passion for football. Dalkurd FF have written themselves into the history books by becoming the first team from their city to play in Europe, representing Sweden in all its glory on an international stage. The party has already started amongst fans, who celebrate this momentous success.
Du har lyssnat på Drömmar om Europa. Presenterat av Oddset. Ett spel från Svenska Spel, Sport och Casino. För dig över 18 år. Stödlinjen.se